We are back, and the stars are out on a very chilly night.
And we're
in
not
Lexington,
just talking
Kentucky.
about us.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Not us. Not us at all.
Well, this guy, bona fide star right here.
Yes, yes, yes. We are at the Fasig-Tipton November sale, Night of the Stars. Boyd Browning, our first guest, of course. Who else would it be? President and CEO of Fasig-Tipton. Boyd, thank you for having us back.
Oh, we're thrilled to have you back. It was a great time in Saratoga. Hopefully we'll have another wonderful evening of sales and entertainment. And foals are off to a really good start, it seems. We're on hip 78 right now. The real fun begins when we get to the fillies and mares and the mares that are in foal in about 30 minutes, probably, maybe a little less than that. It's a great night. It's kind of I call it Super Bowl Monday. Exciting night. You kind of work all year for a night like this. It's not chilly, because if you'd been here like on earlier in the weekend when it was raining and damp and windy and stuff like that, so we're pretty thankful for a clear night and plenty of sunshine today.
Can you explain to the viewers what sets this sale apart, the Night of Stars?
Well, it's a single night. We basically gather the top fillies and mares that we can coming off the racetrack, the top mares that are in foal, a group of outstanding weanlings. It's one night. It's the best of the best. We hope to have a lot of fireworks tonight, and I think we will.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we've got a really strong catalog. There's been a tremendous amount of interest on the sales grounds beginning on Friday through Saturday. Saturday was a little quieter in the afternoon, obviously for another reason, for a little race going on out in California, a series of races in California.
Just the World Championship.
Yeah, but it's been really busy, and the right people are in town looking, and we've seen throughout the year so far the market's been very vibrant, and would expect that trend, hopefully, knock on wood, to continue tonight.
What are you most looking forward to tonight? Are there any horses that there's been a tremendous buzz about that viewers can look forward to? Or?
I'm looking forward to a glass of red wine at about 10:30. If you're telling the truth, yeah. When you know, every horse is important to us, and you can't single out any one of them. So you really, I mean, like, honestly, our whole focus is on the horse that's in the ring, and to try to do everything that you can to maximize his or her value. And then when the last horse goes through the ring tonight, you get to exhale. But it's the excitement, it's pressure. I'm not going to say anxiety. I mean, like at 3 o'clock today, they're laughing at me. They're saying he's stall walking already, and I was like, I've been stall walking for 3 days, so it's nothing really unusual. But we've got a lot of highlights. It would be unfair to say this is going to be the one or that's going to be the one.
Well, why don't you talk about some of the past highlights then? Some of the big names that come through this sale, like
Tepin, Songbird, Hob de Grace. I go back, literally I had a text exchange with John Sykes earlier this week, and Mr. Sykes in 2004 gave us the opportunity to say, I'll get along. The dam with Smarty Jones back then. And that's kind of what gave the sale life. It kind of changed the dynamics of this sale. We've sold some wonderful horses at this sale. We've had the privilege and the opportunity to sell some of the best producers in the world, some of the best fillies in the world, and some really top foals. So it's a wonderful evening.
Speaking of, oh no, go ahead, Ren.
I was going to say, I know you can't say, horses specifically that you're looking forward to, but I can. And I think it's really cool. I mean, you've got Puka going through. I mean, talk about a modern-day blue hen mare there. This is a horse who's already foaled. Baeza, we just saw run in the Classic, but, it also put in that great winning effort there in the help me out here, Pennsylvania Derby. Yeah, in Pennsylvania.
Right. You got it.
And then we also saw... Mage win the Kentucky Derby, and Dornick, and winning the Haskell and the Belmont. So she'll be going through. You've got the dam of Ted Noffey, who's in foal to not this time, probably one of the hottest sires right now. So a blue hen, for those who don't know.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask.
So we talk about prepotent sires, and the prepotent sires are ones that, they are consistently throwing top class, grade 1 horses. A blue hen is basically the counterpart to the males. So they're consistently throwing horses that can run at graded stakes level. And she's got to be right up there with some of the ones like, Leslie's Lady comes to mind as a recent one.
Well, I don't think, to my knowledge, we've never had the opportunity to sell a mare of the quality of Puka that's produced 3 consecutive Grade 1 winners.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's unprecedented. It's unbelievable what she's done. And on the other hand, you've got a mare, like you said, the dam of Ted Noffey, Ted's her second foal.
Yeah.
And undefeated. You've got to be the champion.
He has to be.
Has to be the champion this year. And we also have a filly like She's So Spicy, who ran them off their feet. A great performance on Saturday. She's in the sale.
Beating the boys.
And, oh, by the way, her dam's in the sale, too.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's kind of like.
It's a stacked night.
You need some good luck. The Breeders' Cup races, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away sometimes. Not everything comes in the exact order that we want it to. But that's racing. That's our business. There's big updates and there's disappointments. I mean, any of us that have been involved in the business, and that's why we all celebrate the highs so much or enjoy the highs so much. It's really hard to get there.
But there's also the hustle, because you guys are still getting in some of these horses that are connected to the horses that did run big in the Breeders' Cup. For example, you just got the dam of the runner-up in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, Mr. AP, supplemented in.
Yeah, and if anybody really has one that they think it's, 6:15 right now?
Yeah.
We're probably won't be done till about 10 o'clock tonight, so we got
Bring
3 hours
over.
to add something else. So,
How do you do that, though? How do you hustle them in last minute like that? How difficult?
You never quit.
No.
We're on 20. We're open 20. As I've told a lot of people, and I mean, it's not a job; it's a lifestyle. Yeah. It's 24/7, but it's that way for everybody in our industry.
That's so true.
No, I mean, serious. I mean, it's not like, these are the hardest working people in the world.
Yep.
Everybody that's involved in our business is used to getting up early in the morning or being up late at night and hoping for a good result and praying for a good result. And when something goes wrong, I mean, most of the phone calls you get are not like, oh, everything is going great. A lot of times it's like, this horse has a problem, you've got that as a problem. So, but we hustle all the time.
Yeah, Boyd, your passion and your love, not only for horses, but the work that you do is clear, right? If you watch it, you could feel it, it's palpable. But this is also a business, right? Yeah. And this has been a very good year for this kind of business. I know coming out of the Saratoga sale, we were on a big high. A lot of talk about, the bonus depreciation, how that played into things, with people purchasing more freely, perhaps.
The big, beautiful incentives.
Exactly. As you look at sort of the landscape right now heading into the sale tonight, and as you look back on this year, how would you kind of just summarize where we're at, and how does that just make you feel about the business generally?
Really damn good. I would describe 2020, but no, it's been a really, really good year.
Yeah.
I think it's obviously a number of factors have been involved. I think that what we underestimate is how much wealth there is in the world. We've got the stock market at basically all-time record highs. There's a lot of money in the United States and around the world. The tax bill certainly helped provide some oomph to the yearling sales. I think we see some positive trends going on in racing in some key areas, Kentucky, New York, Oaklawn, and so forth. There's some things that we worry about, and it's like any business. There's some opportunities and there's some threats. And as long as we as an industry continue to develop those opportunities while addressing the threats, we can't put our head in the sand and say everything's perfect, because it's not. But collectively, we can continue to grow our sport. We can make it more entertaining. We can make it more exciting. We can attract new owners, and everybody wins, including sales companies.
Oh, no, that's so true. But, that's the thing. When we're looking at this and we're looking at these sales, we're looking at these pedigrees, we're seeing the longevity, we're seeing the history of the breed, and we're seeing that there has been stewardship that shows how much we do care about these horses and why we do want to continue on in this sport. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like more and more I'm seeing international contingents here at a greater level.
We certainly work hard to attract the best buyers from around the world. And the reason they keep coming to the sales and keep coming to America is that the horses that we raise and produce on the racetrack and in the breeding industry have performed around the world at the highest level. And the reason they're coming here is because they think it enhances their chance of success wherever they breed and wherever they race. It's really plain and simple.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rachel had to go clear her throat. I think you made her emotional. She had a little coughing fit, and so she stepped out for a second. So hence the gap here. Last time I also mentioned the Saratoga set. We had a lot of fun. Marshawn Lynch. People saw that clip. First of all, your initial reaction when you saw that. How aghast were you when you saw that?
I was really happy to see the exchange. between Dave Portnoy and
Oh my
Bob
gosh.
Baffert and Amir Zidane. That was classic.
That was so. But you know what? You could even see, like, I slowed it down. I couldn't help myself because Daher, I'm sorry, I'm not perfect by any stretch of imagination. I make mistakes all the time. But when Portnoy genuinely was trying to appeal to Bob and say, hey, I love grays, and it was Daher, that's the reason. And you could see like, even through the sunglasses, Bob's eyes kind of just go off to the side because Daher was not gray.
Right.
But he was gentlemanly. He didn't correct
That's
him.
what you take from it. Like the rest of us were like, he said, I hope your horse stinks. That was the funniest part. Come on now.
Yeah. But even like with Marshawn Lynch.
Yes.
It's probably not exactly the delivery that we're accustomed to.
No.
But you could see what
The passion.
The passion, the energy, the excitement.
It was genuine.
It was just presented in a little bit of a unique manner. And I hope that we see him in the winner's circle, becoming a person who celebrates and loves racing.
That's right.
Let's put it that way, and let's hope he gets involved and loves racing.
That's right.
Because he's got to, we need stars on the racetrack, and we need star power from people who participate in our industry.
Yeah,
That's
well,
so true.
he was around. He was at the Breeders' Cup, so it seems like he's around. And so I think he felt the love because you know what? Maybe historically we may not have embraced that, but the fact that I think most people did, and the fact that you guys were really cool about that, and you're like, you know what, look, that's great, that's awesome, and even Hillendale, they were like, but they're like, yeah, you know what, that it is what it is, and that's great.
The headlock was pretty priceless with
The
Sakura.
headlock.
Yeah, right.
The advertisement for the studs.
Yeah.
I mean, hey,
Yeah.
we're all trying to come up with the hook line, and I think he nailed that one.
That's it. Done and dusted. That's Curlin Stallion ads for the year.
Yeah,
Done.
but even like with the interaction with John, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Because now we've read that John's gotten him involved with the
Yes.
Torpedo and ownership.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like it's kind of come full circle. He comes to Saratoga, the greatest place in the world to get anybody interested and excited about our business on the racing standpoint. And we hope this is the greatest place in the world to get somebody excited about buying a broodmare or buying a filly coming off the racetrack or buying a foal. So it's the characters. The game's full of characters, and hopefully we've added another great character in Marshawn Lynch.
I love it.
Okay.
Absolutely. Well, look, we know you got to get to work, so we're gonna we're gonna let you get going. Boyd Browning, thank you again for having us here. It's a
We
pleasure.
adore
We're
you.
excited.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. The ABR experience was great for us. I think great for a lot of people in Saratoga. We hope tonight's the same thing, and we hope we're doing this together for many, many years.
Hey, and at 10 p.m. when that bottle of wine is
Yeah,
open.
get over here.
Don't
We'll leave you
forget about
update.
us.
We'll toast with you.
All
We'll
right,
be up
cheers. Okay, all right. Thank you all.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Boyd.
Boyd.
Thank you, Boyd.
All right, Rachel, how are we doing? Let's get a little health check on Rachel.
So I got an industrial-sized bag of Halls.
Oh, my.
These are something that production assistant / helper of all things ABR,
Love
Andrew
it.
Swain, had gotten me. A
thanks,
huge
Lee.
bag of Halls, which I was like, I'm going to be fine. I don't need those. Wrong. Guess again. So, again, as we've just alluded to, the Breeders' Cup World Championships
Yes.
were this weekend, Friday and Saturday. And us, as well as a lot of the horses in this sale, shipped straight from California over to Kentucky. And the horses are selling here. The rest of us are carrying on with a hope, a dream, and an industrial-sized bag of Halls. And just some straight bourbon, because why not?
Well, look, speaking of the Breeders' Cup,
Yes.
one of the winners that everyone was talking about on, was it Saturday? I'm like losing track of time.
Yep.
It was Saturday. Was a horse named She's So Spicy.
You got to say it with a little more pizzazz.
Well, you say it with more pizzazz.
She's so spicy.
Yeah, it's
There
all
we go.
one word. She's so spicy.
But it's like a shiso pepper.
Well, she's so selling in the sale tonight, right?
She is so selling in the
Okay.
sale.
Well-
Oh my gosh, say that 3 times fast.
But before we do,
Oh.
let's take a look back at what happened on Saturday. And when that happens, we were going to bring in, after that happened, we're going to bring in the She's So Spicy team, which Ren, do you want to head? Somebody's got to head out. Who wants to head out? You
I
want to
can-
stay?
I
I
can
can
go.
tap
I
out.
can
Okay,
go.
Sure.
maybe I'll head
I
out.
can head out.
I'll head out. You guys look.
Why are
like
you wearing one glove, by the way?
All right, here's the replay. She's So Spicy.
Watch your back. Is a 4 now. 4 lengths off the finish. Come on, so spicy. Who's by herself at the top of the stretch. She's so spicy. Coming down to the gate, full of 3-length lead. Invincible Papa, third, Sanders. Weak runner coming late. Adam on the far outside, AG Bullet, but there's no catching. She's so spicy. She's so speedy in that sprint. She won it by 4 lengths on the wire. And then it was AG Bullet second, followed by Puka, the lead runner, and a final time of 55.2.
And the set is transforming. Viewers just watched She's So Spicy's big win. Pick up this microphone here. This was the star of the reaction video. Tell us, have you recovered? Have you come down? This is Rich Mendez, one of the owners of She's So Spicy and More Play Racing.
At least you got it right, not Rick. When they presented the trophy, they said Rick
really?
Mendez. But yeah, it's Rich Mendez. But yeah, it was, look, we're still on a high. It was an amazing feeling to have the family there, everyone there together. Our first shot at it, and for her to perform the way she did was amazing.
I need to know the story of the little kid on the shoulders in the reaction video. Have you seen this too, the little kid in orange?
That's my grandson, and ever since he was in the womb, you know, my daughter would go to the farm, and as soon as, you know, he came out and watched the horses, and he just fell in love with it. He's a jockey, he's a trainer, he's all the above. He knows all our horses. His favorite horse is journalism. Last year in the Derby was Sandman. And so he rides and he sees it and he understands it. He'll call when we won the Sam F. Davis last year with No More Time, he literally will call the whole race. So I'm just happy that I've been able to bring something to the family that could be worth it down many generations.
Where everyone is able to enjoy,
Correct.
clearly, in every generation. And a big part of her journey into the winner's circle, we've got She's So Spicy's trainer, actually the trainer of 2 Breeders' Cup winners this weekend, Jose D'Angelo.
El Presidente.
How are you finding
Back-to-back guy.
I know. What was that like, Jose? You won not only She's So Spicy, but Ben Tornado ran them off their feet. It was unreal.
Yes, was an unforgettable weekend. You know, we worked so hard with these 2 horses, pointing. Rich knows that the ultimate goal was the Breeders' Cup since the filly broke the other ones. So, you know, we pick every race for them and worked perfect. You know, just stay there. You know, qualify is a win, but be there and win the race is amazing.
It's so hard to do, difficult to do. And one thing that I love about Breeders' Cup that I just got to mention, because I see you're still swagged out. At Breeders' Cup, that is the hard launch of everyone's merch for their horses. And bar none, More Play Racing, best merch in the game. Jose, I know that you can't play favorites, you know. We got to get this guy in a hat here.
Well, no, absolutely. I brought him a bunch of merch.
Yes.
And I'm like, where's your hat? Where's your jacket? Where's your sweater? But, you know.
Everybody's talking.
Yeah, but to give him a little, break, he did have 2 horses and he didn't want to just play favorites. But, it was literally everyone that we ran into loved. I mean, I owe probably 200
I owe you a
hats.
lot of your hats.
Yeah.
I promise your hats. Hey, please, I need this favor. Okay, but She's So Spicy hat. We're gonna have it.
Oh my gosh. Well, tell us, I mean, this is a filly, She's So Spicy. When she debuted, she crushed by 16 1/4 lengths at first asking. So you had to know that she was stakes caliber. A horse doesn't just come out like that and destroy a field the first time they run, unless you have a good idea that you're really sitting on something special.
She was special since day one. Also, she has many stories.
Yeah?
So
tell us.
many. So,
Well, we bought her actually here at Fasig.
For 200,000.
For 200,000. You know, we talked to Harley Dorenzo. Shout out to them. They do a great job. And we thought we'd pinhook her. And she went lights out. I mean, 9-3, 21, I forget what it was. And she didn't sell. And Jose kept on telling me, Rich, don't sell her. Don't sell her. Let's just race her. Let's race her. And she didn't sell. And here we are, Breeders' Cup sprint champion.
So from a $200,000 purchase to an earner of over $2 million, beats the boys in the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. I mean, my gosh, it's going to be the cliche. How surreal was that question? But seriously.
You know, so many things that she did different than all the horses. You know, I learn a lot every day. With horses, you learn every day, and
Yeah.
you have to. If you want to be successful, you have to learn. Every horse is different. But if I know something pretty good, like if you want to win first time out, you have to prep them very well. You know, like work 5 furlongs from the gate, in company, whatever. So probably she's the only horse in all my career that I ran first time out without work. She always worked out by herself, never in company. And Rich came to me, hey, why you do that? You know, like, we don't have any chance. I told
His
him,
grandson told him that too.
Yeah.
That was the hot training
Why
tip.
isn't she breezing with company? But real quick, I just got sent this. So she is the top 6th earner. In front of her, Sierra Leone, Forever Young, journalism.
The only filly.
So,
the
Wow.
only filly there.
The only filly in the list.
so, I mean, it's like I said, it's an awe moment for us.
Who named her?
So I was gonna name her She's So Sassy after my granddaughter, and my son loves a drink in Miami called She's So Spicy. It's his favorite drink, sitting right over there. And he's like, let's name her She's So Spicy. And it's just the way it works out. Great name, great filly, you know, and the rest is history.
Now, your background's in music.
It is. We own Rich Music. It's a record label and publishing company out of Miami in the reggaeton side of things. We had great success, but I tell you, winning that Breeders' Cup the other day was probably the highlight of our career.
Well, how did you get involved in horse racing?
Yeah, so my uncle was a jockey many years ago. My mom walked horses. I won't tell you that she told me that I was conceived in one of the barns in Saratoga. But that's a true story, though. And he is the color guy at Gulfstream for over 55 years, Victor Sanchez. And I always loved it. I'm the only one in the family that loved it. I'm trying to bring my son, you know, I'm dragging him in because he's the big music guy. And slowly but surely, and then my son-in-law, Cameron Doger, he works with us in the business. And 2018, I was able to afford, to do it. And I did it. I went, head first. And here we are.
That's amazing, and because your experience with entertainment, I feel that you've brought that to horse racing. I see that More Play has really gone forward in trying to share the experience with the fans.
I think that's the goal, right? I'm 55 years old, and being able to take my nephews that run our social media and get them involved, it's an amazing sport, and I hope that the younger generation continue to support the game and continue to to thrive, because our social media, that's what it was all about. All right, how do we show the younger generation this is fun? How to do it, how to get involved, and so slowly but surely. It's different though. We're coming into a different world.
Yeah.
So when we yell and we scream and we do all these different things, some people might not 100% like it, but we enjoy it.
I love it.
It's real.
So is the More Play team as a whole very different to other owners that you have seen in horse racing?
Not different, just so many cameras.
El Presidente here, because he's got the whole Bukele look.
Oh Lord.
Oh yes, but here's my other question for you. I mean, obviously it's exciting to get a horse into Night of Stars, so it's got to be kind of bittersweet, though, right? You're excited. We'll see what she brings, but also to have, you're selling
going
her.
down,
So
listen.
Has it been
I've
an
got
emotional
butterflies.
day? Yeah.
I've got butterflies right now, because she had, I was just with her a little while ago. She's sweet. It's like I feel like she knows us, and half of me tells me is like, I hope we don't sell her, and we just keep running, because, again, I was just talking to someone. It's like, Rich, it's a once in a lifetime situation, and it'll be hard. It'll be hard. I'll probably cry.
oh my gosh.
So I hope she doesn't sell, so I don't cry.
I selfishly hope they still have your team's got the cameras on you, because I think that would be a very moving moment to show people how much we truly get attached to these horses.
It's funny because that's another reason why we do what we do, is to show the great care that these horses really do go through. It's not just what the stigma is, because Jose and his whole team. I mean, I was literally back there and we shot a piece of them making sure her bed, literally everything, was top notch. They really take good care of these horses.
Yeah, that's for sure. How did you two hook up?
You want to tell them you're a fanboy?
Of course. I am from Venezuela, so I love the reggaeton. Everybody knows Rich music.
I was sitting at
Familiar
Gulfstream.
with the label.
I was sitting at Gulfstream, and I was sitting with Josh, watching the race, and someone knocks on the window on the outside, and I'm like, Josh, who is that? Do we know him? He's like, no.
What are you doing here?
And
That's
you know,
my
look,
track.
the good thing is Jose trains 95% of our horses, and truly amazing to have him training our horses. He's great at what he does. So I'm super proud of his success and his dad's success as well.
No, you've got the pedigree, Jose. Your family's been doing this for.
Thank you.
I mean, how many generations back now?
3 generations.
It's amazing. It's
My
amazing.
grandfather was a journalist, my father trainer, and me trainer too.
That's amazing. I'm just so thrilled for you all, and it is exciting. It's bittersweet, but it's exciting.
And we want to let you guys be able to enjoy the night, enjoy the moment. Thank you so much for taking the time and come and talk to us. And hey, if you do happen to have any extra merch,
I got you. I got some
we
in the
happen
car.
to be spicy girls.
Okay.
So
Oh my gosh, I love that. Cheers to that.
Get some gear. Spicy girls. I like that.
I look good in orange.
There you go.
I know, truly. So again, thank you guys so much.
We
Enjoy.
appreciate you guys.
And
We'll
we
see,
look
just-
forward to keeping up with all things more play.
If
and
I cry, don't
Jose.
put it on camera.
Oh, we have to put it on camera though.
No guarantees. And with
All right.
that, it sounds like our roving camera, Alexa, is on standby, potentially with a subject to talk to.
Hey.
All right.
Do y'all hear me? Do y'all see me?
Yes, looking
Yes.
great.
Amazing. Okay, yes, I'm going to be coming in from all around the sale, bringing all the action to you guys. It is a vibe here. It's usually sales kind of start in the day, and end by the evening. This one starts at night, so everybody's having a drink. We've got good food and all these champion horses. I think behind me is Just FYI, who won Breeders' Cup race in 2023, ran second in the Kentucky Oaks, so a very champion horse here. Entering the ring, or soon. This is the first ring they walk around, and then they go in another ring that they walk around back here, and then they go in the building. So there's plenty of people and potential bidders who have eyes on them and decide, if they're gonna bid. So it's quite the night, guys. We got a full moon almost. I mean, what can I say?
Nice. It does look.
Oh, here she is.
Oh, there you go.
Come back. This is.
All right, we're back.
Just FYI. Wow, she looks amazing. So it's going to be so exciting to see so many famous mares go through this sale tonight. So we'll try to give you guys. I know you have the feed on the screen to see them, but we'll try to give you some up close looks throughout the evening.
And with that, we do have the feed on the screen, and the mares have started selling recently. So again, the first part of this sale, almost up to the first 100 hips.
Just FYI, it's what, 10 away, right?
Foals,
Just FYI, 10 away. Before we get to our next guest, I do want to remind people, or show them really for the first time tonight actually, that the Melbourne Cup is, if you want a little betting action later on tonight, at 11:30 after this sale, the Melbourne Cup is happening, and Naira Bets has provided us with an exclusive offer for those watching this show. You could scan the QR code on your screen, go to Naira Bet, sign up for an account, you get a free $25 bet and a $200 bonus signing up playing the Melbourne Cup tonight. So
I like Al Rifa. Why not?
okay, so a little bit of analysis. We're going to get into more of an analysis at about 8:30.
All right.
8:30. So stick with us if you want some analysis on the Melbourne Cup. Ren, I'm going to let you tee up our next guest.
Oh my gosh, elite! Hello, we've got Liz Crow.
Hello.
Well, tell it, Liz Crow. I mean, we know who Liz Crow is. Tell our audience who Liz Crow
Well,
is.
Liz Crow is with one of the biggest consigners in the game, and that is Elite, aptly named Elite Sales. And one of the horses they have going through the ring tonight is Puka, who, again, as we went over
Wait, who's
earlier,
Puka?
the dam of Kentucky Derby winner Mage,
Stop. We're playing.
Belmont Haskell and Dornick,
We got it. We're playing.
Baeza,
Okay.
Penn Derby winner, excuse me. I keep wanting to say Penn Mile, I don't know why.
I feel like with Baeza, do we say Penn Derby winner, or do we say like the horse who finished third in the Derby in Belmont? Because that's also exciting.
Yeah, it's exciting, but you still want to talk about the actual win.
All right.
But,
Maybe we should invite Liz into the
yes,
conversation.
let's invite.
Liz,
Hey
how
guys,
you doing?
nice to talk to you. Nice to be here.
Yeah, we've been at the sale many times with sort of a sale-topping, exciting horse. We had Monomoy Girl sell for $9.5 million. We had Tepin sell for $8 million. We topped last year with McCulloch, who was an amazing daughter of Frankel, Grade 1 winner, for $5 million. So we've been in this spot a few times, but I don't know if we've ever had a reigning Broodmare of the Year. In fact, the industry in 17 years has not had a reigning Broodmare of the Year offered at auction. So it's really a historic moment.
That is a great point.
Yeah, and I don't know, she's not just a good broodmare or a great broodmare. She's a broodmare that's produced what we all want in America, which is two-turn dirt classic horses.
Can you explain how difficult that is for a mare to have that, to be that consistent in throwing that Grade 1 classic quality? I mean, one of the first horses that come to mind, obviously, in the recent history, would be like Leslie's Lady being, a prolific broodmare with Beholder, Mendelssohn, Into Mischief, Hasili, obviously internationally. But in terms of getting these horses to the 3-year-old classic races, Puka is just, it's unreal what she's done.
Yeah, it's not just sort of abnormal, it's like literally never been done. I mean, that's the cool thing is, I can't say enough about her. It's like we all go to the yearling sales, right? And we spend, $1 million on a gun runner that may never run. Or we spend, $2.5 million on a Tappet or an Uncle Mo, and we're dreaming of the Derby. We just want to get in the starting gate. Yep. And here you have a mare that's offered tonight that's done it 3 times in a row.
It's insane.
It's
truly
insane.
And for those at home, there are 20,000 plus that are born. Only 20 make it to the starting gate.
Yeah.
In one woman. One woman. Three-peat. Yeah. And that's on girl power.
Yeah, it's cool. And Beza, like any other year, right? Like, what a year we've had with Sovereignty.
I know, right?
Like, what an unbelievable horse Sovereignty is in journalism. And here you have Beza, who, like, if he was born in a different year, might have won those races.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of argument in that. But I think the fact that Dornoch won the Haskell and the Belmont, and then you have Mage, who was an unbelievable Kentucky Derby winner, who was, came into it second in the Florida Derby and kind of like did it, won it. And he made history all by himself. So really, if she was just the producer of Mage, you'd be sitting here tonight saying, wow, what a mare.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then if she was just the producer of Mage and Dornoch, you'd be like, wow, unbelievable. And then you got Beza this year, and really what he could do next year, too.
Yeah.
So a lot of potential, and she has 2 really nice horses on the ground. She has a horse that's going to be raced by my Racehorse and John Stewart, and that's something to really look forward to. He's unbelievable. We call him Preaky.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's just shipped down to Stone Street, and he's being broken by Ian Brennan down there, and so he's an unbelievable physical. And he'll be a lot to look forward to next year, too.
Can you tell us what the immediate reaction was when John Stewart came to you all and said, hey, I want you to consign Puka for me?
We'd been in discussions for a while of him possibly wanting to trade her at some point or trade a piece of her, wasn't sure exactly. But just, he's a big fan of racing and like the sales and kind of a feeder of it, too. And so I think it's kind of cool to bring her here tonight and showcase her. And we have all the marketing stuff up, and she's just been the star of the show all these last couple days, and the photographers and the she's like got paparazzi that has come out to see her, and that's cool for racing. I mean, it's cool to showcase her this week, and he's just always liking to do things differently, and I think it's I think it's good for racing and kind of good for the marketplace and sales that she's out here tonight, and it's going to be really interesting to see who gets her.
Does she know that she's a superstar? Do you think? What's her personality?
1,000%. Yes. The funniest part of today was obviously every mare we have in our consignment has a big resume, but she just is out there. One of them got a little too close to her today, and she pinned her ears at them and let them know that this was her territory, and she would like her area to be cleared. So, she definitely knows who she is, for sure.
And let's give some love to the other elite horses you've got coming up on the roster. I mean, I'm just looking at it. We've got, Randomize is in here, Candied, Excellent Truth.
I have to give Randomize a minute because she's, as we all know, a huge heart. Like won the Alabama. really traded hits with Idiomatic, who was an unbelievable filly, won the Ogden Phipps, was second to beat Idiomatic in that race, beat 3 champions in that race, and then was second in the Breeders' Cup Distaff. And so she ran against some really, really nice horses, and she just had an unbelievable heart every single time she ran. Candied's unbelievable.
Spality by More Than
Sabides.
Ready out of a Day at the Spa. Day at the Spa.
Who's I worked for Pete Bradley when he had Day at the Spa, so it's kind of a full circle
Oh my
moment for me.
gosh, I'm just looking at this. You guys.
Yeah, no, we have a Lady Scuderia was a $2.5 million yearling. She's a scorpion to look at. You have Excellent Truth, who She Feels Pretty in the Diana.
Yeah.
And Diana's a 4-time grade. She Feels Pretty is a 4-time Grade 1 winner. Excellent Truth is one of the more gorgeous European, bred looking. Usually you see those and they're a little bit small, and maybe their hocks are a bit camped out. Maybe they're a little light over their hip. She's the opposite. She looks like she could run 2 turns on the dirt. She's a beast. So.
And by the way, this does say elite, y'all.
Yeah, this does say elite.
I wonder what
yes.
that says. It doesn't say Forever Young.
No, it says elite.
$20 million animal.
Yeah,
Young,
right?
And, no, it says elite. We've appreciated Japan supporting a lot of our horses through the years, so we decided to make them feel a little more welcome through the Japan
And
on the hat.
what has that been like for? Because I was just talking to Boyd earlier, and I just feel like every year we're seeing more and more, or a greater number of international contingents here at our sales grounds in America.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in a lot of ways, it's a little bit sad to see them leave. We've sold them to Japan, and I know they get taken care of wonderfully over there, and obviously they have such a great program, being that they just won our biggest race in America. And I think it's great to push the market along, and it brings a lot of different, we have Argentinian buyers, we have Japanese buyers here, we have a lot of domestic buyers, obviously, as well, but I think Japan's really carried our market a lot in the last couple of years.
And to give some more love to Elite, because you guys do put in so much work, you, Bradley Weisberg, the whole team.
Caitlin Jackson deserves a big shout out. She's
Yes.
she does almost she really runs Elite pretty much.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, can you tell us about how you all came together and basically the ultimate goal and what you're looking to do? Obviously, we know it's to sell and buy, the best horses, but just the model that you've put together, because you guys do strike at such an incredible success rate.
Well, thank you. We try really hard. This is our Super Bowl. Tonight's our Super Bowl, so we prepare for this all year. We don't shop the sales. We don't walk around and look at horses. We live at our consignment. We believe we can tell the story of each horse. I know everything about every horse we sell. So does Caitlin, so does Jake, so does Brad. We stand out there. We take a lot of pride in the marketing. We felt like just needed more marketing materials for buyers, more information. And I think the important part is being able to stand out there and read their resume off and know what buyers are on what horse. We have been at this sale and unbelievable client support, but we've topped the sale several times. And I think it takes just an intense amount of focus that leads up to these couple hours that everyone sees them go through the ring and bring $5 million, and it's kind of like, that was cool, and it's like that took a year, sometimes 3 or 4 years of preparation. But we sold Aunt Pearl here, who we bought as a yearling, or Monomoy Girl, who we bought as a yearling.
I don't know how you dealt with Monomoy Girl, abundantly talented, with an attitude to match.
Yeah, she was. I have a tattoo of her oaks on my wrist. But
You do?
I do. Yeah, she meant a lot to me, as you can. But $9.5 million was pretty cool.
Yes, I would say so.
But no, to talk about how it came together, it was actually Bradley Weisberg's idea to start Elite, and he kind of called me, and I was like, I don't know, can we be a consigner of racehorses and broodmares while we're doing what we're doing? But we don't, like I said, we don't buy in this space very often. We spend all our time on this. So this is our main focus. And then Caitlin Jackson pulls it all together with the marketing and puts a lot of heart and soul into all the passports you read. So, and all the wall clings up and everything that you see. So,
well, we're gonna pause for just 1 second. We're gonna put the sound up in the ring if we could. I think you guys got to do it back there. Just FYI is in the ring just to see what.
700, 700, to get down 700. I had to get down 700, 777. Now I'm $800, $800 million, and $1 million, to get $1 million, $9 million. I had to get down 1, 1, I had to get down $1 million, $1 million, $2 million, 2, 300, 3, 4,
By the way, there have only been 25 horses that have ever sold for over $5 million. So if we get over $5 million,
Ladies and gentlemen, please hold your applause for the horse.
Her second dam is Millionaire Star. Okay, I mean, it's an incredible pedigree.
4,600,000.
This might be it.
$4,500,000. Jody,
All
thank you.
right. Bada bing, bada boom. The hammer falls at 4.5. So just FYI, it's now the highest priced of the night. But
Just
we'll see.
FYI.
There's more to come. Just FYI.
Just FYI.
Quickly, before we introduce our next guest, do have to shout out one of our fabulous sponsors tonight, Hagyard. So, big milestone. Next year, Hagyard Equine Medical Institute turns 150 years old. Longest continuously operating equine medical hospital in the entire U.S. And they have so many different services. It's true cradle to grave care. So they're taking care of babies and foals. They're out here at the sales doing the x-rays of everything. So Hagyard, genuinely, thank you so much for sponsoring this show. There's so much more that we'll get into later when a rep of Hagyard comes on, but them and their veterinary care, elite.
Incidentally, I was going to say, after going from the Breeders' Cup to here with flight delays and trouble, I feel like I'm 150 years old. And I'm also closer to the grave than I am the cradle, certainly at this moment.
No, don't say that.
But somebody who feels really young and energetic at this moment,
She
especially
should.
having the time of her life, killing it on every level. Maddie Matt Miller, thank you for joining us.
Thank you guys. Thank you for having me.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
very excited.
Are you kidding? I'm so excited. So Maddie, for those who don't know, agent for Black Type Thoroughbreds, agent for Swinbank Stables. She is coming in fresh, having won the Juvenile Turf Sprint with Sci-Fair. My gosh.
What a race.
Cool. What, I mean, that was unreal. Like, you took on the best 2-year-old sprinters in the world on the turf there, and she just crushed. I mean, 5-1 was a gift for anybody who was playing.
Yeah. So, Maddie,
Yes.
tell us,
Yes,
you
tell us.
mentioned where you were when this race was happening.
yes,
Please
it's
tell
so
the
good.
viewers.
So what Jake and I have come to realize is that if we want to win a grade 1, we need to not be present.
Okay.
Step 1.
Pro tip.
Pro tip, don't be there.
So Jake and I were out trick-or-treating with our 2 babes, and, typical Jake fashion, he was very, very cheerful in these moments. So Jake is watching, and he's cheering them. Shh, shh, shh. Because I know where he was about to go. There's a lot of his cheering. So yeah, we were out in the middle trick-or-treating, so it made the evening, it was joyful.
Yeah. Were the kids like, what is going on?
Thankfully there was so much else going on that they weren't really focused on their father.
Yeah. As he's losing it.
Yes.
So,
Should we just take a quick look back? Because we do have a video.
Oh, yeah.
please.
Let's do
yes,
it.
we got to rewatch this race.
It's a video of one of your partners losing his mind.
Oh, good. I
love
Yes.
So here it is.
As they make their way to the top of the stretch with Schwarzenegger to catch. Cyfair. Now
Come on, Ira!
still in the head.
Come on, Ira, get up! Come on, Ira, go! Come on, Ira, get on! Come on, Ira, get on! Get up! Get up! Get up, Ira! Get up! Get up! Get up!
Brussels was second. Aspect Island was third.
My wet legs were so weak. We won the Breeders' Cup. Oh my God.
Shut up! Oh!
All right, let's go.
Ah!
I love
So
it.
good. It's so good. Did you encourage any of them to actually dress up in costume instead of just suiting up? I mean, it was Halloween. It still was Halloween. Yeah. But in all seriousness, we talked about this before, but this is a filly by Not This Time. She is now his first Breeders' Cup champion. And then she's out of Remarked. Remarked is a half-sister to a horse that you have such a big spot in your heart for, and that is Crimson Advocate.
Yes.
And she actually took you to the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Tour Sprint as well. But I mean, she finished 5th, I believe. But the beaten legs are 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's gotta be. It's gotta feel extra special just because you have that connection to that horse.
For sure, and it was extra special to be able to buy her to begin with. That she came on the market, and then we were able to resonate with the pedigree and able to get it done, and to have clients like Reagan who were so trusting and loyal and just being like, yeah, sure. I want the whole thing.
Yeah.
Wasn't her name originally Squib?
It was Squib.
Her name was Squib.
Wow.
I
Hang on.
know, it was so bad.
S-Q-U-I-B. And you were like,
Squib.
we're changing
Oh,
that.
well, yeah. I mean, thank God, needless to say, it was changed.
Well,
Which sometimes
And I hate-
it's considered unlucky.
I know.
Clearly,
And-
you've dispelled that
well,
myth.
I was thankful that
Can
curse
you
was
imagine?
broken.
Imagine Squib winning the Breeders'
Yeah,
Cup.
and a filly. I was like, oh, we
Doesn't
can't do this
have
to her
this-
because you know what a squib is? It's like in a football terminology, it's like a muffed kick, or it's like.
I actually had no idea.
Yeah, well, I had to Google
thought
it,
that
but now
this
I'm
was like a
educated.
weird squid. I genuinely had
It made me think of like a
Squidward.
Yeah, that's right. I was like a squid. Yeah.
Or like, what do the kids say? Skibbity toilet, skibbity.
Oh, no.
You're way
skibbity
more hip
Riz,
than I am.
whatever.
All I know with the kids these days is 6'7". That's all I know. I don't understand that one either.
Not a clue.
But Cyfair is actually named for an area around Houston,
Yes,
right?
Cypress Fairbanks. And
Okay.
Reagan's mother went to Cypress Fairbanks High School, so he named it. They all call it Cyfair, so that's how he shortened it. And his mother, who is wonderful, and we love her. So it was sweet, and she was there, wearing her Cyfair graduation ring.
Oh, how
brought all the
special
luck.
is that?
Yes.
So, such a full circle moment.
Yes. it was
So
sweet.
we've got Cyfair catalog now. Obviously, an exciting future for her. So tell us about what you have selling tonight and what we can keep an eye out for.
Okay, so tonight we are selling our Pride and Joy,
Yeah.
Sacred Wish. Sacred Wish is our first Grade 1 winner.
Yeah.
Sacred Wish took us on a heck of a journey.
Also by Not This Time.
Also, yes, like I told you earlier, I told Taylor May we may not this time cool, thanks to us. We have the top money earner and the first Breeders' Cup winner.
It is, and she's got an incredible pedigree backing her up too. I mean, she's from the family of Firing Line, Sharp Azteca. I mean, millionaires.
Oh yeah, and producers. Look at all these producers. So naturally, she's going to be someone's blue hen mare.
Yes.
And I have no doubt about it.
No.
In fact, we have chased her so hard. Reagan actually owns her only half sister.
Oh.
And I own a mare out of that mare, just chasing her family.
Oh my god!
I love it so much. Yeah, it is a beautiful page.
No, it
full
is.
Full of G's.
And Bowie's here, and it's a flexible page as well. You've got dirt, you've got turf, and Firing Line was such a cool racehorse himself.
Oh, yeah.
When he was up against it in that particular generation he was running against.
Oh yeah.
But we talk about horses born sometimes in the wrong year.
Yes.
Firing Line was an extremely talented racehorse. Maybe, a little unlucky.
Got burned like by Asa.
Ren,
Yes.
I'm just gonna jump in real quick. So Maddie, I apologize.
You were
may have
good.
noticed I am I was trying to work out a technical issue the entire time I've been on.
You're the tech guy.
So I've only heard
If
about.
anyone saw Dan waving a glove,
He
trying to
never
get Greg's
explained why
attention.
he's just wearing
No,
one
he didn't.
glove.
I was
though.
trying to
Why
get-
are you wearing one glove?
Just it's for
It's
good
cold
luck.
on the
Part of
outside.
the
Good luck.
aesthetics.
I was trying to get the
Never
feet
gonna get the
up
answer.
because I know they want to see the feet, and also we're up to 115. 117 is Margie's intention. So we got a couple of big ones coming up. So, but what I wanted to know was, and I had to jump with the question. And again, you may have said this, but I'm because I'm working out this tech issue, I didn't hear it. You were there when Sci-Fair was purchased, right? Were you the person who were involved? You were involved in that process?
So funny enough, I was actually not there.
Okay.
Jake and I were at home going through RNAs from the 2-year-old sale.
Okay.
Jake pointed out.
Which explain that too for our audience, what the RNAs, and then if you're going through them, what that means.
Okay, so she had previously gone through the ring. She had performed, done her breeze. She went 9-4, which is a great time at a 2-year-old sale. She just happened to have done it on the wrong lead, which is why we're thinking that maybe she was criticized a little bit. So she did that. She went through the ring. She did not meet what the owner had wanted for her through the ring. So what they do is they take her back, and so they were open to offers. So we offered them, I think she RNA'd for $190. We went to them. They asked what they wanted. He said the owner wants $185 firm. Deal done. And that's how that
They
became.
locked it down.
Yes. And anyways, when we were looking through the RNAs, going back to what Ren and I had talked about, is just we saw in her family. First off, she was not this time. Second off, she was in the same family as Crimson Advocate. Hit home, and so Jake called George Weaver, who was down there, to just go pop over and look at her, see what we were missing from home, because we could not fathom in our minds that a not this time filly with such great pedigree, who breathes very fast, did not meet reserve through the sale. So long story short, she was fine, vetted fine. She's ours.
and so it's usually for people who are interested in this line of work potentially, right? It's kind of what I'm getting at.
Yes.
You have to be expert in pedigree, and then visually, you have to know what you're looking for clearly.
Yes.
What do you think? I mean, if you were to give advice to someone who's interested in getting into this, what would it be?
First, find a good mentor, because you're educating yourself with someone who is willing to teach you. Is the most valuable thing to learn, and I was fortunate to have a few of those along the way. Second is just to watch racing, to see what good horses look like in the flesh. Go to the races, see them in the paddock, see what makes them, or you think, that aura about them. What is it that gives them that extra oomph to them to excel? And even when you're watching races, just the heart of one and what makes one a champion is, it's like watching a football game, a basketball game, and you can see the star player, so it's figuring out those attributes. And I've, just growing up in Lexington, have been around it forever. So it's stuff like that. First and foremost is, just find...
It's just hard to put into words, really, what that thing is.
Yes, but if you find someone that is willing to teach you.
And a lot of people are willing to do that.
Yes, and I myself, I welcome anybody who comes up to me. I'm always with some young people at the sales, and anybody who reaches out to me, I'm like, yes, please come join me. I will, I want to share this with as many people as I can.
And she's not just picking the winners, here out of the ring. She's picking them on the track as well.
Yeah.
Parimutually speaking, she won the Belmont Stakes Day betting.
You just dropped a Todd
challenge.
Schrupp there, parimutually speaking. Isn't that a Todd Schruppism?
No, I did not. Todd Schrupp does not own that. I didn't even know he said it, to be honest.
Or we're going to call it a Matt Carothersism or a Ren Carothersism.
We'll just call it a Carothersism.
A Carothersism. All right.
Covers the
You heard
bases.
that, Todd, yeah.
But no, I mean, it's what she's done is truly remarkable. I know you got frustrated with the BCBC. I know. But the fact that you got at least half of that double we were talking about.
Yes, no, exactly. I knew when Sci-Fair won that there was no hope for my BCBC entry. Can't get that lucky. Let's do math.
Didn't Phil finish like fourth or something,
yes,
right?
Phil bet Sci-Fair way heavier than I did.
Okay.
So trust me, the first thing I went and looked at was Phil's bets, and I was like, this son of a gun. And here I am. Why didn't I do that?
Yeah.
And then
kicking myself all weekend to this day.
And the one other thing I'd asked, well, two actually things. So, have you been able to get everybody together, to celebrate yet?
We have not yet. We're trying to get Reagan to come here, but we still have a good group here today to watch Sacred Wish come. But that's coming, and it will be wonderful. Awesome. I know. We have talked about it in group text.
And that is HIP 140. So hopefully we hear echoes of champagne bottles being popped. Maddie, thank you so much.
Thank you
for joining
guys.
us
I really
and taking
appreciate
the time. And hey, congratulations and
We're
best
so
of
happy
luck
for
with
you.
tonight.
And stay tuned to Breeders' Cup Social. We'll be having the follow-up package featuring Maddie Matt Miller
We will.
and Sci-Fair.
Ren will. Soon. Very soon.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Maddie.
Thank
right
you.
now in the ring, the horse we talked about a couple minutes ago, Margie's Intention. She's a Black-Eyed Susan Stakes winner, and for this Maryland lover, that's a race I care about deeply.
Yeah.
So let's go to the ring and let's hear what happened. She's up to 450,000 right now.
$1,275. Never thought of it. $1,300,000.
Ren, they just went up for 1.25 to 1.275. Is that an odd
decimal point?
From 1.25 to 1.275. Now to 1.3. They're getting. Well, they got to be close. They're getting chippy now. That might be it, though. 1.3 million does it. So 1.3 million on Margie's Intention. We've got a lot of big names coming up here in a few moments. Right now, Alexa Zepp is standing by. Alexa, if you can hear us.
I can hear you. You can hear me.
Wonderful. I hear you.
Fabulous. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've got a lot of big names coming up, and I'm here with a big name, Ramiro Restrepo. We're talking about these horse sales. You're, I think, a horse sale addict. I hear you've been just like jet setting, going to sales all over the place.
It was a really cool summer and fall. I did like Arcana in August, and then I did Goff's Orby in Ireland, Tattersall's Book 2, and then Arcana October sale. So it's been pretty fun. Purchased 8 yearlings to run in France, and really excited for the partnership group that bought them.
That's awesome, but you made it back here to Kentucky for this sale. What makes this one so special in your opinion?
Oh, this is the night of the stars. I mean, if you have a race filly, especially those big ones that are coming off the track, I mean, there's no better environment at night to sell her at, Night of the Stars. The list goes on and on, Songbird Teppin and on. So it's just the place to be.
And we've got one of those tonight with Puka. Now, we keep talking about Puka and all the horses that she's produced that have been amazing. You're one of the few people who have owned one of those with Mage. How's Mage doing?
Mage is great. He's probably got about 200, a little under 200, a little under 300 babies that he's covered so far. So just so excited to see the progeny, the foals now, and we have 7 ourselves, so we're very excited, and I think he's gonna make one heck of a sire.
Alexa.
I think so too, and like with Puka, do you feel connected to the horse since you have one of her offspring that won the Derby?
Oh, she's my godmother, right? She's her progeny changed my life, and the brothers thereafter kind of reaffirmed what we all knew. So really great to see that the line thriving, and incredible that a mare that's produced so much and brought so much happiness and joy to a lot of people is up here for sale.
Alexa, can you hear us?
I hear you. You got a question for me?
Well, we have a viewer question. I think Ramiro is uniquely qualified to answer this question.
Okay.
The question
we have
is...
a viewer question for you.
The question is, what will Puka go for?
I was just going to ask that. Okay.
Yes,
what do you
I'm
think?
Single, and you can hit me up on Instagram. No.
Okay. You heard it here. Slip in his DMs. But no, what do you think Puka is going to go for?
These days, you just can't put a price on things. These evaluations, we can only point towards what we've seen in previous sales, and in 2025, with the way the market has been, the tax exemptions, and the competitive nature of buyers. 2 people lock horns, and it can become a matter of who wants it more, not necessarily comparables or what you put evaluations on paper. It's a filly that's produced 3 Grade 1 horses. Even the Gunrunner older sister was a black type as well. The colt sold based on on quite a big number for my Racehorse and John Stewart, and they have a full sister as well. So, I mean,
I didn't hear a number.
You're gonna get a great answer, but you're not gonna get a number.
No, it was a great answer. I mean, it's well known. We know there's a $5 million reserve, which means it's got to be over that to sell. But yeah, sky's the limit with her. We've never seen a horse like her before.
I mean, there's been some incredible mares out there for sure that I've produced. But I mean, as a breeder, that's what you want as the cornerstone of your families, is someone that has that kind of blue hen, proven results. So
I've heard multiple people that we've interviewed tonight say blue hen, and I think our viewers might not know what that means. Can you explain that?
Oh, look, it's just been a saying in horse racing, like the hen that lays the golden egg. From the agricultural point of view, it's just an antidote. She's a blue-blooded hen. Everything that she's produced, the babies that she's dropped, have all run at the highest level, and that's just the tip of the cap to what an amazing mare she is.
Well, Rachel wants to recoin it as the golden hen, but we'll leave that up to
Maybe
the
the golden
audience. Tell
goose.
us the golden goose. Well, yeah, the golden goose. Anyway, thank you, Ramiro. Have fun tonight. I'll be excited to see what Puka goes for.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Wow. And Ramiro's Instagram handle, we'll have to put that up on the screen, because
Single
clearly
and ready
he's
to
looking
mingle.
for people to slide.
I'm talking about Ramiro, not myself. I'm happily married.
So a new addition onto the set here. We've got Caitlin Ward, fresh back from California. With
What's
us.
up, guys?
So tell us, how was everything with the My Racehorse team out in California?
It's always a blast. My Racehorse is such a unique group. We have so many people that are so excited, and win, lose, or draw, they're always just, their first concern is the horse. I think a lot of times when horses, we obviously didn't have the results that we wanted.
We had excuses, too.
Yeah, a few
Legitimate
excuses.
ones, yeah.
Thank you, Ren. Yes, exactly.
Period.
A few excuses. Yeah. But everyone's first question was, how did they come out of how they come out of the race? They're a part of our family, so it's one big happy family, I like to say.
Well, we didn't actually specifically state who the horse... Well, Seismic Beauty is obviously an exciting horse who's had an incredible year, and she's here tonight. So tell us about her, what the journey's been like with her.
Yeah, Seismic Beauty, she has been such a cool horse for all of us to be a part of and for our owners to be a part of. Uncle Mo filly out of Medaglia d'Oro mare. She's selling tonight. It's kind of a dynamic, situation. We didn't know whether or not we were going to race her next year or, inevitably be here at the sales ring, but just kind of wanted to see what our options were. She was one that was a bit, late to come to hand. She went down to my dad actually first. She got broken down in Ocala, Florida at Wavertree Stables, and then went over to Bob, and he just did an incredible job managing her and did, a fantastic, fantastic job with her. We were really, really high on our horses, no pun intended, heading into the Breeders' Cup, but stumbled pretty bad out of the gate a couple times, and she held her own, but it just wasn't her day. So luckily she's, safe and sound. But
okay, let me ask the obvious question, right? Obviously if she wins that race, right, that makes tonight feel a little different, right? You're coming in with a little bit of different expectations. How would you kind of describe how you felt before that and then how you felt after?
It's funny. I think it would have changed how we felt just in being happy that she won, but I think her inherent value to my racehorse and the owners doesn't change. We love her so much. I know that's a very mushy answer, but it's very true.
You like mushy.
Yeah, I think a lot of us in my racehorse, we're getting into it not for the monetary gain, but rather the journey and getting to watch them run. And just be a part of it. So we kind of go into it never really expecting to make $1. So when you do have a horse like this, it's kind of oh, cool, it's the cherry on top of the cake. But it would have been, I don't know if it would have been more bittersweet or feel the same, but it would be a toss-up.
As far as the buyers, I would think that they know exactly what happened there in the distaff, and they're going to judge her more on the merits of what she went in there with and why she went off as the post-time favorite. Not only that, when you look at this pedigree, being a daughter of Uncle Mo sadly has passed away, so these are limited editions, and she's having a Medaglia d'Oro mare. Medaglia d'Oro is now retired from breeding as well. So this is one of those pedigrees that's tried and true with those sire lines. And so I think she's obviously going to be very attractive as a brood mare. But it is bittersweet to not be able to have the fairy tale ending to the career with the group.
Correct. Yeah, for sure. I think
Ren's trying to make you cry now. That's all.
I know. No, she really has just been such a special filly, and actually, I think the person that's going to be the most gutted to potentially lose her tonight, to a buyer, would be our boss, Michael Behrens. Yeah. I always joke that she's getting written into the will. That is his fourth child, and I make sure I always joke with his children. I'm like, Seismic Beauty might be the favorite, but from the moment that she debuted, she was a second on debut. He was like, she's a distaff winner. I know she's going to win the distaff. It was so funny, and we were all like, okay, Michael,
is he okay?
I mean, it took him a while. I think he's still in California, so he might, I don't know how he's taking it now, but, I think he might have been the most disappointed out of everybody. But, things like that will definitely, pull on your heartstrings, and you just get so attached to him once you get to this point.
And I'm sorry, to turn a little personal, because I didn't even realize this until I saw the great package that ABR did with Andy Biancone on Lenny Lou, that she's actually your girl, Lenny Lou. I had no idea. So obviously not the result you were hoping for, but what a tremendously talented filly she is. You cannot take anything away from her. She went into that race, a big time win too. I look at her and she's got plenty upside as we go forward, into her 3-year-old season, of course, but just in terms of the juvenile turf sprint itself, when you're in the gate and then you're married to Riley Ward, Wesley Ward's son, what is that like? Because obviously Wesley had Schwarzenegger in there, and
it was a house divided. It's like if you had, a person that went to U of L and they married someone from UK. It's like, take that hat off. Today you're with me. So I was hiding his Schwarzenegger hat quite a bit. I was like, I guess you're going to have to wear a Lenny Lou one. But, the thing is, it's funny. The Breeders' Cup is one of those places. You look at the gate, you look at the horses that go into it, and the purchase prices of the horses. Like, for us, Patrick Biancone, the trainer of Lenny Lou, he said, for everyone here, this is the cherry on top of the cake. For us, this is the whole cake. So, because she's a $23,000 filly running against $1 million horses. So, where else can you see competition like that and think oh my God, I have a chance here,
Your dad got her for you on your birthday, right?
Yeah. Oh my God. Crazy, crazy story. So he called me on my birthday was January 23rd, my 26th birthday. And he goes, I bought you a birthday present. And I'm thinking some woman has taken advantage of him at Ulta and like given him some like makeup package. And yeah, it's usually what happens. And he goes, no, I bought you a Leinster. And they stand Leinster. And I said, we make Leinsters. Why did you buy one? And he goes, no, listen, she's hip number 26. She's selling on your 26th birthday. Buy Leinster out of the half-sister to disco partner who Leinster beat in the Troy. So there were just like all of these like crazy, you know, stars align moment. And I remember the first time I saw her, I went out to the farm a few months later. And I mean, she could barely see over a 4-board fence. And I was like, yes, that's my birthday present, you know, but like we loved her. My little girl. And she was pink, like she was roan, so pink pony club kind of vibe. And yeah, I mean, like for us, we thought, okay, this will be fun. Like maybe some Florida stallion steaks, stuff like that. Like we never would have thought Royal Ascot. We never would have thought Breeders' Cup.
Ran so good.
Patrick would have thought. Patrick always believed in the filly. You know, but we were just like, whatever she wants to do, we'll do it. You know, she took us on quite the ride.
And didn't poor Andy get injured at Royal Ascot?
God, she was like in a...
Tell us that story.
Oh my God, yeah. So Andy's out there. She's riding Lenny Lou every morning in Newmarket. And I mean, Lenny Lou, she's such a pro. Like Andy was saying, she's like the girl that has the blowout and the aloe sweatsuit, and she gets on, she's got her Delta Sky Mile, she's in the Delta Club, like absolute pro. Of course, Andy doesn't get hurt on the racehorse. She gets hurt because the pony kicks her in the ankle on the way home from the track. And she's trying to muscle through it, so we ended up having to get her a wheelchair at Ascot and push her around, and it just adds to the flavor of the weekend, but it was fun.
Let's just do a quick level set here with the crowd watching us here. Hip 127 up right now. Just looking ahead a couple. Sacred Wish is well, actually, let's not skip. Well, I really skipped ahead.
I was gonna say
133 is Power Squeeze, the Alabama winner from last year. 135 is Puka, the horse we've been talking about so much. We saw the She's So Spicy team on set with us a little while ago. Yep. She's 147. And then, you know, we've talked about a few others here as well. Shriek of Luck was one that we haven't talked about much, the Ted Naffy's Dam. She's 220. For you guys, you're 144, so you're not far away. What kind of is going on inside the body at a time like this?
Honestly, like I've kind of tried to put it in the back of my mind. I think once she walks into the back ring, we'll all be feeling it. Nick Hines and Joe Moran are, you know, exactly, the Sarge. They're here, and, you know, they were with her the most because she was a California-based horse. So I always say, like, you know, Seize the Gray to me because he was East Coast, and I worked with him. Like, he was kind of like my baby, and then Seismic is definitely Joe Moran. So I don't know what his feelings are right now. I actually tossed up the idea of him coming to sit here. He was like, I don't know if I can do it. So I'm sure the butterflies are happening for them.
Yeah, no doubt. It's got to be tense and exciting. Rachel's been just downing the cough drops. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, check this out. How are you feeling after Breeders' Cup? Good?
We heard your travel went smoothly.
Oh my gosh. I don't think anybody's travel went smoothly from Breeders' Cup. I might have gotten the best case of it. We got in at like 7 a.m. this morning, but yeah, it's okay. It was kind of like in the plan, but not really.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, he got basically delayed.
Got in this afternoon.
I just got in like 4 hours ago.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're a
The pro-
trooper.
In Chicago,
He
yeah.
just rolled up
right now.
No, yeah, there was a lot going on.
But hey, no delays for the horses. Air Horse 1 stops and slows for no one. If
any buyer got delayed, you can bid from the phone. You know, call on in, guys. Don't let it stop you.
Well, I mean, we should ask also, like, what do you see going forward for My Racehorse? It's been such a great experience. You're bringing all these people in who might not otherwise be able to get involved in horse ownership in the traditional sense.
Yeah, we're doing a lot of really fun stuff. I know we've talked a lot about Puka, or you guys have.
Preaky, right?
Yeah, we have Preaky. Yeah, Preaky sold out. He was probably one of the fastest to ever sell out on the My Racehorse website for us. So he's down in Ocala getting ready, and it's one of those things, kind of like Ramiro was saying, just to be a part of that, you know, mare's history and, you know, the line going forward is crazy. So big partnerships like that with great people like John Stewart, you know, and just other really cool horses coming down the pipeline. So, you know, definitely stay tuned.
This is the second time Preaky's come up tonight. We actually have video of Preaky. I don't know if this one has sound. If it has sound, if this one doesn't have sound, so we could watch her and you can still hear us.
Yeah.
Is this Preaky?
That's
Preaky?
That's Puka. That's the mom.
That's not Puka.
Yeah,
that's Puka. That's not Preaky.
You can tell he doesn't do paddock analysis.
Well, I'm looking up. I was told we had
Preaky.
There's Preaky.
Yeah.
There's Preaky.
Yeah.
And that's John Stewart.
There he is.
There's Preaky.
And he definitely already has, like, I've gotten to go out to the farm a couple times and see him, and he already has presence. It's like he came out knowing he was royalty.
That's awesome.
Well, Liz Crow said that at the consignment, Puka is the queen bee and she knows it. Like a horse got too close to her earlier today. She pinned her ears, said, step away.
No, exactly.
So I think that she instills that into her babies where it's a big deal when a horse comes out and they have a good mind between their ears where they kind of have a main character energy.
Totally.
Main character energy. I love that.
No, he definitely has all of that presence, and he's just funny. Like, you know, I'm really excited for him. It's always fun when you have a horse that has personality, and he definitely has it. So
well, and I know that Rach is a big fan of merch for the horses, and I can only imagine all the fun branding you can have for Preaky, getting Preaky with it,
and content too.
Oh,
like
yeah.
just a horse that is engaging and fun to make content and videos with.
Totally.
The only thing Rachel
He'll be a
loves more than
star.
merch, content.
Yeah. No, I would say that
Hilarious.
if horses could TikTok, he would be like Mr. TikTok.
He would be
Like,
Griffin Johnson.
He would be. Exactly.
my
yes,
gosh.
we might have like a little match there. So.
I like that.
Before we let you go, there's a race called the Melbourne Cup coming up. Do you know
think I've
anything
heard of it.
about it? Like, do you know anything about do you know anything about tonight's Melbourne Cup?
Not about tonight's. I have not studied up on it.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm going to go with El Rifa.
All right, we're not going to hold anybody to a pick. We're not yet. We're still doing our analysis. We just want to let people know the Naira Bets promo is still live. So go to Naira Bets, you get a free $25 bet and a $200 sign-up bonus. How do you handicap a race with that many horses? What is it? So it's like
the Melbourne Cup, or like
is it like
races
30 horses? How many horses in that race?
Let me see what the
I mean, is
field
that one where
this
you
year.
just pick a name? Like, you know, you just go, I kind of like that name. Like, we'll see what. No, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of, Ascot is very similar too. I mean, the fields are massive. They come from all over the place. It's like, you know, you're just looking at maybe post. Ren would probably be better at.
24 horses
24.
in this year's edition.
Matt DeSantis from Naira Bets is going to join us at 8:30. He's going to tell us how to handicap. There is an American horse, the first ever American
Parchment
horse.
Party.
Parchment Party.
Yeah.
No
Pinot.
way.
Bill Mott.
Yeah,
Nice.
they're out there. So who's riding? Do you know?
Let me see. I actually thought I did know before, but let me go make sure.
I'm just asking everybody questions. they don't have answers to.
Riley is a sharp handicapper
Yeah.
as well.
Riley is my better half. Riley, he
Esquire.
is definitely the handicapper. I am like the name and personality fit girl.
Well, if you could, before the race, we have till 11:30. Text them. Come back with any info. We'll take it. You know,
Okay.
we can use it. So
Perfect.
Thank you so much for spending time
Yeah,
with us
thanks
here.
for having me on, guys.
Johnny V flew out to
Johnny
ride.
No
V.
way.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right.
Thank you
Caitlin.
so much, Caitlin.
We appreciate you. All right, hip 130. Hip 130, Ren. Are you? Ren's got to be getting pretty excited at this point. We're getting so close to
I'm
some of
even
the
more
big.
excited because my dear friend and drink runner brought me back
Another one.
another
one.
No, this isn't another one.
That's your third.
It is not my third. Oh my gosh, you're gonna
Ren
start
has a
rumors
bottle
about
of
me.
champagne under the table.
I
you
do
guys.
not. You know, the funny thing is I rarely drink, and that's why I get. I mean, it does not take much to get me goofy. I'm a little goofy anyway. I like to say I'm delightfully eccentric to a degree.
You are. You are delightfully eccentric.
The fans love you. Everyone loves you.
I hope so.
Let's take a listen. Let me see if I could.
I'm pretty.
We hopefully can hear the ring. Let's take a
All
listen
right.
to the ring here for a little bit. 133, as I mentioned a moment ago.
Power Squeeze.
Power Squeeze, who won the Alabama last year. Really, really nice horse. And she's coming up here.
3-time graded stakes winner, 5-time stakes winner from a mile to a mile and a quarter, and a millionaire with the looks to match.
And 130 right now. 130 still in the ring. Yeah, 130. Olivia's Potion is in the ring right now. Olivia's Potion by Good Magic. I would expect you know more, Ren, about Olivia's Potion. I don't have Olivia's Potion.
Well, Olivia's Potion, she's a 3-year-old daughter of Good Magic. Her half-sister to Graded Stakes Place Royal Obsession is the dam of 2025 Grade 1 Stakes winner Clico, who won the Cotillion. Yes.
I love Clico.
So it's a strong female family, as the bullet points here say, out of a, I'm just looking at the rest of the pedigree here. You've got Magnificent Song as being a half-sister to her mother. She won the Garden City Breeders' Cup Grade 1. And yeah, it's just a live pedigree, obviously.
We lost the ring feed. Could we possibly watch the ring?
We lost the ring feed.
Left.
Yeah.
All right, there's the ring.
All right, there we go.
$200,000.
But
okay.
yeah, so this filly, her sister Royal Obsession, who's also stakes place, Grade 2 place actually, is the dam of Clico.
Okay, so wait, 132 is now.
Yes.
We'll have 133 after we mentioned a moment ago. So tell us about 132.
Positano Sunset. A lot of people know this horse.
Okay.
She won the Grade 1 Madison back in April. She, has been in against some very strong competition in her career, including against Vava and Society. So, yeah, she's a multiple stakes winner. She's a millionaire. She set a stakes record winning the Open Mind.
Okay, so let's watch this. We'll have the sound up from the ring. The next one will be Power Squeeze, 132, 133. And then we have a special guest that'll be joining us in a moment. So let's watch 132 and 133.
4/5 of a second. She's been in the exacta 10 times in her career to make over $1 million. She is a racing or broodmare prospect, and as such is a maiden and suitable for mating. Here's the Grade 1 winner, Positano Sunset. All right, give it 500. All done, 600,000, 25. Thank you. And now 50. You're the man out 50. 625 down. 650. 25 and a half. 650. 25 and a half. Now 75. 75 right there. Now 75. 75. Now 700. 700. 700. 700. 700. 675. 700. 700. Now 25. 725. 725 there. Now 50. 7 half. 7 half. 7 half. 700. Bring it to million. 725, 750. Everybody go back here. That's what you say. I'll ask one more time. 725's up here. It'll be 750 back there now. You planned for a long time. Want to get 750. 725, 7 half. 7 half. She's the real deal. 725. Give me 50. All done. 25 and a half. 725, 50 and a half. You worry, Bruce. 725,000 your horse. Thanks. Hit number 133 is.
We're still going. We want to keep the ring up if we could. We're going to keep for one more, 133 if we could.
By the sire near 46 winners, there's over $55 million. Out of a stakes winning Oscar again there, they made over $324,000. Half-sister here in the ring, the full effort, who has won 2 in a row now. That 2-year-old son of Liam Smap, Mercedes Elias Stable and Starlight Racing trainer Brad Fox broke his maiden Kentucky Downs, came back to win the Kingdom Allowance race by 5. And here is the Alabama winner, Power Squeeze. That thrilling victory from Saratoga in her 3-year-old campaign now being shown up on the video monitors. This is a Grade 1 winning daughter of Union Rags. She is a millionaire, and in fact, she is a stakes winner from a mile up to a quarter. In the money 11 times in her career, she earned graded stakes victories as well in the Delaware and Gulfstream Park Oaks. And earlier this year, she gained additional graded stakes placings against the boys in the Grade 3 Go Zapper when she was runner-up to the 4-time Grade 1 winning Wida Barrio. A resume that speaks for herself, $1 million looks to match the $1 million pedigree. Contrary to the catalog, a broodmare prospect only and is a maiden and suitable for mating. Here's the Alabama winner, Power Squeeze.
All right, 3 million on already. Start right along. Who get one? 500. Now watch. $500,000 $1 million. Now $1 million. $1 million up to your head. I'm sorry. Hey, that's okay. Just stay ready. We're going to give you plenty of time. $1 million. $1,500,000. Put $1,500,000. $1,200,000. What? 3 now 5. Now $1,500,000. To the main 5. Thank you. Now 6. Now 6. We're going to get $1,600,000. Now 6. Yes, 6. You didn't make it back there. Now 7 million. 7. 8. Tom, now 8 million. 8. 9 million. $2 million. Now 2. Now 1. Now 2. 1. The 2 1 right there. Now 1. Now 2. Now 2. 2. Now 3. Now Tom. The 2 2. Now 3. $3 million. And now 4. $2 million. 4. Now 6. Money's back. Now 5. 6. $2 million. $5 back here. $2 million. $600. Now thank you. $2 million. $5. $2 million. $5. Woody's in. $500. $2 million. $600. $500. All done. Is that it? Give you a chance to breathe. 2 5 2 6 2 5 2 6 2 5 and now 6. All done. $2,600,000. In the back, $2,500,000. What do you think?
All right, so there's only one more hip that's going into the ring, and then the one after that is going to be Puka, who we have talked and hyped a lot tonight. But we do have a couple minutes here to chit-chat with our next guest on the set, Dr. Luke Fallon from Hagyard Equine Medical Institute. How is this evening going?
This evening's going well so far. And I think most clients have been happy, especially with the weanling sales so far. And it'll be interesting to see what Puka brings here momentarily.
I know.
Do you have a guess?
Such anticipation.
I have a guess because I have a client who's interested. So so we'll see.
Insider information.
And by the way, anybody who's watching, go ahead and post your guess as to what you think Puka is going to sell for. I want to see
Drop
who
it
gets
in the chats.
I mean, she's next. We're going to watch it together.
Let's
She's next. So let's see if we get the side. Can we get a side by side possibly?
She is a rare buy, that's for sure.
She really is. So please tell us from a veterinarian's perspective what this sale looks like from your end.
From our end, it's super exciting to see the current superstars coming straight off the racetrack, like so many of these great race fillies that have come to us from Breeders' Cup, and it's also great to see producers like Puka that are exceptional. I mean, that's truly the definition of a blue hen as far as a producer.
That's the word of the night is blue hen.
Are you hearing blue hen?
Blue hen is word of the night.
Blue hen, blue chip, yep.
Yeah,
We should have done a
blue
drinking
hen's like a
game
blue chip stock.
that. We should have said at the outset, you have to drink every time someone says blue.
I like that.
We'd all be hammered
We
already.
would.
Start flashing it up in the corner. It's very good. No, so I think, what does it mean from a veterinary standpoint? It's exciting because you see clients that have had great success by campaigning these fillies, and then they get to realize potentially success in the auction ring. We're obviously so immersed in the breeding industry here in Central Kentucky. You live vicariously through your clients' success with their racehorses, and watching the weanling sell and then potentially get resold or hopefully go to an end user, and then they hopefully enjoy an exceptional career, and then maybe they decide to liquidate them or keep them. Some owners will send them forth in sales like this tonight just to kind of get an appraisal because they like the idea of what somebody might be willing to pay.
And we're about to get into the thick of what is called breeding season, which runs from January to June every year. And Hagyard is an essential part of the breeding season here in Central Kentucky. So is everyone prepared? Enjoyed their time off?
Puka's coming in.
Puka's coming in.
Hold that thought.
Hold the thought.
Hold that thought. We will definitely come back. All right, Puka's coming in. Drop your guesses in the bottom if you'd like.
The queen.
Here she is.
Out of a stakes placed and winning Super Broodmare half sister here to the Grade 1 winning $1.5 million Finn's Wake. Here's a history-making mare in every
yeah.
of the
She
story.
looks like she likes
the
attention.
Grade 1 winners will show all three of those Grade 1 winners on the video monitors now, starting with the Kentucky Derby winner Mage, followed by the Belmont winning Dorna, followed by this year's Pennsylvania Derby winning Asa. All three have come from this mare before you here. There are millions of words or phrases you could use to describe Puka, but it may be hard to find one that accurately describes this mare. And may be impossible to overstate just how exceptional or outstanding or unrivaled, how rare she truly is. Think of it in terms of these numbers. 458. That's the number of times that there's been a North American Classic dating back to 1867. 9. That's the number of mares in history that have produced a pair of American Triple Crown horses just like Puka has. She is the dam of 3 consecutive Grade 1 winners, beginning, of course, with the Derby winner Mage, followed by the Belmont winner Dorna, and followed by the Grade 1 winning Asa of this year that you just saw on the television monitors. Or how about the number 17? It's been 17 years since the reigning Broodmare of the Year has been offered a public auction. Or maybe it just comes down to the number 1. One chance to own a piece of history so rare, so unique, that there is indeed the only one, Puka. She is offered suitable for mating this evening. Here is the dam of the Kentucky Derby winner, Belmont winner, and Pennsylvania Derby winner. She is not pregnant, but she is suitable for mating. The dam of 3 Grade 1 winners, ladies and gentlemen, the historic Puka.
All right, $5 million. $1 million. $2 million on it. $3 million. $3 million. You didn't make it 375. Now 7. This time you would have 3,700, 800, 900. You would have 3,900. 3,900. You would have 9. You would have 9. You would have 9. You would have 3,000,009. You would have 9. You would have 4. You're there. That's 4 million. Now 1. Now 1. You would have 4,100. That's 4 million. 100. 102. Now 2. That's 4 million. 2. Right there. Going down 2. 2. 3. Now 3. 4. 3. That's 4 million. 2. 4 million. 3. That's 3. You would get 4 million. 300. And now 4. 4 million. 400. Now 4. 4. Now 4. 4 million. 4. 4. 3. So you're going to be 4. 4. Right over there. 4. 4. 4. 4. Now 5. 4 million. 5. 4 million. 5. 4 million. 5. Now 5. 4 million. 5. Now 6. 4 million. 600. You got something to hit.
Danny, again, a history-making mare, a rare opportunity indeed. The first 4 foals out of this Blue Hen mare have been stakes performers. 3 of them have been Grade 1 winners, and 2 have won American Classics. Indeed, the rarest of all opportunities to own a piece of racing history.
600. 7. What we had 700 times. 700. 7. Now 7. Now $5 million. Now $5 even money. Now $5 million right there. Now 5. That's 4 dollars out of here. Now you can be 5 here. We're going to get 5. 5. We're going to get 5. 1. You're out of that. Now we're going to 5. 1. That's 5 million. 100,000 out of here. 5 here. We're going to get 5 million. 100,000. 5 here. Now 5. 1. Your turn. Your turn. Oh, it's all right. 5 million. 5 million. 1. Now here. We're going to get 5 million. 1. That's 5 half 1. Now here. We're going to get 5 million. 100,000 out of 5 million. 100. Like is 5 million. 5 million. $100,000. That's all. You got it. 5-1. Anyone else? 5 million. 100,000. Mine's history right here. 5-1. 5-1. I don't want to sell them out. What does it say? 5-1. I have $5 million. Blake, thank you very much. Thank you, folks.
All right, Ren, do you want to contextualize what happened to the best of our current knowledge?
Well, I just want to wait and see before I make any comment because I would think that they would have put a pretty hefty reserve on her. So we'll see, and we'll follow up.
The reserve was $5 million.
Yeah. So we'll see and follow up. But I will say, what a classy-looking mare.
Yeah.
She's so composed. She's 13, and not in any way, shape, or form was she at all excitable in the ring there. She looks as fit as a drum out there. It's November. She's all dappled up, looking beautiful. But we will follow up regarding what we just saw there in the ring
Once we know. So safe to say your prospective buyer or your client that might have bought her.
I don't think he bought her. No.
Might have tapped out at a certain point there.
I'm sorry, I had to tap out at 4.999999, whatever
Otherwise,
it was.
otherwise I would have.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
It was just that threshold. So, circling back to what is upcoming, obviously January marks the start of breeding season, but it also marks some merch that you're wearing, 150 years of Hagyard. What's going on in year 150?
So we have a lot of exciting things going on, Rachel. We've been leading up to the 150th for quite some time in anticipation of it. It's rare that businesses survive that long.
Yeah.
We are fortunate to have been founded the year after the first Kentucky Derby in February of 1876.
Aristides.
Very good.
Your
racing trivia is solid.
Thank you.
And actually, it's wonderful to think that you can have that sort of continuum of veterinary service that's gone on for that long.
To what do you attribute that?
I would say it's been the tradition of the breeding industry here in Central Kentucky, incredible clientele. The family, my family, has been particularly vested in it for 5 generations now, and you'll see that a lot in the horse industry. One time we were sitting around a table and we were discussing that there's not that many businesses that are that generational. With the horse farms, training, racing operations that survive multi-generational transfers. And why is that? I think the common denominator is the horse and the love of the horse, and what they do for us. It kind of transcends words at times, but I think when you get down to it, they really do so much for humans as a whole, and they have throughout history. So why does Hagyard survive? I think the people that are drawn to Hagyards, whether you're a veterinarian, whether you're a technician, an intern, fellow, resident from around the world, we are so fortunate to have such a dedicated team. And it's because people like yourself, you remember when you were there.
Yes, indeed. Former veterinary assistant at Hagyard.
And
helping mares, apparently.
I mean, hey,
I didn't know
occasionally
she
on
was
a nurse mare.
You were truly hands-on and hands-in.
There's a whole different context where you're not talking about all hands on deck in veterinary medicine, let me just say.
But, it's an exciting line of work, to be honest with you. Every day is a bit different.
So when you're looking at these pedigrees, though, you've got to have a unique perspective, because I would say, you're talking about your generational foundation within the industry itself, and you're looking at generation after generation of these horses, which I'm assuming, you've had actual hands-on experience with.
Yes, and quite a number of them. Been fortunate to work for quite a few very nice clients. And again, as I was saying earlier, you live vicariously through their success and by extension their horse's success. And yes, I'm looking at, you pull up Ieza that belongs to someone whom I work for who's out of Puka.
Yeah.
And, a horse that shows up every time in
Yeah.
the classics. I mean, he's a brilliant animal. It's wonderful to see, Mr. Searing realizing such great success. And we, by reflection, get the glory of working on those horses. So in Central Kentucky, we have an embarrassment of riches because of the land, the expertise, incredible owners, incredible farms. It's just wonderful history overall. And so why does Hagyard survive for 150 years? Again, I would say it's the common denominator. It's the horses, it's the land, it's the legacy and the tradition here in Central Kentucky.
And the level of care that the veterinarians provide. We do have to shout out, obviously, not only the veterinarians that are out in the field, but also there is a surgery department, there's theriogenologists, there's ophthalmologists. Well, one of 7 equine ophthalmologists in the whole U.S. is at Hagyard. There's a hyperbaric pressure chamber. There's so much stuff on site in these facilities that for anyone, if you own a horse and you're in the Central Kentucky area or even a drivable distance, a lot of people will ship their horses in for care at that hospital because of the reputation that has kept it around for 150 years.
We are fortunate to have multiple disciplines represented, as you alluded to. And because of that broad scope of talent that we have at Hagyard's, when we have a case, from top to bottom, they've got great support, whether it's a very complicated case or even the most routine type of application of veterinary medicine. We've got 60 plus veterinarians. As you said, we have multiple different departments. We have medicine and critical care and internal medicine department with the hyperbarics. We have a surgery department. Surgery will see 6,000 plus surgeries a year. Medicine, around 2,500 to 3,000 cases a year. And in the field service, which is 35 plus veterinarians. And then you have the theriogenologists and the subspecialties that, if you're a veterinarian, this is your sort of paradise if you want to explore any aspect of equine medicine. But we couldn't do it without our support staff. We have close to 400 support staff that really make this thing tick. And they are people just like the veterinarians that are supremely dedicated to what they do. And it's not just a block and tackle, 9 to 5 job. There's a whole lot of blood, sweat, and tears literally that get put into it. It's because of their passion for caring for the horse.
And it's round the clock. It's like a human hospital. There is a full night shift and team of people that come in every single night and day for any horse that is in inpatient care. And even speaking for myself, working in the field, you may find this hard to believe given my day-to-day work day now or when I show up to the races. But my work day with Dr. Shalness started at 4:30 a.m. promptly every single day. So I was up usually before 4 a.m. and even better 7 days a week.
Or you didn't go to sleep the night
7
before.
7 days a week, yeah.
And you went straight through, right? Or is that what we're talking about?
What was I, 23, 24 at the time? I'm sure that might have happened.
Should be young. Let me give a quick update here. So the horse you see in right now, 139, is
Sabatini, yeah.
Sabatini. Now, there was a horse that sold for $2.5 million a couple back. That was randomized. And I did get an update here from Isabella on our team. I don't know if you got anyone else to confirm it to you. It does not sound like Puka sold.
Yeah. And that's why I was trying to be a little cautious with the excitement when you see the hammer drop at 5. Yeah. I think the reserve was at 5.
Yep.
So we just needed to wait,
Yeah.
see. I will say with Sabatini, what's really interesting with her is that her mother is a half-sister to Nyquist. Nyquist, of course, is by Uncle Mo. Sabatini is by Uncle Mo. So it's a very clever breeding right there. It's a very lit pedigree. So that justifies the 1.3.
A solid price. And the next horse that's coming into the ring right now, hip 140, this is Sacred Wish, who we talked about with a
Maddie.
prior guest on the show, Maddie Matt Miller. This is her
Not
blue
this time,
hen.
babe.
This is her blue hen.
Well,
we just
they're
need
hoping,
to...
hoping. And on the other side of this, I have a very sort of almost an old wivesy question.
Okay. Let's listen to this one, then we'll come back to that.
For sure.
The grade 1 CAO of Saratoga. She was out of a half-sister to 2 grade 1 winning millionaires to the dam of another graded stakes winning track record setter. So out of a half-sister to the dams of the grade 1 winning millionaire and Bowie's Hero. And to the grade 1 winning $2.4 million Urban Sharp Azteca as well. This is a family that likes to continue to produce graded stakes winners. And in addition to that, of all the many talented runners that not this time has already sired in his brilliant career, this is not this time's highest earning female to date. Here is the grade 1 winning millionaire Sacred Wish, a racing or Broodmare prospect, and as such is a maiden suitable for mating.
All righty, thank you, Jesse. And we get 2 million meters right around 1. Good morning. 500, 700, you can have it. We can have 700, 800, 900, 1 million. Now 1. Good 1, 1. You get 1. You get a million. Obviously, we get 1. You get 1. Good a million 1. Now 2, 2, 3. How do you get 3? 3. Good a million 3. Million 3. You get 3, 3, 3. Like 3. Good a million 2. And 3. Go to 3, 4. You have 3, 4. Good a million 3, 4, 4. You're going to get 4. You're going to get 400,000. Good a million 3, 4. You're going to get 4. Now 4. Now 5. Good a million 5. Now 600,000. 5. Cody's in. $1,600,000 on Blake. I'll give you now. $1,700,000. $1,600,000 on Blake. $1,700,000. $1,700,000. Yeah. What do you say now? $7,800,000. $1,800,000. $1,800,000. $9,000,000. $2 million. $1,000,000. Cody, you're out. Blake, you're out. $1,900,000. $2 million. Maddie, we're going to that's where she ought to start at 2. Yeah. Boys, what do you say? $1,900,000. $2 million on it. One, $2 million, the other man's out. Got $2 million on one man, the other man's running second. $2,100,000. $2,100,000. I still think we're a little light here.
She has been in the money 15 times in her career, and she's made more than $1.1 million. Grade 1 placed on the main track as a 3-year-old and a Grade 1 winning filly just last winter. And again, she is the highest earning female produced by Not This Time.
And 2 is in tonight. Who's in back there, fellas? Patrick, $2 million, $2,000,001. Everybody up front, 1. Thank you. $2,000,002 back there. $2,000,002. We'll slow down just a bit. It's all right. $2,000,001. $2,000,002. $2,000,002. 2-1 up front. $2,000,002 to you, sir. $2,200,000. $2,000,002. Okay. Thank you. $2,200,000. Well, Blake, $2,100,000. Thank you both.
Do we just sing?
You know, she made over $1 million. I was kind of hoping for a little more, double on up.
Yeah.
She was well bought.
Yeah. So here's my, well, we actually have joining us one of my favorite people. I'm not even lying. I'm not lying because I don't lie. Everybody knows me knows I can't lie. Like if you're wearing a dress and I hate it,
right.
I have to find something.
I know because the last time I wore a dress and you hated it,
I
it
know.
was terrible.
It's so terrible.
Here, Ren,
so terrible.
that's your fee for saying nice things about me. Thank you.
Ren's going to go buy a horse tonight.
Look how honest I am. Look how honest I am. I'll hand it back to you.
We've got
there's
John
$20
Green of DJ's Stables. So we're completed here.
Yes. Now, John, I was about to ask a very just sort of old wivesy type question here. So you might find this as something a point of interest considering you buy a lot of horses.
Please, I'm all ears.
Is there truly something to the limestone? Our horses here in Kentucky.
Oh, we're getting
are just they're built different because they get that great nutrition from the grass here.
Of course.
It
Makes our bourbon better.
That's right.
It makes our horses better.
And
it does have something to do with the calcium and the phosphorus.
The bone density.
Yeah, absolutely.
My mom likes to think it has something to do with why my sourdough bread turns out better than hers. She's like, it's the limestone water in Kentucky.
I think trust your mother. I think she's right.
So there's nothing like a Kentucky bred. We love all the horses. We love all the thoroughbreds. But they've always said that the horses in Kentucky, the limestone.
Except we have a Michigan bred,
I know.
a Washington bred, a Jersey bred. So we don't make good horses,
Kentucky
but we make
bred
really
right
good
here.
Kentucky bred, but we make really good announcers, I guess, right? Really good hosts.
So how's the sale going for you so far, John? Have you bought
it's been
anything?
really quiet. No, it's been really quiet. I've basically been, sitting on my hands and watching the way that the sale's been going. It seems like it's been pretty strong, which isn't a surprise. I'm curious to see who raised their hand last for Puka, if it was a real sale or not. I have my own theories that it was not, but we'll see in a couple of minutes when the results come out. And I think it's going to continue to the strength of the sale is going to be seen the rest of tonight with these strong mares, and then obviously into the next week as well.
Do you have an idea of who you think will be the ultimate sales topper?
Oh, you know what? Honestly, Ren, I didn't go through the sales catalog enough to feel like I could give it a proper. You know why? Because I've been watching all of your tweets about all the horses that we're selling next week. So I haven't really been paying attention. But Doc, you might have an opinion on this.
I don't. It's hard to say. There's a lot of international buyers that are here, and I think a lot of the momentum will translate over from Breeders' Cup, especially with the Japanese having great success there. I think it might even trickle over into baseball championships and Japanese representation there. I think that I would expect them to make a big splash.
So we haven't talked about this at all yet tonight, but Forever Young just won the Breeders' Cup Classic. How does that
over
impact?
his cousin Sierra Leone, who won it last year?
and I have to brag.
Yes, brag.
I worked on the Grand Dam, which was Darling My Darling,
yes.
And then we fold out the dam of Forever Young and Heavenly Love, who's the dam of Sierra Leone.
My God.
I
knew that this would be serendipitous.
I wanted him to win, but they they couldn't trade places this time.
It's crazy, right?
What are the odds that they would meet up again
in the
stretch run of another class?
Yeah, but not just that.
The Classic and also the Derby.
Yeah, the
I
Derby.
think,
They were the two bumping each other down the stretch in the Derby. They finished noses apart. He's born. Forever Young's born in Japan. Sierra Leone is. It's crazy when you. How many foals were born to that year? Do you know, John?
Oh, it's got to be 18,000 would be my guess.
I mean,
plus or minus.
I mean, it's crazy. The statistical probability of all that happening.
And to go back to Doc's point, you know that the limestone was coursing through the veins of the genetics of that family. So even though the horse was born in Japan, it was really it still
translated over.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's just
somehow.
physics and biology. I mean, that's all it is.
And again, how cool is that, Dr. Fallon, that you played a role in Forever Young, a Japanese hero horse back here in Kentucky?
Did you see the
being
cartoon
the
they did of him?
Origin story.
I have not seen the cartoon.
What?
It's a really great video animation.
It's unreal. So good.
And it was obviously a huge day for Japan. Also, the Dodgers winning the World Series. Got to shout that out. I know that there are
other sports
than
horse racing.
I know, really. What are you talking about, Rachel? There's no way that everyone gives a crap about that.
Yamamoto is what I'm being told. Yamamoto and their pitcher. That's Yamamoto.
That was their pitcher.
Okay,
yes.
I recognize him from the New Balance commercials.
No, that's Otani, but that's all right. You're close.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Shohei.
Yes.
Okay,
Exactly.
Greg, come on, lead me astray here. Come on.
So we'll go back to things that you know about, which is.
I don't know that you have number 175 in this sale, Vixen.
So we have Miss Vixen coming in,
Does Doc know how many people have maybe taken a look at Vixen?
Oh, I don't know.
No inside dirt. But it's interesting because we bring a prospect like Vixen in, who obviously, if it wasn't for her stablemate Nitrogen, probably would have been a multiple Grade 1 winner. She was certainly one of the first graded stakes winners that Vekoma has had, and now one of I think 15. And honestly, in the races that she didn't win, she lost to not one, not two, but 5 different Grade 1 winners. 5 different Grade 1 winners have beaten Vixen over her. So imagine if the manager did a better job and found better races for her. Where she would be. But it's Vekoma from his first crop.
Well, think about that. What do you make? I mean, that is pretty exceptional with Vekoma, right? So Vekoma representing the Candy line or Candy Ride sire line.
Right.
Gun Runner's a Candy Ride son as well. But then with Vekoma himself, he's out of a really nice race mare in Mona de Mama. That's the family street sense.
Yeah, and I think
really
if it wasn't for just he's got a little hitch in his giddy up, when he walks. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be standing for 30. He would have immediately stood for for 50 or 75,000, and now he's at 100 this year.
And what do you think of that? I'm curious because we've seen a lot made of horses. Basically, I feel like we're more and more striving toward horses have to look perfect. They have to move perfectly fluid. But not all horses do. I mean, for one distinct example, we saw for Goliath. Goliath has string halt.
String halt.
Right.
And so he does not move perfectly at the walk, but he can race.
Runs right through it.
And there are some horses, they have a little hitch to their giddy up, but it does not affect them as runners. They just don't have, like he has, a named condition.
And as you talked about, like with Vekoma, I think a lot of people recall like the stretch run with that horse would concern you, but
sure,
all the parts are not moving in a line, but yet he's still competing at the highest level and winning.
He's going fast, yeah.
And it doesn't necessarily pass on to the progeny. You see how well his progeny are currently doing. So again, you go back to the Candy Ride line, that just seems to be he's a sire of sorts. And you can forgive that. And the Grade 1 paddock saddling enclosure, they don't all have a perfect conformation.
Right, exactly.
We don't want to tell everybody that.
Right.
It's true.
We want to sell them the beautiful horse.
It's just great to compare, a yearling sale where everyone is looking for a perfect confirmation to this sale. This is Night of the Stars. This is the best of the best. And some of these mares' legs, they've all got their own independent personalities. They're more like cousins instead of sisters,
Yeah, exactly. I think that for the most part, if you looked at that confirmation, it is an important tool, and I think that's what Doc's saying as well. It's not the most important tool, though. I mean, you have to go on so much more, and the intangibles I'm finding after 40 years of being in this business are almost as important as confirmation and genetics. If a horse has the want to, then it'll outrun a lot of its physical and genetic flaws.
And also also, you know, how pretty a horse is
Right.
affects how quickly they run.
Sure.
Vanity.
With the
This
flaxen mane.
flaxen-
With the
flaxen
flaxen
mane and tail.
How hard is it to get a horse into Night of Stars?
Oh, it really, you know, you would think, okay, if I have the entry fee, I can go ahead and get the horse in. But for this night, there's such a level of expectations, and I'm sure that Boyd and Anna would be willing to take on horses that are, you know, that are close to the average or the median. But honestly, we've taken the business approach that we place our horses where they're going to be in the upper third of whatever the sale is.
Yeah.
So really, if you don't have a horse coming here that's going to bring $600,000, $700,000, $800,000, you're almost better off waiting and going to a different sale where it will be, you know, sought after. Because the money, Doc, and correct me if I'm wrong, the money chases the top of whatever the sale is.
It's true. It's true. And you'll see the momentum will continue to carry on throughout the week.
Right.
And so it won't all be deployed tonight. There'll be a lot of people keeping their powder dry.
Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, and we do see that Puka did sell for $5 million to
Really?
Raging Torrent Syndicate.
Really? Interesting.
Wow. Which is who?
I don't know. It's
I
the
don't
Raging
know.
Torrent
Okay.
Syndicate.
So that'll be interesting to
Who
see.
knew? And in the ring right
Yeah.
now is Seismic Beauty. This
Yes.
is a horse owned by My Racehorse. Caitlin Ward with My Racehorse was on the show earlier. Look at her go.
Yeah, and
Ticking
and,
up into the 2 million range.
You know, not to you know, throw stones or anything like that, but I'm only used to seeing you know, the front of her because we were so far ahead of her at the Breeders' Cup, you know, that I don't recognize what the hind end looks like. No, she was a phenomenal racehorse
Yes.
and just killed it out in California.
Well, she's the one that Mark was worried about. I interviewed
We were all
Mark.
worried about
Yeah,
it. We were all worried about
But
it.
she had that bad start from the gate.
Terrible start, and that ultimately doomed her. And it was such a speed favoring track that if she wasn't going to get in front, she wasn't going to win. None of us were, for that matter, unless you're on top. So somebody here is, I think, getting a really good value for an Uncle Mo mare out of a Medallia mare.
Yes.
It's the opposite of our Nitrogen, who's a Medallia
That's
out of
true.
Uncle
It
Mo.
is the flip. It
Yep.
is the flip.
Yep, which miraculously now is an A++ Nick. Go figure.
How that
Yeah,
happened.
exactly.
What do you think she's going to top off here?
Oh, see, again, you're asking me questions that I'm not prepared
on, you're
for.
the
Can-
expert.
Can you ask me about the one that I'm selling, or ask me about,
Okay.
you know, the conversations
Well-
that Rachel and I have off air, or anything like that? I mean, then
me, John, and Dan's
Right.
group text.
or group text. Yep,
Well, I can
exactly.
ask you
talking
this.
talking about all the Japanese pictures, obviously.
Yes.
Right.
As somebody who does buy horses, and you're not
Yes.
shy when you feel it's right to buy
Right.
horses for 7 figures.
Right.
How much do you think what happened in the Breeders' Cup hurt her or doesn't hurt her? I would say it doesn't because people know she had a legitimate excuse.
People
for
know
the-
she had a legitimate excuse,
Yeah.
and she's already you know, stamped her ticket as far as what her resume
Clement
looked like.
L. Hirsch was
yeah,
really
was
good.
really outstanding, and
Yeah,
a 110
2.5.
buyer, you know, which they don't give away hardly any time, let alone for a filly. So you know, she's already reached the peak, and unless she was going to exceed that mark, you know, it would only raise her value. But I think they sold her at the right time, and they
And do
were
you think that was
rewarded
the right
for it.
price, the 2.5?
2.5 is probably the right price. I mean, again, you know, who's to say if any four-legged animal is worth 7 figures, right? But you know, she's got the commercial ability where if she does get pregnant and does have a correct-looking foal, that it would be expected that it would be a 7-figure type yearling.
Well, that's, you know, it's so good that you brought that up because that brings back in Duck because, you know, yeah, we're just assuming that every horse that goes through this ring is going to be able to go, get pregnant, have a foal, you know.
Right.
But there's a lot that goes into this. People want to know that what they're buying is hopefully fertile.
Right.
So what do you do to help give buyers some sort of peace of mind?
Really what we're able to do with these, especially with these race mares, is do just a pre-sale breeding soundness exam, as we would call it, just assessing that they have all the proper parts, the proper anatomy. You really don't know for sure if a horse is going to be fertile, but you know, technically these mares, they have no excuse not to be fertile.
Right.
Most of them are fine.
Yeah.
When you're buying open mares or barren mares, then you need to be a little bit more cautious because they can have a whole host of problems that they may have developed over having multiple foals. But generally these race fillies, on rare occasion, you might find one that has some odd genetic disorder that can be hard to parse out, but by and large they're fertile.
So Doc, back when we first started, and our reproductive vet was Walter Zent, who was...
He was my mentor.
One of the best.
One of my mentors,
One of the
yeah.
best. Grumpy as all get out, but one of the best reproductive guys I've
And
ever
actually,
met.
my father, he apprenticed under my dad. So it's funny.
Really? So
It's like a
went
chain.
Small
full
world.
circle. But I remember Walter telling us, we would go to the sales and look to buy horses, and we'd ask him his opinion, and he would say, I wouldn't buy that one. And we'd say, well, you didn't even check it. He's like, nope. But I know that program, and I know that race program, and it's going to take a year or two to get everything out of that horse's system before it's going to start to cycle properly.
Really?
This was in the 80s. I mean, when
And I
it was a
think,
little bit rampant.
To your point, we would say you got to let the racetrack get out
of
of
the system. Yep.
And you would even see that in the stallions with the colts.
Yeah.
But nowadays, honestly, with HISA, with the new initiatives that are put forth, a lot more clean sport, we don't see that nearly as much. These fillies typically will start to cycle normally, early in the spring. And in February, you're ready to breed most of them.
Right.
Do you think handicappers don't take that into consideration as much? Because I know mares, obviously, they still can come into season. They can still come into heat while they're at the track. How often do you see that being a problem in their race performance?
Oftentimes it happens with fillies when they truly reach about 24 months of age.
Right.
That they start to reach that sexual maturity, and they'll have a real issue with it. Especially, I'll get calls from Florida about fillies that are coming in the heat and they're rank and they can't get them to train right. They kind of lose their minds, and there's
I don't know anything about that.
I don't know any fillies that would lose their mind.
I'm talking about the four-legged.
Right.
Animals. So at the end of the day, it is something that happens year in and year out. But they can usually train on and transition through it.
But see, in handicapping, I think people don't take that into consideration. Now, there are certain things that can suppress, a mare from coming into heat or a filly coming into heat. But at the end of the day, it's not foolproof. It can still happen. It can still affect a performance. And there is something, too, that they just want to go be a mommy at some point.
So that's an extra level that I guess can be added on, Reference Hagyard veterinarians, not only for their expertise in keeping your horses healthy, getting them pregnant, but also, apparently, if you're a handicapper, make sure that you've got one with you and be like, is that mare cycling?
They should start putting in, when horses have had a tie-back surgery, they should start putting that in the form. They do it in Europe. They should absolutely do it here.
Well, it sounds
that
like
the tieback is the opposite side of opposite end of the horse of what you're talking about.
No. I know it is, but no. A tieback is from the throat.
Doc,
like
do you want to
horse,
explain anatomy of this to Ren?
I know that. No, but I'm saying.
Well, we'll get into
We're
the
covering it
anatomy
from nose to
debates
tail
later.
at this point.
It sounds
Exactly.
like Alexa Zepp is out and about in the sales grounds, ready to take us into the scene. Alexa, we see you. Who are you with?
Yes, okay. I've got the dream team here. I've got Adrian Wallace and Brooke Smith, Team Sierra Leone Coolmore. Congratulations.
I mean, if anybody watched that race, it was like a second that was really like a 1.5. It was so close to a victory. We wanted to win it again. Who wouldn't say that? But the effort he put forth was just unreal, typical of his running style. Track didn't, the track's got a short stretch and the fraction weren't quite the same, but now he's going to move on to a better, happier pasture.
Are you back in Elm?
He's led us on such a wonderful ride. I mean, Brooke and I have been to see, I think, 13 of his 14 races. He ran with such heart, such talent all through his career. From the moment he set foot on the track, from the moment he set foot in the sales ring, he's been a dream horse to be part of. I know Brooke feels the same, but we're honoured to be partners with Brooke and Mr. Brandt and the Coolmore partners in this horse. He really has taken us on the ride of a lifetime. And winning races like the Whitney and last year's Breeders' Cup Classic, and of course the Bluegrass here in Kentucky were really highlights of a great 3 years.
Would you say this is the peak so far of your racing experience? And how long have you been involved in racing?
Well, you can't say that about Coolmore because they have many peaks. For me, by far a peak, no question about it. I mean, to have a relationship, I guess is the best way to put it, with a horse like him changes everything. It just does. Even beyond horse racing, I mean, the time you spend with your friends and your family, and you're just reveling in, an animal that's just brilliant, can outperform and brings it every time. I mean, the grit, and I think that's the cool thing about him. I mean, he came from behind. He didn't win all his races, but he was always right there. And I think that just the perseverance and the effort is something that we all want to relate to.
Hey, Alexa.
Oh, we got a question coming in from the set.
Oh,
Yes,
it's
Dan.
actually, it's not a question, but She's So Spicy is in the ring right now. We've talked about quite a bit.
Pause for a second because She's So Spicy is selling, and then we'll hop right back and ask you a couple more questions.
Sounds good. Guys, can we get the ring up?
As she passes 3 million, 3.2, 3.5.
This is what Breeders' Cup
And that was in the Breeders' Cup turf.
Go ahead, Jesse. Joseph, you think about all the great winners that have crossed the wire first at the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, the likes of Carothers, the likes of Golden Powell, two-time winner Stormy Liberal, two-time winner Misdirection. Of all of those great horses, none of them have won by a larger margin of victory than the 3-year-old filly that is in the ring now, and in fact, the only 3-year-old filly to win that championship race.
Now $5 million. $5 million. $5 million. I had to get up 4 9. Now 5 and $5 million. I had to get up 5 5 2. I had to get up 5 2. Down I had to get up 5 2. And Cody 2. Down I had to get up 2 5 5 5 5. I had to get up 5 million 5 and $5 million 5. Down I had to get up 5 million 500. Down I had to get up 5 million 5 5 million 500. Finals in I had to get up 5 million 5 and $5 million 2 5 million 5 down I had to get up 5 million 500 and $5 million 5 down I had to get up 5 million 500 pounds and not $500,000.
Highest price of the night so far.
$5,200,000 Cody Q.
All right, Spicy.
Thank you all.
There it is.
Kid
She's
number
So
148
Spicy.
will be coming in next.
Let's go back to Alexa as we promised. Can we get Alexa back up? Alexa, do you hear us? Yep, we got you.
I hear you.
Yep.
Wow, 5.2 million. That's a stout price. Who are you most excited to see sell tonight?
I mean, that's a tough question because this sale's always loaded. Incredible sale to buy mares, fresh, many of them straight out that aren't info, straight from the Breeders' Cup. It's always, I mean, it's appropriately named Night of the Stars.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think that the dam of Ted Noffey will be a huge draw for people. Obviously, he's going to be an Eclipse Award winner in a few months. He's had a wonderful career for Spendthrift, so I'd say she'll be a high priced item. But it's there's no better night to be here. You know, all the greatest fillies that are on the track and in foal, and you see all Puka go for 5 million. She's So Spicy just sell now for 5.2. It really is mind-boggling what these animals can bring.
You know, the interesting thing is, as we're looking through the book, we're thinking, okay, she would fit great with Sierra Leone. So would she. And I can tell you right now, I'd be willing to bet that a few of them will maybe produce some little Sierra Leone runners.
Are you buying some mares to breed to Sierra Leone?
That's why we're here. There's a bunch of sales. This is sales season for the mares for sure. Yes.
Well, good luck to you guys. Tell us before we let you go, just what's next for Sierra Leone, where he is.
Well, he just arrived tonight back to Ashford, and it's great because there's a lot of folks in town. He came out of the race well. We'll be able to show him to a few folks, and then he'll catch his breath and get acclimated and become the sire that we hope he can be.
Well, amazing. Congratulations on having such a champion. Good luck this evening and with the rest of his stallion career.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. All right, back to y'all on the set.
Do you know there's
Yeah,
like
go ahead.
that's a great team right there. I got to give a you know I know my pedigrees. Adrian
Do ya?
Wallace is like insanely like Rolodex on point.
Yeah.
Wow. If Ren's slinging out the compliments, that really means
And
something.
I'm gonna sling out another compliment right here because the gentleman to my right is just awesome sauce every which way you look at him. And Will Walden
I love
back in
that
the Breeders'
hat, too.
Cup.
That hat's fire, man.
It's a golf course, and I had to get my mind off the races on Thursday.
No
just
horse.
leading up
But
to the.
Rhetorical ran so well. You had to be proud of that effort.
No, absolutely. Look, he I mean, up until 4 weeks ago, he's running against nothing but state breds and New York breds, or New York breds and allowance horses. So we asked a lot of him in the last 4 weeks. Thought he performed admirably. Super proud of him. And look, he's only 4.
No, I know. And you were in against like notable speech and just a whole. I mean, it's a championship race for a reason. And he ran so well. There was a point where I looked at Matt because Matt picked him to win. And I really thought he was just motoring down the stretch, and I thought,
yeah, he was. He was the widest of everybody.
Yeah.
Both turns, and the post got him a little bit, but like I said, he ran a huge race at Keeneland, and then to fly out halfway across the country, come back in 4 weeks, it's just something we hadn't asked him to do yet. And I thought he ran a great race in defeat, and look, we're excited about him being a 5-year-old next year.
I also got to tell you, because at a big price, I loved Gordon Pass, and I know the trip was not
in
his favor.
Ren told me to bet Gordon Pass, and I did.
Love Gordon Pass. Watch him going forward, you all. For real. Like, it comes from one of the best. Take a look at his page. It's one of the most prolific black type pages you could ever hope to have. Homebred for XOO, or OXO, sorry. And so by Instilled Regard, who, by the way, is the sire of his horse Minaret Station they won the Bourbon with last year. And so Gordon Pass, I mean, it's the page of Good Samaritan, it's Wiseman's Ferry, who's the sire of Wise Dan, it's the page of Bernstein, who's the sire of Tepin. You've got all these great horses all through that page. I think he's got big things still ahead of him. And his prior races, he just looked like a horse that was starting to come into his own. And when he ran in the Bourbon, I loved how gutty he was there. And
he came home faster than anybody that day. And, that's why we took him out there.
Yeah.
Trip didn't really work out. He got pinballed around there pretty good all the way. And, it's just one you take a shot, you draw a line through. You put him away over the winter and bring him back as a 3-year-old, and hopefully.
And it'll be a nice price.
Yeah, Belmont Derby, Saratoga Derby. I think he wants to go farther, and we'll see how good he is next year.
But let's talk about, you've got Hip 197, Bless the Broken. A filly means a lot to you.
Sure.
Can you talk about her, please?
Yeah, no, she's in the sale tonight. I can't be more complimentary of her. She showed up in every dance this year. And did everything we asked her to do. She ran a few times at Fairgrounds, and then we shipped her with one last shot at trying to get into Kentucky Oaks. We were kind of on the cusp. I think we had, I want to say it was like 18 and a half points, like something weird like that, because the Fairgrounds Oaks scratched down to like a below 5 or 6, and the points were cut in half. Anyways, it was our last shot, and she ran great. I actually watched her replay last night, and she's meant a lot to this barn and a lot to my career, and for a filly that comes and brings it every single time. We gave her a little break over the summer. It was obviously a tough campaign through the winter, and I think going forward she's going to be a nice filly.
Well, real quick, for the people who haven't followed this story throughout the year, we've obviously followed it. Actually, 12.2 million people on our Instagram alone have watched the video that I'm about to play. So let's take a look at this. We'll come back on the other side of it.
It's tough not to get emotional about horse racing. That was a special day. Look, she was carrying a lot of people on her back that day. She brought a lot of people to the Oaks, and there was a lot of people counting on her, and we couldn't be more confident. Like, she had been training so well, and she'd done everything we'd asked her to do up to that point, and I thought that, she was wide in that race. She was bumped wide going into the first turn and kind of had every reason with dirt kicked in her face. Remember when we scoped her after the race, the doc's like, I can't see anything other than mud, Like, she just took it all. And, she's just got the heart of a champion, and we were so blessed to just be a part of it. Like I said, she's a barn favorite. She's the sweetest. She's been over here the past. She's such a sweet filly, and everyone in the barn loves her, and just meant a lot that day.
How hard is it for you and your team, even though you know that she's getting the spotlight here, being as part of the Night of the Stars, but still?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Look, at the end of the day, this is a business, and guys have to do what they have to do to monetize on their investment. But look, she's going to end up in good hands wherever she goes, because she's going to bring a lot of money. And, we'll root for her whether or not that ends up in our barn or not. We're Team Bless the Broken. Doesn't matter if she's running under our name or somebody else's. We're going to root for her, and we're going to wish her nothing but the best.
Let's hope that part works out.
Well, it did with Danny Gargan. They sold Iron Orchard in the flash sale, and Katie Rich kept her with them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, given the story of this horse, I mean, especially you would hope, but you never know. But you would hope. This is my first time at this sale. I'm amazed at how cold it is, but I'm also amazed at how many people are here and just how lively it is. You've been around this sale. How would you compare this? People haven't experienced this one in particular. How would you compare it, and what do you think makes this one unique?
Yeah, Boyd and his team do a great job bringing in talent here. It's kind of the cool thing about it is, right, you get a lot of horses that just ran over the weekend in here.
Seismic Beauty just now being one of them. She's so spicy.
Yeah, champions. They get brought, and while it's still fresh in everybody's mind. These aren't horses that won a Grade 1 2 years ago or 6 months ago. These are horses that just won Grade 1s 48 hours ago on the world's biggest stage. And aside from that, they do a really good job of just filling this roster. The parking lot's full all the way to Newtown Pike out there. And it's a great sale. The atmosphere is good, but I mean, most importantly, it's for the fans too. There are a lot of people out here that aren't necessarily here to buy horses. This isn't a place where you just have to come buy horses. You can come and witness these stars or these pro athletes that you get to watch on TV on the weekends. You get to see them right up close in front of you and personal, and you kind of get to make that connection. And I think Fasig does a really good job making that happen.
And this has been a tradition for you. I mean, your dad is Will Walden. Your father, now yourself. Have you brought the little rules out to the sale? I mean, is this something that, we see generation after generation in these pedigrees, right?
Yeah.
But it's in the people too.
No, absolutely. And, my son or daughter may end up in this game. I certainly won't discourage it. And if they do, we'll be proud. We'll be proud if they don't. But yeah, my son, at this point in his life at 2.5, he just likes going to the Keeneland parking lot and watching the tractors go around the track.
Yep.
That's kind of where his heart's at, is the John Deere side of horse racing. But hopefully that develops into more the equine athlete side. But right now, that's where it's at. But no, it's great, and obviously, my dad's played such a big role in my development and in my career, and even my grandfather, who was in this game for a really long time, and my uncle. It's kind of been a family thing. And
your wife works in the industry as well.
She does, and she's probably the best horseman in the family. Extremely talented horsewoman.
I keep seeing her in videos. We haven't heard much from her yet. Tell us a little bit about her, because we know she's by your side and she's been a rock for you. And just tell us a little bit more about her.
Yeah, she's from Washington State. Was working at the Brigantine restaurant that overlooks the 3/4 or the 3/8 pole at Del Mar.
Wow.
And told one of her waitress friends or whatever, this is 10, 12 years ago, that she was going to ask the next trainer that came in for a job, and it was Bob Hess, and she ended up getting on. That's how she got introduced to the racetrack. She had a show horse background when she was growing up, but parents really couldn't afford to kind of pave that path. That's an expensive way to go. So she made it onto the backside and worked out in California for a number of years under Jerry Hollendorfer and was an assistant for him, and was there for Songbird and some of the really, really good horses that he had during his career, and then came to Kentucky and really got into Brad Cox's barn right as his career started to take a turn in an upward trajectory. And she had her hands on Monomoy Girl, and she was kind of the girl at Keeneland. She was the stalemate at Keeneland that got all the 2-year-olds in. So they only give you 40 stalls at Keeneland, and she would end up through the middle of the summer with 100 2-year-olds spread out over 6 barns.
Oh my gosh.
And she choreographed it and coordinated it to perfection, and just really, really impressive. The job she was able to do for Brad, and like I said, prepped a lot of really, really good horses.
So with essential quality and not pearl? And,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. Even I asked her, I made the mistake of asking her for a half-mile gate, somebody to go in company with me breezing from the gate last year. And she put immersive up against me.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Oh
I don't think my filly ate for 2 weeks.
Oh my God!
Yeah, completely kicked her head in, and that was the last time I ever breezed with Brad Cox.
So, any chance that y'all join forces, that she becomes part of the Will Walden Racing family?
Maybe down the road. I mean, right now she's got so much business her way. She still works for Brad in a capacity. She's got bloodstock business of her own, and day rate doesn't pay the bills in horse training, so she's really the breadwinner. So we kind of need her to stay where she's at for now. But she's a tremendous horsewoman, and she helps me a lot even without, getting a paycheck from our organization. She's awesome to bounce ideas off of, to talk shop with, and ask opinions to. And she's incredible at what she does, and she offers like she thinks differently than I do, and thinks through things differently than I do, and sees things differently than I do. And while I may not always agree, I always see what I've come to see what she sees eventually, and usually, most of the time it's right. Unfortunately, hopefully she's not watching this.
Hey, we'll clip this off for her.
What percentage of time? So there was a time when my wife and I were in the same line of work, and I know when we came home, we never talked about work.
Really?
Do you? Yeah, we never. Like, do you talk about horses like when you're not working?
Yeah, I just. There's a horse I want to claim this week at Churchill that I know she had 3 years ago that I texted her about. Generally, it's about the kids when we get home. Right. We like to leave the barn at the barn as much as we can. Sometimes, I'm struggling with a decision or thinking about something and she'll jump in and she'll help me out with it. But for the most part, when we're home, we want to focus on the 2 little hearts and minds that we have running around and try to steward them and be as involved with their life as we possibly can.
So did they make the trip out to Del Mar? Or
they did not. They would have burnt the place to the ground. Del Mar's not ready for them. Maybe when Del Mar gets the Breeders' Cup back in a few years. Keeneland next year will work. But no, they're great. They're just, at a year old and 2.5, they're an absolute handful. So it was cool. Tessa was able to come out with me this year. We flew in her mom and her mom's best friend, and they took the kids for us for the weekend. So it was great to have Tessa out there, and we were able to do some things and get to experience the Breeders' Cup together.
And it's so incredible, too, when I just think about it, because you put up your shingle not that long ago, and to already had the type of horses you've had. I know that Minaret Station didn't run in the Breeders' Cup last year, but he won a win and you're in. And to have 2 horses like you had this year, so early into the career, it's truly remarkable. It's a testament to your horsemanship.
I
your
appreciate
team.
that. Yeah. Well, look, we got a lot of good people backing us too.
Yeah.
Larry Best of OXO Equine and Don Chatlos that runs, is the racing manager there. They went all in with me about 6 months ago, and I can't thank them enough for the opportunity. Minaret Station might be one of the most talented horses I've ever trained. Unfortunately, he's had some injuries that just kind of plagued his career and his schedule. But as far as talent goes, he's probably one of the most talented horses we have, and hopefully we get to see him next year.
Yeah.
And they've got, Larry's spent a lot of money and a lot of time cultivating a broodmare band. And, you know, he's one of the only guys out there that, you know, a lot of guys will stand stallions that are at the lower end of the price scheme as far as stallions go, and they'll support them with mares that kind of cost about what the stud fee costs. Well, Larry went out and he bought millions of dollars worth of mares to breed to his, like, he supported his stallions.
Put his money where his mouth is.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and it's shown. Like, you know, I've got a gelding named Fact for them that was second in the Smarty Jones to Tip Top Thomas. That's a super nice gelding that we're going to bring back next year, and a few other Instagrams that have done really well this year, as well as Instilled Regards. He's put his money where his mouth is, and he's not afraid to take chances and take big swings, and, you know, we're just lucky to be a part of it.
And I do love a Roberto line stallion, and that's what Instilled Regard is.
Yes, he is.
So this is really the time of the year where it is regrouping, kind of figuring out what you're going
Catch
to
your
have
breath,
to carry
yeah.
over into next year. And I'm sure that a lot of people are going to want to continue to follow your journey into next year and are going to be rooting for you.
Are you asking for a 2-year-old we haven't seen
Yes,
yet?
I want to. Yeah, tell me.
Well, yes, not in so many words.
Tell you what, I do have a filly for my old man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Papa Walden.
Half sister to Stellify.
Okay.
You'll love the name too. Movie Night.
I do love the
Movie
name.
Yeah, she's by Speightstown.
Okay.
She's still a ways away from starting, but she acts like she's
And how
pretty nice
special
to
would
look.
that be? It's the final crop of Speightstown, no?
Exactly, yeah, and he's been such a, I mean, he's made his mark on the game in
Oh,
such a big way.
absolutely.
And I used to, when I worked at Windstar, I used to ride him. I used
You
to ride
did?
I used to ride the stallions.
Oh my gosh.
And he was,
Did you
you
get
know,
on Tis Now also?
no, Tisnow we didn't. Tisnow did not want to be ridden. He did
Okay.
not want to partake or
He said,
participate in the afternoon activities, so we left him in the barn.
Okay.
But Distorted Humor, I rode him. He
Wow.
was 23 at the time, and
Oh my gosh.
loved it. Yeah, no, it's wild. Some of those stallions, when you tighten the girth on them, they just swell up.
Do you still get to go out there and ride someone? Because I would want to ride Life is Good.
Yeah, I would too. No, unfortunately, I don't.
You know, when you talk about a horse ballooning when you're doing the cinch, I'm thinking about my little lesson ponies,
Oh, no.
you know, when I was a kid. And stallions, it turns out, just the same.
Yep.
They're just like
Yeah,
your 4-H
you
horse
can,
at
You
home.
can see testosterone.
Wow.
grow. It's wild.
No, I was very happy that we had actually gone to Windstar semi-recently, so I had gotten to see Speightstown not too long before he actually passed. I was glad that I got
He was
to
such a
spend a little
kind
time.
horse.
Yes, yes.
You know, he was like, he would actually be like, he wasn't one of those that got like, you could tell he enjoyed it because his ears were pricked and he was looking around the whole time, but he would be like a lesson pony.
Ugh.
Like you'd put your kid on him. He was so safe and so kind and such a gentle soul,
Chill.
but he was just this, I mean, dynamite stallion. He still is, and hopefully with Movie Night it continues.
2004's champion sprinter.
So that's the big T. That's the scoop at home. I think that
We'll
this
clip
is
this
a,
down the road.
Yes.
We'll clip it.
This is a Fasig-Tipton Night of the Stars exclusive, a future star.
Tipton.
There it is.
Oh,
Tipton!
I
Not
see
cheesy
what
at
you
all.
did there.
Oh,
Not cheesy
that's
at
why
all.
they pay you the big bucks.
Yeah, I'm a
So
little bit
smooth.
too delusional
Yeah.
post Breeders' Cup to
That was great.
have
Oh,
Yeah.
clocked
Cut the mic. Cut the
at
mic.
first
Cut
pass,
the
but it's the fedora. It's where he gets all his big ideas. They're just
Exactly.
hiding up in there.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, look, Bless the Broken is
Yeah,
hip
we're wishing you the best here.
197. 197.
Correct.
Okay, so we'll be keeping an eye on that. Don't want to let you go without at least giving you an opportunity. We've kind of talked all about your journey. We haven't specifically said the word stable recovery though during this interview.
Oh, right.
Give you an opportunity to just kind of mention again the incredible work they're doing and how people watching could either benefit from those services or support stable recovery.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool. Like the organization itself has gotten so much support that like this year, like Christian and Haley Ropel were able to come out and like network for stable recovery. Like they're able to, and you know, it was about an hour before I came on here. You know, I'm hanging out with about 10 of them that are currently in the program over here that are just, you know, wanting to come out and experience. Like just they're working in the barn all day and they can't get enough of it. So I think combining the equine therapy and the equine healing aspect of horses with, the trauma and the just crazy nature of alcoholism and addiction. It's this connection that it's really hard to describe, but you can definitely see it and it's palpable. And this industry is so great. There are so many good people in this industry that want to help out, that have this philanthropic spirit to help these guys. And, with me, I just got to a point where it was, I was going to end up under the ground if I didn't wave the white flag and just surrender. And when I did, I was surprised ultimately at just how many people surrounded me in that moment and showed me where to go. I didn't have to do much. I was told where to sleep, where to start, where to go, where to be. And just for anybody out there that's struggling, it's the main thing is you don't have to do it alone. And that's a big fear, is you think you're the only one and you're not. There are people all over that struggle with this, and there are people at Stable Recovery who are, just hearts of gold, that really, really want to back you for no other reason than you get paid to be in Stable. You get a job. You get a job that you get paid. There's no fee at the door. Their doors are open for guys to come through that want a chance at life and want something different. And so if that's something anybody wants, go to their website, and they've got plenty of people on there that get, or if you know me, get in touch with me. I get calls all the time and try to funnel as many people through that program as possible, because I know what it's done for me and I know what it's doing for hundreds of guys a year.
Replacing pain with purpose.
And now women as well, correct?
Yes, just opened up a new women's program, which is great because women get high too. And they need to get sober as well. But, the stat I read the other day, the attrition rate for sobriety is like that of the Navy SEALs. It's like 87% people can't stay with it. In Stable Recovery, I believe it's either 30 days in the program or 60 days in the program. If you can make it to that point, the script completely flips and you have an 85% chance of staying sober.
Wow.
And
I just got chills.
Those are statistics that, are really hard to find. They're, it doesn't happen. You know what I mean? It's like a unicorn. And it just goes to testament to Christian and Frank and the countless guys that work there and put their heart and soul out on the line to help people every day. And now women.
The website's up on the screen there now, stablerecovery.net. You could go there, check out everything you've been hearing from Will. I also want to give a shout out to our guys. Our crew here, Greg, JD. They've been with you throughout the year, kind of documenting, and the fact that you've given them access, we appreciate that. The fact that you've been so open and honest, we appreciate that. It's massive, because without that, you're doing it and it's great. It's worked for you. It's worked for all the guys that are in it. But the fact that so many people in the program are willing to share their stories is just invaluable. Yeah, well, JD and Greg do a masterful job at what they do. They can take this blank slate and just this raw footage and create something that is truly impactful. And like you showed with the Kentucky Oaks video with Bless the Broken, that was a masterful job done by them both. And JD texts me all the time, random stuff. But
Buddies.
he's a friend, and Greg was out there in the Breeders' Cup with us, and just super happy to always abide with them, because their work speaks for itself, as well as your guys.
Yeah, well, we all care about you. We all care about the work Stable Recovery's doing, and again, we're rooting for you specifically. And let's see what happens with Bless the Broken tonight. We're interested in seeing kind of where she goes next.
Sure, me too.
All right.
Thank you, Will.
You bet.
Thanks so much.
All right, thanks, Will. All right, we are back in the ring now. You're looking at hip 160. Hip 160 is Mischief Galore. followed by Summer Sweet, 161, and then Susie's Baby is 162. Want to remind people watching, we've mentioned a couple of times that tonight is Melbourne Cup night. Melbourne Cup in Australia, the race that stops the nation. Our friends at Naira Bets have been kind enough to provide a special offer. If you scan that QR code, free $25 bet and a $200 sign-up bonus. If you want to get in on the Melbourne Cup tonight. And Rachel, some of our other friends at Hagyard have also been nice enough to support us on this show tonight, so we want to give them some love.
Exactly. Dr. Luke Fallon, now the 5th generation vet of Hagyard Equine Medical Institute. As they talked about, it's their standard of excellence that has kept them going into 150 years, starting in 2026. There's over 60 veterinarians on staff and over 400 staff that keep the operation running. So whether you have horses in the area, send them and direct them in the vicinity of Hagyard. And if you have small animals at home, also Hagyard Pharmacy can fill a lot of prescriptions for small animals and pets, cats, dogs. They actually carry all of that stuff. So thank you, Hagyard, for your support.
Shot of the ring again with HIP 160 right at $750,000 right now. Back here on this set, let's see if we get the split screen.
Wow, y'all are spoiled with this heater.
Well,
I know.
Out here hoofing it in the cold.
It has been a game changer, and it wasn't turned on originally when we sat down. And like a minute before we went live, Dan had one glove on one hand for a long time. Oh, there it is. We call him the old one glove. For a minute there, you had both of them on, but you can't use the keyboard when you do that.
They don't match the bow tie.
No, they don't. You put your finger on it. That's exactly why I'm wearing one glove. The whole night they're like, why are you wearing one glove? I'm like, I'm hitting things here. I'm typing
okay.
things.
It's not a fashion statement.
No.
It is out of...
It's not.
It's not a Michael Jackson moment with the tuxedo, but clearly the last time that you all saw us was up at Fasig in Saratoga in the Saratoga sale. This is obviously a completely different time of the year and vibe here at the November sale. And all things broodmares. All things broodmares, weanlings, racing prospects, I guess. We're taking it all in. What have you seen out there tonight?
I mean, a little bit of everything, you know? It's a good vibe. It's not as party-y as Saratoga. It's definitely more like,
unfortunately,
industry play. I know, right?
People are a little hungover, I think, from Breeders' Cup.
But Carrie was also up in Saratoga, hopped on our show briefly, and now you're back.
Yes. I was hungover at Breeders' Cup. And Andy Bean Cohn actually started the one glove trend.
Oh, is that right?
I remember on TVG she was galloping Lenny Lou
Wow.
right before the Breeders' Cup.
She
had lost one of her gloves.
Oh, I heard about that.
And everyone was like, well, is this a new thing that people are only going to use one glove?
It's
galloping
that,
the horses, and she's like, no, I lost my glove.
Regina George thing. Andy is the trendsetter,
Yeah.
and Dan, you're just copying her
Thanks,
at this
Andy.
point. Thank you, Andy.
So Carrie is Mockmer Hall. She's one of the best breeders in the game. You're selling tonight.
Yes. Actually, 160, the Dam of the Breeders' Cup juvenile turf filly. Her mother, we bred her. We didn't own her anymore, but she just went through the ring, hip 160 for $750,000. So that's good.
Awesome.
And we used to own the dam of, we actually had Forever Darling, who's the dam of the Breeders' Cup Classic winner. We bought her as a yearling off Legacy Bloodstock for $9,000, and I named her Forever Darling because we were going to keep her forever. And she's out of Darling, My Darling. And then, of course, I sent her down to Albert Davis in Florida, and he's like, well, this filly can really run. So, of course, we go to the 2-year-old sale, and what I end up doing? Selling her. So, anyway.
So what are your expectations for tonight?
Well, we have a filly named Batukata who's coming up here. I want to say hip 191. She's in Fodo Curlin. She's a grade 2 stakes winner. And I think she's going to...
191, you nailed it.
Is that right? Okay, good.
Yep.
I think she's going to do pretty well.
And this is easy. You're 191 and 192, so
Yes.
you could talk about the other one as well.
Yeah.
Which one's 192?
Don't you have Be My Sunshine as well?
Yes, I do. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm glad to let you know.
This is what happens when you try to buy and sell. I've already bought 3 weanlings tonight. So we bought a twirling candy filly and for $230,000, and an Uncle Mo colt for $275,000, and a Yalpon filly for $150,000. And we have a bunch of partnerships and a big text loop and everything, and everyone is, I don't know, it's kind of, you try to bring the energy, and it did really well. The syndicate, well, I say syndicate, but it's not formal, it's informal. There's not a single, we probably have 200 horses in partnership and not a single piece of paper written for any of them, much to my lawyer. Turn off the TV right now.
Oh, my God.
My lawyer's chagrin. So.
True racing, horse racing
Oh, it's true.
business there. Yeah, we don't like our contracts.
No,
do
it
we?
is a handshake deal. People are like, Bill, can you give me a bill of sale? And I'm like, bill of sale. Where did we get that from?
When you are buying, what are you looking for? And if you could put this in sort of words that people who maybe don't do this every day might understand.
Sure. Okay, so what we do is we quote unquote pinhook. And I always hated the word pinhook because it reminded me of like when you're a kid and pinworms went through
it
like
sounds uncomfortable.
the school.
Yeah.
I didn't ever have.
Oh,
did you deal with
Jesus.
pinworms? That's not something I'm familiar with.
I mean, I learned about them in school.
I didn't. Where did I grow
I just
up?
hate that word.
Like in college and learning about like
No, I was talking about grade school, I thought.
Pinworms? Wait, you learned about pinworms in grade school?
Yeah, because I guess, I don't know, maybe we had a bunch of kids
Where
that
did you
didn't wash
grow
their
up?
hands or something.
The kids got
outside
pinworms?
Yeah, well, it's like through school. Yeah, well, anyway. So every time I heard the word pinhook, it reminded me of that. But it means you're buying them as babies and you're reselling them as yearlings. And you can pinhook a baby to a yearling, or you can pinhook a yearling till it's 2-year-olds, or you can pinhook a mare. I'm going to buy a mare that's a maiden or a broodmare prospect, and we're going to breed her and sell her in foal, carrying her first foal. All of those are pinhooks. So those are all called resale horses, as opposed to, well, I'm going to buy this horse to race as a baby, or to race as a yearling, or to race as a 2-year-old. You're called an end user. So a pinhooker is just a word for a reseller, and an end user is a word for somebody that's going to put the horse. It's also a big tax thing too. Like if you're going to buy a yearling to go to racing, it's a tax write-off. If you're going to go to a 2-year-old sale, not so much.
Right.
That was great.
That was really great.
That was incredible explanation.
Once we got past that whole pinhook conversation.
Yeah, pinworm.
Pinworm.
Every time I say pinhook bourbon, now they have pinhook bourbon, and I'm like,
whatever
kids
kids you went to school with.
I'm not visiting that town. Okay, but in seriousness, this week was big for you, right? Did I hear 3 Breeders' Cup winners out of your mares?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, mares we either bred or pinhooked. It's been great. We didn't own them anymore, but you're just kind of proud of the program.
Yeah.
To produce those kind of horses.
And which winners?
So we had Ted Nafi. We raced Streak of Luck.
Okay.
And we won the stake with Streak of Luck. And my partner, James Keogh of Grovendale Sales. And so we sold her carrying her first foal to one of my best friends, Katie Taylor, who's having the Thoroughbred Lady Cocktail Dinner tomorrow night.
I'm going to cocktail dinner, y'all.
Yes, Thoroughbred Ladies Cocktail Club. Very important in the thoroughbred industry. If you do not like drinking or betting,
don't go.
You're not welcome. I don't know how successful you're going to be in this industry. Seriously, I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah. So
we do. Yeah, it is. We do have fun. We
Yes.
stay busy.
Yes.
And we stay tired usually.
Yeah,
I stay
you
tired.
kind of keep going. I mean, like, came back from Breeders' Cup, got up at 4 a.m., flew, traveled all day, 3-hour time difference,
My God.
fall back,
Yep.
and right up to the sale again. So what we did for our pinhook partnership, it's called Preferred Partners, and we did it very successfully last year. We raised capital, so we raised $2 million, and then we kind of wait and buy foals to resell as yearlings. So we bought 3 foals tonight.
Okay.
So, and then the goal of those foals is to resell them most people love going to Saratoga sale. So if you buy horses and you want to write off and you want to go to the Saratoga sale and have nice dinners and lots of wine and free Airbnb housing like Alexa's here. I mean, Alexa.
Did you tell that story before? You told that story on this last time or no? Because that's an important story to tell.
Okay, so this is our origin story. How we met was travel delays, which I feel like can resonate with a lot of people right now. I had travel delays yesterday. It's a struggle. But we ended up in Connecticut instead of New York, Albany, at 1 in the morning?
1 in the morning.
After a hellish travel day. And we Ubered a $500-something Uber.
Actually, we couldn't even
3 in the
find an
morning.
Uber. We had to take a taxi cab.
That's
which
right.
means it's going to be twice.
Because what Uber's going to go 3.5 hours in the middle of the night at 3 in the morning? Through states. So we got to Saratoga at 6:30 in the morning. I went to bed. You went to work.
Well, she was I was like, where are you staying? And she's like, I'm going to stay at some hotel.
I was in Albany.
In Albany. I'm like, girl, one of my friends, Valerie, you know who you are, canceled on me coming.
Thank you,
so
Valerie.
I was like, yeah, exactly. By the way, you'll meet her tomorrow night. We can give her help.
Okay.
Anyway, she was supposed to come and stay with us, and she canceled last minute. I'm like, I have a room in the Airbnb right in the middle of downtown Albany. So
Saratoga.
Yeah, I mean,
Downtown
sorry.
Saratoga.
At
That's
Saratoga.
very kind
It
and
was
trusting
kind.
of you.
Yeah.
Was she wearing this mobster coat at the time?
No,
or?
but I can tell it's fake fur, so that's okay.
It's not. It's beaver.
What? No way.
Oh boy.
Shots fired.
I did not.
Vintage. Jesus, their beaver jokes.
Should we leave the set
You
now?
wear that to the party tonight.
Rachel and I are
Tomorrow.
leaving.
I
She's
think
going to
you
wear it
guys
to the
can
ladies'
carry-
cocktail club party.
Carrie, you would love this. I went to Oregon State University and our mascot was a beaver.
Yes.
Oh,
So
God.
you can only imagine the
All right,
slogans
give me some jokes
on
to
local
throw at her
restaurants.
tomorrow.
Oh gosh.
Your best beaver joke.
For some reason, I can only think of the slogan that the tanning salon had up in the window.
What was the slogan in the tanning salon?
Everyone loves a tan beaver.
Is that true?
That's just overt.
You? Yes. We're taking
around.
a poll here in the studio. A tan beaver.
Can we turn the camera around? Oh, but
Well, okay.
I'm going to crawl under this table now.
yeah. No, that was well done.
Now that is an interesting slogan, and I can imagine being at that brainstorming meeting and how many other slogans they would have come up with.
The focus group.
And it was painted in the windows. It was it was an overt thought.
This is the time of the night where clearly the Breeders'
wheels
Cup
fall off.
fatigue.
Did we mention that we've been traveling and
Well,
in
look,
every time zone?
We do have a friend standing by to talk Melbourne Cup with us. Carrie, we know you're busy, and we appreciate.
Oh,
the
yeah.
time
Well,
and some
we
of the-
own the damn apartment party. It was running in the Melbourne Cup, by the way.
Well, why don't we talk
Yeah.
about that then briefly? So, have you scouted the field? Have you handicapped? Do you
I have not. I can't believe they chose to go to there as opposed. I think you would have won the Breeders' Cup Classic, but maybe next year.
Maybe
But
next
yeah,
year.
it's really exciting. It's
Are you gonna stay up to watch
groundbreaking.
it?
I am. Well, my husband's Australian.
Okay.
So it's he's like, you don't understand. This is huge. It could be amazing.
Is he here? Where is he?
Yeah, Craig.
Yeah.
He's here somewhere.
Okay.
He's probably drinking lots of wine. It's his birthday.
Oh my
Guess what?
God.
We're gonna be
So this would be major if Parchment Party won.
huge. And we actually have his full brother as a weanling at our farm at Mockra Hall.
Oh my gosh.
awesome.
I love that.
Now, in all fairness, we did not breed Parchment Party. He was bred by Bobby Flay. Yes, I do have his cell number because he congratulated me on buying the farm. I mean, on the
If
mare.
you talk
I'm
nice to
congratulating
her,
him
she might
buying
give
the
it
mare.
to you.
Yeah, I know. Now people are like, oh, get us this reservation, that reservation. I'm like, absolutely not. I am not. We were in Vegas, and my friends would be like, text him, we can't get into the reservation as a restaurant. And I'm like, yeah, no.
Doesn't work that way.
No, I mean, but anyway, I'm just kidding. Well, no, I'm not kidding about that. But yeah, so the horse was raised and Fulton raised at Stone Farm for Bobby Flay. We bought the mare off of Bobby Flay's when he was having a sell down. And that's how we got her. And so now that's Parchment Party's full brother we have on the ground.
That's awesome. So you have a very strong rooting interest
Yes.
in the
Yeah.
Melbourne
Huge.
Cup. All right. Well, we're going to talk to Matthew
All
DeSantis
right.
now. We're going to bring him in to see who he likes in the race.
Hopefully
Carrie,
he likes him. Who knows?
let's see. Carrie, thank you again.
Nice to
We
see you
appreciate
guys.
It. We appreciate
Love
it.
you best.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll see you
thank
tomorrow night at the party. All right. Valerie, you better be there.
All right, Matt, do you hear us?
I do. I hope you guys hear me. I just wanted to let you guys know that I did take off my beaver coat right before I joined you all. I wasn't too hot.
What did that in for you? My bad. It wasn't even a joke. That was just a slogan of a tanning salon.
You were just talking about the way things are. You were just reporting. Speaking of reporting, have we confirmed here for the audience watching just briefly that Puka did in fact sell?
According to the website, it
Yeah.
says that she sold for $5 million to Raging Torrent Syndicate, whoever that is.
Okay.
We
All
don't.
right. All right.
I did see it was reported that Puka will remain in the United States.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well,
Puka
Matt,
will remain in the United States. Okay.
we appreciate it. As we're like kind of just stuck to the set here, we appreciate the fact that you've been checking those sorts of updates. Say that again, Greg? Hold on. Greg is asking a question now. Greg wants to know if your speakers are on because he hears an echo.
I hear an echo too, Greg, but I can only do so much here.
Yeah, I don't.
A lifetime trouble muting.
It's all right. All right. There was no subtle way to ask that question. So anyway, Matt, the Melbourne Cup. Before we jump into it, I just want to talk about this promo that we're offering tonight. Rush out of the gate. Free $25 bet, $200 sign-up bonus. You can scan that QR code. Why should people bet on this race, Matt? It's foreign to a lot of people. What is the appeal from a gambling perspective?
Yeah, I think from a gambling perspective, it's simply the Kentucky Derby on steroids. I mean, it's a bigger field than what we see the first Saturday in May. It's a tremendous betting value. Of course, it's from all over the world, and it truly is the race that stops the nation. So it's worth staying up till 11 o'clock.
All right. Well, let's jump into it. Obviously, Parchment Party's the horse that we've been talking about tonight. Obviously, the first American horse to run in the Melbourne Cup. What do you think about that horse's chances?
With all due respect to the previous guests, I don't know how much I give Parchment Party much of a chance. If this race was on the dirt, maybe a little bit more so. But I do think the turf form is not as bad as it may look. But I think the 99-1 odds sound about right. And I think that what you might see, certainly the horse loves to go the distance, so that part's good. But it's going to be a big ask, and it certainly would be historic if he managed to do it. But I think maybe a show bet at best.
Okay, show bet on that one.
Wow. I was just clarifying. So Johnny V is riding that horse.
Yeah.
So he had to have finished at Breeders' Cup and immediately gotten onto a flight that would take him
I would think
all
so.
the way to Australia. Do we think that jet lag has any impact on jockeys? Just curious.
Well, I did see that Johnny actually rode a horse in the fourth race there tonight, actually, I believe. So he actually had a couple of other mounts.
Okay.
Okay, so that I think bodes well as far as a new jockey to a new region.
Just get a little
getting a little
What
trip
is
over the
this?
surface.
There's a horse in this race named Buckaroo. Buckaroo is a famous horse from the United States from like long time
Are you
ago.
not
I mean,
having
I know you can name a horse in a different country the same name as a horse that may have been famous in a here in the United States, but still, I'm like, hey, Buckaroo is ours.
He
What are they
is.
gonna do next? Spend a buck? Come on.
Matt, this must be like every other live hit you've ever done, right?
I'm gonna go with Al Rifa. What about Al Rifa? Come on.
All right, Ren likes Al
Amalok-
Rifa.
Amalok, Amalok ran pretty well, I thought, in the turf, considering, right?
Yep.
You got the St. Ledger winner there. Why not?
I think Al Rifa looks
Too much
really
weight?
good. The question is what price you want to take on Al Rifa. Because right now it looks like he's going to be the favorite in the race.
Well,
So you're
Mike-
willing to take a short price in that big of a field.
Michael Banahan is with us here from Godolphin. He's saying too much weight.
Okay. Wait, do you have a pick? Is there a horse that you're interested in?
No, not really. But
Al-Rifa. He's 59 kilos, which is a very high weight, and I don't think a horse carrying that weight has won it in a long, long time.
Okay.
It's a handicap for a reason, and I think there's a lot of horses that are well handicapped in the race. So I haven't looked at it closely, but just heard him talking about it on the weekend. So, but I'm not too sure. I'd say look at Chris Waller or someone like that. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely not taking a short price, especially
So Chris Waller has Buckaroo.
Okay, so Chris Waller, Buckaroo. All right, Matt, what do you think about Buckaroo? And better yet, who do you actually like to win this race?
I like Buckaroo because my dad used to tell me that when I was a kid. But I will say I'm a big fan of another Chris Waller horse, which is River of Stars. Really like this 7-year-old mare. I thought the effort last time out was actually quite impressive in the Caulfield Cup because really kind of sat right on a very hot pace and stayed on quite well. I think can get a much better trip this time around. So I think that one's a little bit interesting and a bit more of a price.
Okay, we're looking. So Chris Waller has multiple horses in this race.
What about the 5 Maidan? I'm a huge fan of Maidan, the Racehorse.
It's number 5 or number 8?
Well, it's number 8. I'm sorry, the number 8. He's 5 years old. Sorry, Maidan by Frankel out of Nezois by Dubaoui. You gotta love that. Come on.
I think that if we're going off of nicknames that our parents gave us, I hear you're backing Buckaroo. No. My parents called me and my sister More Felons, number 15. Oh, no. That is another Chris Waller horse. And Dan, it's a pretty solid price. What, 23 to 1?
I thought you would go with One Smooth Operator.
No, come on. I was a felon as a child.
Okay.
That was.
What?
I might go with Absurd. No, I'm joking. Well, look at what happened with Willie Mullins with the Breeders' Cup turf.
Well, this horse probably has a way better chance of winning this than Ethical Diamond.
Ethical Diamond, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That was crazy.
Well,
Matt, wait, Matt, I just want to go back real quick. You gave us one horse. We want to know how you're going to actually bet this race, and how would you suggest we bet this race?
Yeah, so it's funny. You bring up Absurd. I absolutely love Absurd as well. This is a horse that I thought has run really well the last couple of times in this race, and unlike previous years, actually got a start leading up to this one. So I think this horse really could be in much better form this year. And so those are going to be the two horses that I am backing. And in a race like this with large fields, sometimes I'll just do a Dutch bet. I'll just do 2 win bets on those 2 horses and see what we can end up with a little bit of the price.
Okay, so 2 win bets. Do you have the numbers in front of you? Absurd is number 9, and your other horse was?
Yeah, number 9 and number 21.
9 and 21.
River of Stars.
River of Stars. Okay.
And so if you've got the free $25 win bet here, scan that QR code. You could bet 25 on one of those horses, and then use maybe your $200 sign-up bonus for some other bets. I don't know. This seems like a fun race, like a race to me, where you might just. I mean, I'd want to play an exacta. I'd want to get a little spicier than just a win bet. But I like it. Okay, Matt. Any other? How was your Breeders' Cup weekend? You make any money?
I did, thanks in large part to Scylla and Sci-Fair and Ted Knopfy. So yes, made a lot of money on those and had a wonderful time out there at Del Mar. Always appreciate the hospitality and I spent more time on the tarmac at the San Diego airport than I might have spent at Del Mar. I'm not sure, but it was very close. It was a photo finish, that's for sure. But had a great time out there, and and then I hit the pick 6 at Belmont on Big A to close out the fall meeting.
Saw that.
So that was good.
Was going to bring that up and congratulate you on that. Really, really nice ticket. And you mentioned Ted Knopfy. We've been talking about Ted Knopfy's Dam, whose Streak of Luck is hip number 220 tonight. I don't know if you're watching that with any interest. Do you have any guesses as to what she might sell for?
Ooh, I'm not great at that. I have been watching tonight. I'll guess, I don't know, I'm just going to throw out like 2.3 million. That number is completely arbitrary and made up.
Ren's like multiply it by 5.
Nah, I don't know about that. We'll see. She's
I don't know.
I'm most interested in
but I was happy to see a New York bred, My Main Squeeze, bring in 1.5 million earlier tonight, so I was excited for that.
Well,
and I saw
what about
the
Power
Japanese
Squeeze?
interest
Because we
got,
have the gentleman right here.
just FYI.
Was that a question? Wait, Ren, you asked some question?
I said, What about Power Squeeze, though? Because we have the gentleman who signed the ticket for her sitting right next to me.
I can't wait to see who Godolphin had planned to have her bred to. She's a
do we get a scoop on that, maybe?
beautiful horse.
Well, we don't have a scoop on it yet, so we can sit tight. And I didn't sign the ticket. Anthony Stroud signed the ticket, so.
Did you get to raise the hand?
No. That's he does that. He's the buying. He's the buyer, so we let him do his job. So
you're there for emotional support.
Emotional support, yeah, like
equally important.
like the rabbit and the Michael Foley called him. What, emotional support rabbit? What was he called?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that's so good. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Matt, before we let you go, do you have any other like zingers you want to throw out here? Any other tough questions? Because you're asking better questions than we are. Go ahead.
I don't know about that. I mean, I think the question that the whole horse racing industry is interested in is what's going to happen next with sovereignty. But I don't know if that's a question that they have an answer for yet. But like I said, it was a thrilling Breeders' Cup, and just so excited to see some of these horses hopefully come back in 2026. And there's so many great 2-year-olds that we're excited about for the Derby and Oaks Trail next year as well. So much to be excited about in the sport. And watching a night like tonight, the Night of the Stars is so fantastic to see so many of these great mares. Move into their next career. Then also, it was awesome to see some of these weanlings sell very early on. Like the Cody's Wishes are just really physically impressive, and I can't wait to see more from him in his first crop in the coming months.
Awesome. Matt DeSantis with Naira Vets. Matt, thank you very much for being patient and waiting for us to get to you there. It took a little while, and then it took a little while for us to get our thoughts together, too, when we actually had you on. So thank you, brother.
All good, guys. Thanks so much.
All right. Take
Now,
it easy.
Michael's been awesome and patient, too. He's actually already finished his shopping for the day. He could go home, but he's decided to hang with us.
Thank you.
I didn't know what I was getting into. I didn't know I was going to spend another hour and a half out here.
I'm sorry. You didn't know you were going to be giving picks for the Melbourne Cup.
No.
Breeding plans.
I can't answer the question, though, on jet lag for the jockeys.
Yeah.
They don't
please.
get jet lag. I think Flavien Prat proved that yesterday.
Oh, isn't that incredible?
Yeah.
A seven race win day. Unreal.
Yeah.
So that was a record setting for Naira or Aqueduct?
No, I think it was just a joint because did you do 7 or 6?
He did 7. I think 6 was the record. I think he topped it with the 7.
I think Ramon Dominguez has the record.
Oh, I do love Ramon,
but
yeah.
he is 7 in a row, I think.
Oh, right. Because
yeah,
Flavien had a race off
Yeah.
in between. It's incredible. But tell us about your Breeders' Cup. Obviously, Godolphin with notable speech. That was awesome. And of course, as Matthew already brought up, the horse we were all waiting to see, Sovereignty. How's he feeling?
I think he's doing better. Had this virus, and which was extremely bad timing. Could have happened at any time for the last 6 weeks, and he decided to do it the week of the Breeders' Cup. So thankfully, he seems like he's doing well. He is fever broke, and he attitude and everything is better. We're just waiting on the blood work to maybe come back to the normal range again. But it wasn't really bad anyway. So just needs 100%, and hopefully we get him shipped back here to Kentucky in maybe middle at the end of the week.
We'll be hanging out here in Lexington.
Well, we're just going to bring him back and probably do a once-over with Dr. Bramlage, make sure he's okay, and we don't need to give him any time off or anything. And once we do that, we'll make a decision on what's going to happen with him down the road.
I think I can speak for the whole racing community that we were really crestfallen along with you and the whole team when that news came out.
No, absolutely. It was, it was devastating for us as owners, for Bill Mott and his crew who are with the horse every day and put a lot of time and effort into it. And, you could see us out there at Dalmar. They were, rallying to want to get the horse back to full health, but crestfallen at the same time. And then just for the whole weekend, for the fans, for the industry, for everyone, we lost our box office star. Now, that didn't mean he was going to win the race, but he certainly would have added a lot of value to the race.
I think he was going to win the race.
I mean, there's no denying how impressive of a horse he is. Looking back at past races, I mean, he's usually always pretty dominant. So I think that it would have added such a level of spice to it. But I think from a fan perspective, we are all very hopeful that we get to see him next year.
You know, out there on the backside and at the track on Friday and Saturday, everyone that I met asked the same question.
Yeah, I know, right?
And everyone that wanted to put a vote in, they were all in one column.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm gonna lodge my argument now, because no pressure, but pressure. Imagine the storyline, right? Bill Mott won the very first Dubai World Cup with Cigar, okay? The 30th anniversary of the Dubai World Cup is coming up here in 2026. Can you imagine he goes back with Sheikh Mohammed's homebred and wins the 30th edition? That would be bonkers. That's like a fairy tale.
Ren's she's writing the fan lore right now.
Yeah. But she's one of the great people that can dream when she's awake.
It's true.
It's the delightful eccentricity of my nature.
Being you.
Exactly, of being me. But I mean, also, this is a horse that also captured everybody's attention. Not only was he just strongly named, Sovereignty, right? And to win the Kentucky Derby the way in which he did, that closing kick was devastating. We saw that in the street sense. That was when I think it was kind of his coming out party, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And how cool in a race name for one of your hallmark stallions, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
But, you know, who was a Kentucky Derby winner. But we look at this, and he showed a new dimension as he progressed in his maturity. And I think that's why people are just so excited to see him finally take on older there in the Classic.
I think he was turning into a professional racehorse with those races under his belt through early summer, and we could see the progression without getting even too involved in it. Each race he was better than the previous race, and he was doing it easier. He turned into a relatively easy ride for Junior as well, to be able to put him where he wanted him to be in races. We saw him in the Travers where he felt like they were, Baez had come up on his inside.
Yeah.
He felt he was going to go and engage too early, so he took a pull on him, and you know, I was in the stands looking at him saying, oh my God, what's wrong with him, you know? And he just took him back, knew he had plenty of horse under his belt, and just waited the appropriate time to go and put the race to bed. And he was just getting better and better, and he was training super up to the Breeders' Cup. Sort of felt like he was ready to put on a big show. So, but here we are. We missed out on that. So it happens, and we've seen it before. We're not the first ones that have been in those positions, but everyone that goes, you know, to, you know, the Super Bowl or the NBA Finals or whatever, they all want to see your big quarterback, your
the stars
of the show,
yeah.
Be there and do that, you know, and the backups are fine, but they want the star of the show to do that, you know.
But it just speaks to, I think, the way that in this industry you always have to do right by the horse.
Yeah.
And I feel like Godolphin and Bill Mott are perfect examples of that.
Yeah. Well, I think in everything we do, the horse comes first, and if you do the right thing by the horse, they'll do right by you. And as tough as it is to pill to swallow with some of those decisions, you're comfortable with it because it's the right thing to do. And if you're doing right by them, that's all you can ask. You know, we're stewards of theirs, and our role is to look after them. They don't have a voice in it as much as we have, so you have to do the right thing by them, you know, and hopefully most of the time we try to make good decisions on their behalf.
I happened to talk to Jose at Churchill Downs the day the news came out, and he felt so bad for you guys because he said, and he rightly said this, you know, it's going to be like a race for the ages. I mean, it was a great edition of the race. You had the defending champ in Sierra Leone. You had Forever Young coming back. At Fierceness, who had run second in the Classic last year. Emotional Support Rabbit. Like, they were all there. sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it happens. But there's so much going on still for Godolphin and the horses there. Like we just recently saw Medallia Dora was finally retired from stud duty. He serviced the industry well.
What a legend.
Thank you, legend. Yes, absolutely.
It took me a couple years to correctly pronounce the name, but sitting through one sale, sitting through one yearling sale, Medallia Dora. Because the first time I was like, Medaglia.
It's probably the most common mispronunciation.
No, I know. Maxfield's doing exceptionally well with his first crop babies. You've got Cody's Wish is standing stud there now, and that they put up that beautiful statue. You were there for that, were you not?
We were out at the horse park to capture the unveiling of the Cody's Wish statue, and
nice.
So beautiful. And it sounds like people go out to the farms, visit the farms, which, by the way, Godolphin is a tourist destination, correct? It's part of the horse country network where people can go and visit. And so it sounds like a lot of people that were fans of the Cody's Wish story, again, they aren't visiting him because they're prospective breeders with him. They just really love and appreciate the horse and the story behind him. And it's exciting to know that, the roster of horses to come that fans can go visit out there.
Oh, absolutely. Look, we're lucky that we have some very nice young stallions coming through to replace some of the elder statesmen like Medallia and Street Sense getting up there as well, and Hard Spun. So, look, Nyquist is leading the charge for us. He had his 4th Grade 1 winner this weekend in the Breeders' Cup with Nice Sauce.
And what a gutty win that was.
That was a good race. That was
such a good race. Citizen Bull and him coming out of the track.
I felt sorry. I felt sorry for Citizen.
I know, he ran his eyeballs out.
But I was still shouting pretty loudly for Nice Sauce at the same time.
Sure.
But it's one of those races that you always sort of say it didn't deserve a loser in it.
Yeah.
And they put a match race on down the stretch, and 2 Baffert's horses as well. And I'm just glad we came out on the right side of it. And Nisus, he's shown unbelievable talent, and but obviously he's sparingly raced. So it was great to see him there, and to be able to do that, and just great for Nyquist as well to have another. He's had a super year, and to have another Grade 1 winner out there was extra special. And he's getting up into that high echelon of the super stallions, and he's so young as well, So it's great to see the future with him.
Now we do have to quickly shout out the horse in the ring right now is Vixen. Owned by John Green, DJ Stables, who was a guest of the show earlier tonight.
Greg, sound is off on this. Thank you.
Are we kicking it over
Graded
to the
Stakes? A 3-time winner, a Graded Stakes winner, a $500,000 earner already. She is a racing or broodmare prospect, and as such, she is a maiden and suitable for mating. This is Vixen, number 175, beautiful daughter, the leading sex flyer. Number 175 tailor-made agency.
I want more than that. I want more.
So we have kept
Michael.
Yes.
Very long.
Yeah, you've been very kind.
Before we let you go, because there's just so much. You know what? One shout I have to do. You know my favorite family is 1X. I gotta give a shout out to the fact that like they stand like multiple 1X stallions. Cody's Wish is a 1X. Maxfield is a 1X.
Ren's faves.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite female family for a reason. In any case, is there anything that we should definitely know about the goings on at Godol? And 1X family, okay, I got it from producer Greg over there. 1X trails to like La Troyenne, okay? It's one of the most prolific family. There's a couple different branches of it.
I really was hoping he didn't ask you that question. Because
He did.
Because now Michael's going to be here for another 20 minutes.
No, but that was my short version of it. La Troyenne is a blue hen. We talked about blue hen mares. Take your drink.
Take a
and
shot.
she is like probably one of the most, one of the most important mares we've ever had because of her daughters. But that being said, so before we let you go, what is something or any goings on that you feel like we should know about in terms of what's happening with Godolphin at Jonah Bell Farm, home of the Darley Stallions? Nailed it.
Yeah, I think the new La Troyenne is going to be Power Squeeze.
I love that.
There we go.
All right, Power Squeeze. We're going to be looking forward to seeing what she does. I'm so happy for you and the team, and I look forward to seeing who you do ultimately breed her to.
Yeah, hopefully she'll go to Nice Stallion. I know that
I'm
anyway.
sure that's the case.
So I think we'd all love to be able to get one of those blue hen mares.
Yeah.
They're very, very rare though. We don't see them too often, and I suppose we saw Puka going through there tonight, and she's one of them.
All right.
All right, and don't forget, don't bet Al Rifa, right? Is that the big takeaway?
Well, I'm not too sure, but I think the same trainer of Buckaroo trains Al Rifa. Buckaroo, when he was trained in Ireland, was Joseph O'Brien. So they might have been stablemate at one time.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Look, see, you get the inside scratch.
Yeah, no, any
But I
any
think-
and all insights
I
are
would say-
welcome from across the pond.
I would say, with usually the horses that run really well or win the Caulfield Cup are horses to keep on the right side of for the Melbourne Cup.
Okay. Well, now we're going to just have to look all that up.
I know.
Right? We're going to have to look up the
Yeah,
whole
who
order.
does that
Just go 2 weeks ago, Caulfield
Yeah.
Cup.
All right.
They're
We'll
the
look
ones.
it up. This, by the way, in the ring right now is Vodka with a Twist. There's a horse that we said we would look at. So this looks like it's slowing down, but another really nice horse, Vodka with a Twist.
Which, what I love is that her mom was named Bourbon and a Kiss, and she's Vodka with a Twist. Gosh,
Beautiful thing.
sometimes the naming, they really do it right. I don't know if you get to do any of that.
They already got the best name ever.
But,
Sovereignty, best name ever.
That's
We'll
a
name
great
the secretary.
one.
But
It's a challenge to
I
do
know.
all the names, and we have it open up to all our employees and sort of family, friends, or whatever. So just to have different people have some input into it, it's great. But to get a fabulous kick out of it if they happen to name a horse, and then that the horse happens to be pretty good, you know. So
Was Sovereignty a, employee-generated
yeah,
name?
So a lady that worked for us for a long time in the accounts office, Mary Beth Moore, she named him. Yeah.
I can't believe it wasn't taken
That's
already.
awesome.
It wasn't well?
I can't believe it wasn't already taken.
Yeah, that's a surprise for sure. Yeah.
And man, they say that horses live up to their names to a certain extent. So
He's done it. He's done it. Yeah, for
he
sure.
has. Whether or not we get him next year, he certainly gave racing fans a lot to be excited about this year.
And
So.
naming is fun. Like, for example, Ted Noffy. We look forward to, like, Banahan coming through at
Oh, I
some
don't
point.
think we'll see that.
Come on.
Yeah, I think it would be a Carothers double or something here. You know?
There was a Carothers, but it was named for a doctor who helped one of the jockeys overseas, so it was with a U. It was the wrong way. It was the
Okay,
wrong
it was the wrong
Carothers.
way. Okay.
Either that or it was 2 R's, I don't remember. But Michael, you're always so awesome. And thank you.
No problem.
I honestly and truly, thank you so much for hanging out. I know
Yeah,
you were
no problem.
done, and so it means a lot to us.
You're welcome.
Thank
Glad
you.
to be able to do it.
Hey, if you hang out around till 10, Boyd Browning said that he's cracking open a bottle of red. If you just want to go up into the office with
I'm
him.
good.
or-
I'm good. I can go home and have a bottle
Yeah.
of red.
It's a much better plan.
Yeah,
Get out of this
can
cold.
Can watch it online.
That's
yeah.
right. Well,
And we
tell,
can watch the Melbourne Cup then, you know.
that's right.
Yeah.
And you can
You can go
bet
back.
on it.
You could go back, watch us, open another tab, and watch the Melbourne Cup.
There you go.
We're here till the end. So but
Okay,
thank you
you
so
will be
much for
here.
your time. We really
Good.
appreciate you.
No problem.
Michael.
Alrighty. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks very much.
Alrighty.
See you.
This horse in the ring has one of my favorite names of all time. Speaking of names, Wakanaka.
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 What do you think that comes from? It was just a
Wakanaka. Oh, no,
fun
that's
thing.
not the same thing. That's the mother
Winnemucca.
babies. Never mind.
I'm thinking of Winnemucca.
So we're.
I was thinking Waka Waka. That's Fozzie Bear.
When we got Waka Waka.
Go on.
Shakira, it was her FIFA World Cup song.
Oh, that's right.
By the way, it's 9:20.
Yes.
And we've got a lot of horses to go. I think we're well behind. So this
You
is also a
guys.
heads up to JD and Greg.
Uh-oh. Overtime.
We're a little behind.
Camera batteries. I don't know. I might have to dip out for a moment to refill my water. Is that allowed?
do other stuff?
Can I
You're asking me?
can I have the bathroom pass, teacher?
No bathroom pass
Alexa,
for
you
you.
want to jump in for a second? Alexa will switch in for a minute. A little bit of heat. Can you hear us down there?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Hi.
Good. Oh, you got the earpiece in and everything.
Yes,
She's ready to
go.
rock and
Official.
roll.
Yes.
Thank you for waiting as well. We know it's a
No
little bit of a
worries.
traffic jam.
Yeah, no worries. I am here for one. I mean, TaylorMade has a lot of horses, but I'm here for one specifically. So I've got
Well,
all
let's
night.
jump right into
Yeah.
it. Why don't you tell us a little bit more? And you're like, what, 220? Is that
220.
Okay.
And this is the one I'm most interested in all night. All night.
All right, well, tell us more. Yeah. Tell us.
Her
Yeah.
So I'm here for Streak of Luck with TaylorMade. My name's Katie Taylor, and I am the Vice President of Operations, but I still have one account that I manage at TaylorMade, and it's Marie Jones. So these are all my heart horses. There's like 6 of them. And so we bought Streak of Luck. I bought her from Miss Jones, carrying her first foal, an authentic, and she was lovely, and we loved her, and she matched with all of Mrs. Jones's stallions. She owns breeding rights and Into Mischief, 2 in Into Mischief, and she had just sold her share in that this time, and she's got a lot of interest in good stallions. So we bought her knowing that she would fit the stallions that we had, and loved that she had St. Pilato in her family and Unbridled Song in her family and all the great things and how beautiful she was. And
You and Ren are going to geek out here in a minute.
Yeah.
I could feel it coming.
yeah, and the fact that we went, Mrs. Jones, she is the sweetest and most wonderful lady in the world, and it's a mandatory personality trait of all of her horses that they will eat carrots and mints at a high rate from your hand. And so when we went to see Streak of Luck at the sale, I think she ate like 10 peppermints, so she
Oh
was
my goodness.
immediately on the team.
Love that.
But then she had Ted, and Ted was awesome, and she's continued to just do it from there. So
I mean, did you guys have any idea? I mean, like as you're watching the progression of this horse, I mean, what has that been like for you to watch this?
you know, he was just one of those like really special babies that honestly. So we had another mare that Miss Jones owns. She's a smoke show. She's a David Princess Noor, and those 2 mares always full within like a couple days of each other. So it's kind of like odds-on bet, like who's the bigger horse, and we bet like who's going to bring more at auction and who's going to do more or whatever. So my dad Frank, he always took Ted Noffey against all the managers, and so anyways, he was always really special and a really cool horse. And then the filly that we sold this year, I mean, she was the best she was the best yearling we sold this year out of that mare. So.
How exciting, though. I mean, as far as Petty Geeking Out, because I did after he won the Claiborne Breeders' Fraternity, I interviewed Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Matthew DeSantis actually held the camera for me. And I always have to add a little sprinkle of petty geekiness into these things that we do for the Breeders' Cup, these packages. And the thing that stood out to me with Ted Noffey is, I mean, obviously he's by Into Mischief, so that's already cool. And the mom, Streak of Luck by Old Fashioned by Unbridled Song, who is very special to you all.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Breeders' Cup juvenile winner himself, Mike Smith, right?
Yeah.
But the thing that really also stood out is I really appreciate a well thought out pedigree.
Yes.
And the fact that Into Mischief is a Stormbird line stallion, and if you drop down same generation but 5th generation of the dam, it's Oceana, who is Stormbird's full sister. I thought that was, I don't know if it was on purpose or if it just happened to be happy symmetry that came out of that breeding, but I loved it.
So there's a little bit of purpose behind it. Doug and Katie Coffin also help advise Miss Jones. Mrs. Jones's relationship with our family is like very much like a family relationship. I mean, she's like my other grandmother, basically. So Doug steps in sometimes and is like the voice. He stepped in as the voice of reason to balance us out when we can get a little excited about things. But he brought all that exact same thing up. And then what was also really cool is the peta geeking out. One thing that we've been doing at TaylorMade weirdly and slowly and organically over the last who knows how many years, is Duncan is a big data.
Oh,
a big nerd. I mean, has he been on here before for pedigrees?
Oh, no, I actually hosted a panel with him at EquestriaCon.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a pedigeek. My gosh, he is I love him.
Yes, so he's all about the pedigrees.
Yes.
So, but he loves big data. So, in a way, over a long period of time, we have been building an app for our own customers and things like that takes only into consideration the physicals. So there's all these different apps for nick ratings and for everything else that tell you how your breeding's going to go. But we literally just did something where it's we've seen 4 foals out of this mare, and we know she throws or needs or whatever this, and then we see thousands of foals by this stallion, and we know he throws or needs this. So the first year that we actually got it all programmed into a special app or whatever, Ted was one of our first matings.
Oh my god!
And so we in the app we mated him to all of Mrs. Jones's stallions that she owns breeding rights in, and so Into Mischief was top, and then Not This Time was right there second. So that was really cool too. So he's kind of
and she's in foal to him now.
Yeah, I know, right? So it's he's the prototype of so many different ideas. So he's just really cool horse. Yeah.
And not to dominate the questions, I'm sorry, I just have one more and then I'll
we knew you were going to take it.
Can you just talk about the phenomenon of Not This Time? He had 10 Scion go to the Breeders' Cup. He got Cy-Fair there, winning the juvenile turf sprint against, a field of not just fillies, but fillies and colts. He's just unreal. I love that he's representing Giants Causeway, who sadly died many years ago now. But he himself, he was a dirt horse. He ran so gamely second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile back in, 2016, I think? And that was after a bad start, too. He could have gotten the Classic Empire, potentially. But he's just a beautiful horse. He's a half-brother to Liam's Map, who won the Dirt Mile in a record time. And then he's you trace him back, and you've got Dr. Fager in there, and all this great breeding. It's really a testament to the stewardship that we've seen generation to generation with these horses now bearing fruit.
Yes. I mean, I'm maybe a little bit biased, and ladies rule. This is ladies' night here, but I mean, Miss Macy Sue is she recently passed. Yes, she recently passed away. She's just prolific. So, the Allballs, obviously, they love to race. And they're, that's what they're breeding for. They're breeding for their next big champion. And, it was a fluke that we got to sell Liam's Map. I mean, that was so I think Duncan,
that's how he got his name, though, Not This Time, right?
Yeah, I think Duncan promised a very high number early in the year, and somehow it happened, and Liam's Map got sold, and then, Not This Time came around, and that was not going to happen. So, but no, I mean, it's I think really and truly, it's really cool when you see these. It's a lot of these breeders that breed to race, that are calling out the same family, that know what works and what doesn't work, and generation after generation, the stewardship of perfecting these bloodlines. It's really neat when you have an opportunity to participate in that. So, I mean, with Miss Macy Sue, you've got opportunities, obviously, with Liam's Map and Not This Time. And I think the Allballs have been so generous in just the way that they have actually become more commercial, and they're selling more opportunities into that family. And they've sold daughters, they've sold progeny out of the daughters, and not raced at all. But what's amazing is just, I think we focus so much on the sire lines in the thoroughbred industry, but these mares, these really blue hen, hard-knocking, amazing mares, like hopefully Streaker Love or Puka or whoever.
We're playing a drinking game every time we hear Blue Hen. But you actually have absolute right and claim to saying it.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's we pay so much attention to these stylings, and as we should. There's a lot. They have so much influence, but you know, a really amazing mare like changes the industry. I mean, look at Puka, look at Miss Macy Sue. I mean,
Leslie's Lady, Hasili.
Yeah.
This horse, by the way, in the ring, I just want to mention on the screen is Zeitlos, who we saw run this past weekend at the Breeders' Cup. So
being consigned by you guys, right?
Yes, she's right across the straw from Streak of Luck. They're friends.
Can you tell us anything fun about her?
Yeah.
Quirky?
I mean, I honestly, to be fair, I have been over at across town for the last 2 days, so I didn't even get to meet Zeitlos until about 35 minutes ago when I was over there kissing on Streak of Luck. But she was very, very gracious and let me kiss on her a little bit too. So yeah.
I also have to give a shout out, by the way, to the gals Jill and Hope.
Oh, I know. Are they not amazing?
Oh my gosh, making sure everybody's got coffee, other beverages, snacks.
I haven't met them.
They're awesome.
I could use a coffee.
A little roving camera hit over there. Check out the TaylorMade.
Yeah. Well, so Mark came to me as in operations a few years ago, because most of the time I don't really, I'm not focusing on bloodstock and all these fun things like this. I'm focusing on like, you know, how are the signs going to be hung, and how are we going to staff 150 people for 2 weeks?
Logistics,
you know? So, yes. And he came to me and he's like, our coffee is terrible. It has to be better. You have to get me a better way to serve coffee. And so I came back to him and I was like, okay, great. I'm going to buy 3 food trucks. And somehow he let me do it. So now Jill is in charge of all the hospitality and all the food trucks. So
oh my gosh! Well, this is another one. Adira coming into the ring, and there's actually a beverage. They have beverages named after the horses in the ring, and Adira is one of the beverages. I forget what that drink is composed of, but.
Yeah.
No,
we need to do a roving camera live hit out there. I think that's a good idea.
You gotta get some the oatmeal cookies, and I had
Can you believe like she's been talking like this for 5 straight hours and she's still like at the
It's
same.
probably because she's had all the Adira, the Streak of Luck.
She drank all of them.
I had actually
6 oatmeal cookies.
I had 1 oatmeal cookie. I had one of the marshmallow lattes with a cinnamon stick and a hit of Bailey's.
I also saw that there's randomly a beef stick on the.
There is a random beef stick on the menu.
Yeah.
All right. Are your food trucks still open tonight?
I don't think so, but we could probably break it.
Okay, we're gonna have to bust the door down.
Break the code. So what can you tell us about Adira here? Daughter of Authentic, out of Majestic Presence.
Also,
she's carrying a foal, but not
this time.
No,
exactly.
right? No, I mean, I think she's class. Like I said, some more of those pedigrees of the
She's a
Blue Hen mare.
3/4 to Newgate.
I know, exactly. And I mean, Denim and Pearls, we had her not too long ago. I mean, it's just these amazing. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get you all drunk with my Blue Hen, but I mean, you look in the stats book though, when we go to sell yearlings and stuff like that. You know, we're losing that in a way. So you see these families, and it makes me so happy, like that we have them and they're here, and you know.
Yeah.
And I love the Authentic. I love Authentic. Like I think, you know, as a son of Into Mischief, I like that Broodmare line. Like I think that we're seeing a lot of stuff come out of there. It's exciting. Yeah.
No, that's for sure. And I mean, I love that, like, when a breeding's repeated, that kind of works. I mean, it's not the exact same, because Newgate, of course, is by Into Mischief, and Authentic is a son of Into Mischief. So you're repeating it in a different way.
Yeah.
We got another, after this one, I see Alexa doing the, pulling up the past
Oh,
performance.
yes,
Big one.
AG Bullet, who, just got second days ago in the Breeders' Cup Terp Sprint.
So she's so spicy.
And it was a clever, like, she's gray, and it was actually clever, because AG on the elements table is silver.
Wait, say that again?
On the elements table, AG is silver, and that's how she has her name.
I never
she's
put
gray.
that together.
I never put that together either. Wow.
You were definitely the geeky one.
I dropped our first Derby winner earlier today. I had random knowledge, and most of which is completely useless.
No, your brain must be just like a playground.
You have like a thesaurus in your bathroom.
Your mind is a playground.
Yeah.
It's not my body, but my mind. Oh, wait, no, that's Wonderland. Never mind.
Yeah.
Right?
With
That
that-
song, that awful song.
With that, let's go to the ring. Let's hear
I'm sorry to give you the
In the
segue.
Grade 1 Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, missing just by 2.5 lengths when looking for her third consecutive Breeders' Stakes victory. She is a winner of 50% of her career starts and has now earned more than $2.9 million. She is a racing prospect and as such is a mate and suitable for mating. Here is the Grade 1 in there, Agent Boy. Thank you. Thank you both.
2.9.
Hit number
Sold
184
as a
is
racing or broodmare prospect, so she could conceivably continue on with her career after that runner-up performance there in the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint.
It's interesting. What would you do? What would you do if you bought AG Bull? Would you
What would
race her?
you-
Would you breed her? What do you think?
You know, there's plenty of time that you could still do both. in
That's
my opinion.
true. That's-
She looks pretty geared up, and ready to go back into work. So I mean, you know, let her play around a little bit. Winning a race is like what the best feeling in the entire world. So
Yeah, it really
you know,
And how cool, I mean, the fillies really came out to shine in the Turf Sprint this year. I mean, she's so spicy. And then with her running second, I mean, Twirling Candy, I think he's been so underrated. So it's cool to see him have a big filly like this.
And this one's in full to Twirling Candy.
Oh, well, there
So,
you
Katie,
go.
we haven't had you on any shows before. It's your debut with us. We don't know much about you. What do you do when you're not doing this?
Well, now, like I said, I have one client that I run accounts for, Mrs. Jones, but so being part of the Taylor family, there's a lot of us, and
yes, there is.
Yeah, it's like the Catholic business plan, just like create your workforce, you know. So
I think I've heard Mark actually say
yeah,
that.
I mean, like they didn't have to pay us until we were like 35 or something.
my
So like,
gosh.
you know, it was fine. It's free labor. But I am the girl one. It is me and a bunch of dudes that I'm related to, and so. What we all have in horsemanship, we lack somewhat as a population and organization. So that's kind of where I've like honed my craft as like the den mother role. So, you know, I don't know. TaylorMade is amazing. It's my life. I love it. It's my family. I've got my daughter sitting back here behind us. She's 14. I had her missing school
You have
today.
a 14-year-old
I
daughter.
do,
You're a
yeah.
kid. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
And she's running cards today. But what I do basically is everything that's behind the scenes at TaylorMade is what I do. So I was over there with my sister and her husband and my cousin Patty, and we were seeing Streak of Luck, who I love, and that's so much fun. And then at the same time, I'm like, you know, I'm very proud of her. But then I was looking at the stall, and there's like Drya race cards on the thing that say special instructions. I was like, I'm closely as proud of this and the fact that like this is now a thing in the operations. So, you know, family businesses are like a big thing, and it's super sad to me to see so many of these breeders and these family businesses like going out of the works. But being in a family business in the third generation, you know, our success rate is very low. So that's what I wake up every single day trying to do, is continue TaylorMade on, whether there's a TaylorMade owning it or Taylor owning it or not. I want TaylorMade to continue. So, you know, that's what we try to do. Like, that's my job, is to make us be able to sell more horses than anybody else, better than anybody else can. So that's literally what I wake up every single day trying to do.
So that was awesome. Now,
Yeah.
what I was getting at was like, are you like in a bowling league?
No, I have no life.
stuff
I
for
have 3
fun?
kids and a wonderful husband, and I work, and then I do that.
Yeah. When you're in this business, you have no other life.
I have no
Come
life.
on.
Before, when I was like in the horses all the time, what I loved the most was buying weanlings to pinhook, and then seeing them go on and do really fun things on the track. So like, just if I'm touting my track record there, I am pinhooked Improbable and Flame Away and Sambaye and Cutting Humor and Bass.
Oh,
Those are my
heck
best
yeah.
ones. So that's really fun. Like, that to me is like my favorite thing to do.
That's
Even if I don't get to own them, I like vicariously am living through their wheeling.
It's still
dealing
horses.
here.
It's still
Yeah,
horses.
It's very fun.
I'm hearing more horses.
Once you love them, they're just part of you. So it's, you know.
She doesn't
But-
have life outside of horses, Dan.
Yeah, I have no life. I mean, it's, you know. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
It's a consuming world to be in. It's a fun world to be in. But
You
it's a
can't be in it
consuming world.
if you're not willing to work in it 365 days a year. Like, it's
so
not for the
true.
faint of heart.
No.
No.
There's a lot that happens also.
Take
You gotta
vacations.
take the ups and the downs, and you know, some of those downs can be very.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, us as commercial sellers, with the advent of digital sales now all of the time, there used to be a bit of a slow season. It's not that way.
What's your opinion of the digital sales?
Yeah, that's a
Do
great
you like
question,
it?
yeah.
I love it. Yeah, I think it's a really great way for especially racehorses to not completely disrupt their entire life and allow them to keep doing what they're doing best, and then, you know, just keep it more fluid.
Do you think it's also helping with maybe an owner who doesn't necessarily want to put their horse in a claiming race? Maybe they're not good
Absolutely.
enough to do that, but maybe they feel the horse would be better in a different program.
Yeah, absolutely, and even just like a broodmare. You know, if you don't want to transport your broodmare in foal across tons of state lines to bring her to a sale, like, you know, a broodmare is a broodmare is a broodmare. Like, I love that people are getting more and more confident in shortlisting and buying horses off of videos. Like, you know, 10 years ago, no one would have said that they would do it off a video scope, but think how much better that is for the horse.
Yeah.
You know, it's better for the horse, and that's what's most important.
Agreed.
Yeah.
No, that's for sure.
We should probably let you get back to.
Yes,
to the sale.
I've got something coming up here. Very
All
shortly,
right.
but
just
yeah,
something.
yeah. Thank you guys
Thank you
very
so
much.
much. We
Yeah,
appreciate
absolutely.
you. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back to the ring for just a moment, and we're going to bring on our next guest here in just a second.
Those Beach, and there, my treasure beach out of Volado's pet by St. Pilano. And my treasure beach is out of a good state and winning St. Pilano mare. Full already have sister here. 3 other, in fact, 4 other graded stakes horses, including a multiple stakes producer, full sister to a Group 1 winner. Volado's Beach, a Group 1 winner in her own right. In fact, her win from Gilberto Lorena now being shown up on the television monitors. A Group 1 winning daughter of Treasure Beach, half sister, rather a full sister to another Group 1 winner as well. And she is pregnant with her first foal. She is pregnant for the 4th time. Group 1 winner of Life is Good. Here is the Group 1 winner. Volado's Beach. Hit number 191 is next. 191 consigned by Carbondale Sales Agent Badu Prada. This is a 5-year-old Broodmare by Union Rags out of Lady Pamela by Taffet. And by Union Rags, he could sire nearly 40 stakes winners. His daughters producing the life across 3.
The split screen isn't working. We got to get the split screen back up. All right. I think they can hear us though. We've got a new guest on the set, Aaron Wellman. Welcome. It's good to see you.
Likewise.
Of Eclipse Thoroughbred.
Of Eclipse Thoroughbred. Oh, I mean, it's like you know who he is.
We gotta give
You
the
know who the
title.
man is. You know who the man is. Man, what a year. What a journey. And then tonight, I mean, first of all, like I've said a couple times, this is my first time at this sale. I've never been to this sale. I'll ask you kind of what makes this special for you, like this particular sale, what makes it unique, and then we can go back into the whole year that it's been for you guys.
Yeah, the Night of the Stars here is just an electric kind of night. It's unique in that it's a one-day sale, a boutique sale, really focused on the cream of the crop. And from the very beginning of Eclipse's inception, Boyd Browning and his entire team have just welcomed myself and Eclipse with open arms, and we've cultivated just an incredible relationship going back to one of our first marquee mares in lingerie who sold here, and going all through the years, the Paves, the Aluminums, the Carolinas, and of course Nest, who blew it out of the water, and
Can make Ren cry.
Valiance, and
My friends have a Nest. I was over at their house. My friends that I introduced you to, they had a Nest hat. I was legit jealous. Legit.
Well, he could probably get you one. You got one stashed away somewhere, don't you?
I even said to him, I said, how did you get a Nest hat? She's been retired for like how in the world?
Yeah.
Anyway.
collector's item.
Right?
Yeah, she had a lot of fans, and so year in and year out, if we're doing our job at Eclipse, which is pretty much a Phillies-centric stable, then we're going to have some product to bring to the Night of the Stars, and we've had 2 go through the ring so far, and one more that we're hoping lights up the tote board here in a few minutes.
Oh my goodness. Well, like without delay, tell us. What hip number we got?
Yeah, so we'll have Candied as hip
That's
201
right,
coming up
Candied.
here.
So Candied came through around the same time as Locked. They were the same crop. Locked retired now to Gainesway, yes?
Yep, he's there. I'm looking forward to going and seeing him tomorrow. And he's getting settled in. So, yeah, I think we did a, what's your Breeders' Cup? Future
the
Stars.
Future Stars Friday.
Yeah.
Yes, on both of them. And they both lived up to the hype with being so talented on track. I'm trying to get my catalog back up. My hands are so cold I can't.
It's like, I'm like
Yeah, we
shaking
did that. We did that at their 2-year-old season. They swept the 2-year-old grade ones
Yes.
here at Keeneland as
The
babies.
Alcibiades and
the Breeders' Futurity.
Yeah, the Breeders' Futurity.
And then they actually both went on to become stakes and graded stakes winners at 3 and 4.
That's right.
Locke just unfortunately retired before being able to make another Breeders' Cup appearance, but he'll stand stud at Gainesway Farm. And Candied is closing out her career, where we bought her here at Fasig-Tipton in July as a yearling. And now we'll go through the Night of the Stars here momentarily.
And consigned with Elite. So we had Liz Crow on earlier, and yes, she's going to be coming through very soon. So as the bullet points, or the star points we'll call them, say, one of just 2 grade 1 winning 2-year-old fillies by the great Candy Ride. You gotta love Candy Ride. Made multiple stakes winner, 5 additional grade 1 stakes placings, including the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies and the Breeders' Cup Distaff. How great to see a horse go from 2 and hold form to 3 also.
Yeah.
I've earned $1.3 million, never off the board in her career, which is obviously tremendously difficult. It's hard enough to get a horse in the gate, let alone to have a career like this.
Yeah, she was a stellar filly for our partners at Eclipse, and Bobby bought into her prior to the Breeders' Cup last year.
Yeah.
Bobby Flay, the one and only. Mm-hmm. And she became a 2-time Breeders' Cup placed filly, which there aren't many of them out there.
Nope.
Huge feather in her cap. So just an incredible mare at 2, 3, and 4. Unlucky not to win the Alabama last year. Lost it on the nod to Power Squeeze, who sold
Power
here
Squeeze,
also
yeah.
tonight.
To Michael, to Godolphin, yes.
And yeah, you know, so we're excited. We think she's kind of got the goods.
No, she's a beautiful horse too.
Yeah, and she's just gotten better and better with age. She looked so beautiful when I saw her showing this afternoon at the Elite Consignment.
Is it a little bittersweet for you?
Yeah, it's always tough to run these fillies through the ring. You know, they become part of your family, and they all have a special place in our hearts and our partners' hearts. But if we're doing our job right, they become too valuable for us to be able to afford.
Yeah.
And, you know, what makes it a little easier is not just cashing out, of course, for many multiples of what we bought these fillies for and what they earn on the racetrack, but also knowing that once we get them to the elite level, that they're going to go to a good home.
Yeah.
And you know that they're going to be well cared for, live a life of luxury, and be bred to the best stallions.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm such a fan of Todd Pletcher, who obviously oversaw the careers of both these horses. He did not train, however, journalism. Michael McCarthy, got to give a shout out to the great job he did with him. And journalism, what a cool horse. Captured a lot of, you know, attention, fandom. 4th in the Classic.
Yeah, really proud of him. You know, I don't know that there was a horse, certainly not in America, if not the world, that had as hardy of a campaign as he did. I think he ran in 7 straight Grade 1s following his debut as a sophomore in the Grade 2 San Felipe. Won the San Felipe a Grade 2, 3 Grade 1s, including the Preakness, a Classic. Second in both other legs of the Triple Crown. Won the Haskell. Second in the Pacific Classic to Fierceness. And then, you know, really looked the top 3 from last year's Breeders' Cup Classic. Sierra Leone. Forever Young,
He showed up every
and
time.
Fierceness,
Yeah. He ran-
you know,
yeah.
looked
He ran
them in the
every
eye,
time, yeah.
turning for home, and, you know, maybe the long campaign kind of took its toll on him that last
Still ran a
3/16
massive
of a mile, but
race.
ran massive, and I, you know, not to make any excuses. I mean, look, Forever Young is
It's hard for a 3-year-old to go up against older horses like those 4-year-olds.
like those are generational talents.
Yes.
Those 3 horses. I mean. You go back to Forever Young, nearly winning the Kentucky Derby last year, as did Sierra Leone.
Noses apart.
Noses apart, but Forever Young came back this year and perhaps ran the most impressive race of any horse in the world when he won the Saudi Cup.
Yeah.
Beat who was thought to be the best horse in the world at the time.
Yeah, I mean, he's just next level, and Fierceness is Fierceness. He's a champ in his own right, and won the Travers last year, won the Pacific. I mean, it was built up as a Breeders' Cup Classic for the ages, and even with the unfortunate defection of Sovereignty, I think it still lived up to it and then some. I don't know that we'll see a race like that in quite some time, but super proud of Michael McCarthy for the job he did with journalism. Not just getting him to each of these races, but having him show up and perform time and again. And to be 4th behind those top 3 horses with some elite horses way behind him after the campaign that he have, we can only be proud. And you know, we're sort of going through the process right now, figuring out what his future might hold.
You knew that question was coming.
Wait, I was going to ask another question first, and then we get back to that one. How many times do you ask yourself, like, why did he have to be born in the same year as Sovereignty? How many times did you ask that question?
You know, I don't really let myself get into that internal debate. I'm tortured enough inside. I got plenty
Tell
of
us
demons
more.
myself, yeah.
Are you a Mets fan like me?
Here, lay down.
You know, yes, of course, you would rather have it all for yourself,
Right.
you know, in journalism. But at the same time, we've appreciated Sovereignty so much. He's just such a special individual in his own right, that to be able to compete against him and go toe-to-toe the few times that they did was just special. And, you know, it's emotional. It's tough to get beat. It's deflating, you know, and I've got a daughter, Sadie, who's so invested in my family, and, you know, all of our partners and Michael McCarthy's family and everybody that's been associated with this horse. You know, it's emotional when you see Sovereignty get the best of him, not once, but twice. But then you just have to really take a step back and really appreciate what a super, super horse he is, because we know how good journalism is, you know, and to see a horse be able to beat him twice on the square definitely allows you to respect the moment. And look, you don't, yeah, of course you'd love to just walk over all your competition, but at the same time, when you've got those two kind of just next level, superior, elite athletes like sovereignty and journalism, you can only respect it.
All right, I'll let you hit him with the hard questions now. Go ahead, Ren.
It is, but no, I mean, it's the obvious question, and I don't expect you to have an answer now for it, but ideally, what would you like to see going forward with journalism?
Yeah, we'd love the opportunity to race him again at 4. We think that he's bred and built to
He is
only
definitely,
get
yes.
better with age,
yeah.
and
Fine
the best
wine.
is yet to come. But we feel very fortunate. We've got a wonderful partnership. Our original partners, Eclipse, Bridalwood, Don Alberto, Bob LaPenta, and Coolmore came in,
So
of
George
course.
Isaacs, yeah, for Bridalwood.
Correct.
Yes.
And Coolmore have been so supportive. They really took a big shot on him prior to him ever winning a Grade 1. So to have delivered the campaign he has since them putting their faith in journalism and our management has been awesome. They've been great partners, and we're in really healthy dialogue with them right now. We all just want to do what's best, first and foremost, for the horse. And then, of course, for all of our respective partnership goals. So really great conversations, honored and privileged to be having the conversations. And, we'll see where the chips fall probably sooner rather than later.
I will say, having spoken with Aaron on multiple occasions now in an interview format, the one thing that's always stood out is as successful as he's been, as great horses as he's had, he's always stayed humble. And he actually, this is somebody who, he understands the industry from the backside out. Because he was mucking stalls, he did it all.
You started. Talk about your start. I don't know if our viewers know what
Yeah,
your start was.
no, I was fortunate to grow up in the racing business. My family bred and raised some horses in California as a hobby, not as a business, and I was infatuated from the time I could remember, and hustled my way onto the backside of the Del Mar racetrack from the time I was 8. Started off going barn to barn, mucking stalls for $2 a stall, and then working my way up to, walking hots, and then taking care of the pony, then having a few to groom of my own, and did that all the way from the time I was 8 through the time I graduated law school at age 21, and was eventually, basically an assistant trainer. So I had great hands-on experience and have so many people to thank for opening their doors to me, and went on to law school, practiced law for a bit, and started putting together informal partnerships just with buddies on the side, had some success. Actually, the first big success that I ever had was a filly called Val Benny, who sold here at the Night of the Stars for $1.2 million to Roy and Gretchen Jackson. This is when I was not even a professional in the industry, and that sort of opened some people's eyes, and got an opportunity to go to work for Team Valor as their vice president for a few years, won the Kentucky Derby in 2011, and struck out on my own with Eclipse.
Animal Kingdom roaring down the stretch.
The success you guys have had in that period of time is just is incredible. I don't know. I don't know how many. We all want to keep striving and doing more and more, but you got to be pretty proud of what you've achieved.
Very proud, and it's a tribute mostly to the partners that have put their faith in the Eclipse program. They're the ones that back us with their hard-earned dollars, so appreciative of the support that we get, because without their support, we can't be out here buying and selling horses and trying to give them that opportunity to participate at the highest level. And, it's our mission to just execute and get better year in and year out. And, of course, the horses and all the hardworking horsemen and women that dedicate their lives to these horses day in and day out. So
I know your girl's about to go.
Yeah, I want to make sure I get an eye
201.
on her before she goes in the ring.
All right,
so.
we'll let you go. Real quick, last question. How are you feeling right at this moment?
I'm excited. It's a little bit different climate, I think, tonight than we've seen the last couple years. I haven't been able to pay too close of attention to the results. I want to dig into it when I get back to the hotel tonight. But I think Candide's a filly that's going to attract quite a bit of attention, and I think she's going to bring multiple $1 million, just a matter of where that ceiling hits.
Well, we're wishing you the best, Aaron. Thank you for taking
guys.
the time.
Thanks for having me on.
Oh my gosh, no,
it.
thank you for coming.
Rooter on, 201.
Okay, come on, Candy.
All right, in the ring right now is 198. Ren, do you have it up in front of you, 198?
I can pull it up for you right now. 198 is Blue Galena, daughter of Street Sense out of Miss Del Gallo. And let's see here, she is a half-sister to Allen's Rocket, who is stakes placed. We've got her produce record. This is the dam of Flat Out Speed, who won the Iowa Oaks. She's also the dam of Can Group, who is owned by DJ Stable. That's Len and John. As you might recall, he won the Bourbon Stakes a couple years ago, back in 2023. And she's currently in foal to Prince of Monaco. And we've got our gal Rachel back.
I'm back, you guys.
She's back and fortified. However, I didn't know we were taking orders.
Hit number 199.
Have some chicken quesadilla.
I'm all right. I'm good.
There was,
as they say,
pretty much nothing that was like easily snackable. There wasn't like a chicken tenders or French fries.
I need to call in my.
I needed to spare everybody and eat my burger off screen. Have some chicken quesadilla.
Oh, no, I'm just giving you guys a hard time.
That's the most shareable. Or we could have done hot dogs, but didn't want to leave Dan out.
We should have rotated through the buffet in the Seattle Slew Room.
Oh, man.
Yes. Yes, it is.
This is bright work. Here. Well, we can just
go back to the ring.
Let the feed play.
Yeah, let the feed play.
Ring of bright work, who started her career a perfect 4 for 4. She has the looks to match the talent as well. She was a 3-time graded stakes winner at Saratoga, a winner of the Grade 1 Spinaway and Adirondack at 2, and a winner of the Prioress at 3. She defeated an eventual Royal Ascot winning juvenile in her career debut, in which she scored that race by 3 lengths, going 4.5 furlongs. And again, from an illustrious female family, out of a full sister to a full-time graded stakes producer. A racing or broodmare prospect, she is a maiden suitable for mating. Here is the Grade 1 winner, Bright Work.
I had to get down 300, 500, I had to get down 300, 500, I had to get down 500, and 500, and I had to get down 5 on a 700 pound, I had to get down $7 million, I had to get 800, million, and a million, $1 million, $2, $2, I had to get down $1 million, $2, $2, I had to get down 5 million, 3, 5, $1 million, 3, $1 million, 5, I had to get down $1 million, 3, $1 million, 5, I had to get down $1 million, 5, $1 million, 500, 7, I had to get $1 million, 6, 7, I had to get $1 million, 7, now 8, $1 million, 8, 8, 8, I had to get $1 million, 7, to get $1 million, 800, I had to get 8, 9, 9, 2 million, and $2 million, I had to get down 2, 2, 2, now 1, 1, 1, now 2, 2, I had to get down 2 million, 200, and $2 million, 2, I had to get down 3, I had to get down 2 million, 300, I had to get down 2 million, 3, 3, 3, I had to get down 2, 3, and $2 million, 3, 3, 3, I had $2 million, 300, I had to get down 3, 3, 3, I had to get down money where, and $2 million, 3, I had to get down 3, 4, didn't get down here, 2 million, 4, 5, I had to get down 5, 5, 2 million, 5, and $2 million, 5, 6, I had to get down 2 million, 600, and $2 million, 600, now 7, 7, 7, I had to get down 2 million, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, down, you want 8, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9, I had to get down 2 million, 9, higher, and $2 million, 9, I had to get down 9, get down 9, get down 9, I had to get down 2 million, 9, and $2 million, 9, I had to get down 2 million, 900 pounds, I had to get down 3, 3, 3, I had to get down $3 million, and $3 million, I had to get down $3 million, I had to get down 3, back Amazon, I had to get down $3 million, and 2, 9, now 3, I had to get down 3, 3, 3, 1, 9, I had to get down 950, and $2 million, 950, I had to get down 9, now 3, 3, 3, I had to get down $3 million, I 3 million, 3 million, I had to get down 3, 3, 3 million, I had to get down 3, 3, I had to get down 3, now 1, and $3 million, 1, I had to get down $3 million, 1, 1, 1, I had to get down $3 million, 1, and $3 million, 1, I had to get down $1 million, 100 pounds, I had to get down $3 million, 1, get down 1, get down 1, I had to get down $3 million, 1, 1, 1, I had to get down 1, and $3 million, 1, I had to get down 30 pounds, I had to get down $3 million, 100 pounds, and I had to get down everybody else, I had to get down 2, all down those in, 100,000, y'all done upstairs, I had to get down $3 million, 100,000, $3 million, right, thank you.
So now seems like maybe.
Thank you both.
Oh.
Hit number 200 is out. 200 is out. We will turn the candle on. Hit number 201. 201 coming into the ring now. Consigned by Alita's agent. Candy, a 4-year-old girl
Stay with this Candy,
the Pony Fueled by Roaring Fever. Is a maiden suitable for mating. Candy, one of the 2 Grade 1 winning juvenile fillies, inspired by top-class broodmare sire Candy Ryan. In fact, That grade 1 win from the Alcibiades now being shown up on the video monitors from her 2-year-old season. Candide, a 4 times graded stakes place as a 2-year-old and 3-year-old in addition to the grade 1 win. Graded stakes place coming in the Breeders' Cup Junior Fillies and the Distaff as well. She has been a model of consistency throughout her career. Never off the board in 12 lifetime starts, with all but her maiden victory, those starts coming in graded stakes competition. An incredible mare, a grade 1 winning juvenile, one of just 2 grade 1 winning juvenile fillies for the elite sire Candy Ride. Here's the grade 1 winning Candide.
I had to get out 200. I had to get out 3, down and out, but I get 500, and 3 now 5, down and out, but I get 5, 500, I had to get out 5 pounds, and out and out, but I get out 5, 7, I had to get out 700, and 700 pounds, and out and out, but I get out 8, out of the 8, on the man to get out 1 million, out of the get out 1 million, I am not even, I had to get out 9 million, out of the get out 1 million, out and out, but I get 1 million, I am not even out of the get a million, 100, out and out, but I get 1 million, 1, 2, I had to get out 1 million, 2, I had to get out 1 million, 2, now 5, 1 million, 3, 5, out and out, but I get out 1 million, 5, on the man to get out 600, 1 million, 5 million, 600 pounds, and out and out, but I get 1 million, 5 million, down, out, 7, out and out, but I get out 7, now 7, now 8, million, 8, out and out, but I get 8, 9, 2 million, I had to get out 2 million, now 2 million, and 2 million, I didn't make it 2, 2, 1, I had to get out 2 million, 1, and 2 million, 1, 1, out and out, but I get out 2 million, 1, and out and out, but I get 2 million, 1, out, but I get out 2 million, 100, and 2 million, 1, out and out, but I get out 2 million, 1, 1, out and out, but I get out 2 million, 1, and we make it 2 million, 1, out and out, but I get out 2 million, 100, 2 million, 50, and 2 million, 50 pounds, and out and out, but I get out 2 million, thank you, 2 million, 50, I had to get out 2 million, 50 pounds, out and out, but I get out 2 million, 50,000 dollars, and a half. $2 million, and you.
So
Hit number 202 is next.
With
202,
that, there have now been over 20 horses that have sold for $1 million or more. This evening's topper, which I don't know that it's going to get beat in this final run of 20 or more hips, is again Puka, who sold for $5 million.
I am curious about Streak of Luck. I don't know, maybe.
Potentially. We never know. It ain't over till it's over, but still, over 20 horses going for $1 million or more. And again, that top $5 million. In second spot is Just FYI, who sold for $4.5 million.
Juvenile Phillies champ. Just FYI.
So again, it's been a stacked roster. I'll never forget the first sale that I went to was in 2017 out here, and that is the year that Tepin and Songbird sold.
Unreal, yeah.
For what? I think $8 million and $9.5 million, respectively. It was crazy to my newcomer brain, who I had never been to a Broodmare sale, let alone a Night of the Stars, and it was crazy. I can't wait for you guys to see what the set has transformed to now. And this is an accurate representation of the temperature and the climate outside. Since this heater behind us has officially run out of steam, it's given up the ghost.
It's not that it's run out of steam. It's that the guys stole it. They pushed it closer to them.
Do we have Alexa standing by? As I'm like, the teeth are about to start chattering.
So.
Alexa, are you standing by?
The best people here are waiting.
All right, let's bring Alexa in.
Fantastic.
Okay, so it's like, wow, I'm getting a lot of static in my ear. So it's like winding down, and so I figured the best place to go is the bar to find the cool people, right? And I found them. I've got Chris, Tavon, and Cam, and I'm over here talking to these guys. And Chris, you're probably one of the most passionate people I've spoken to tonight, and maybe one of the youngest. He said, I am the future of horse racing. This is where I want to be. Tell us who you are, why you're here.
My name is Chris, and I'm here because I love this.
Aww.
You know, I dream about myself being here at some point, you know. And I bought my first in January. I sold her in October. I made a little bit of money, but this is not the end. We're going to keep going, and we're going to keep going until we can't no more. You know, horses are my passion, and this is going to keep going on to as long as I live. I've been working with horses since I was a little kid. I got brought into the industry from my dad, and you know, he always told me to pursue what I want to do. I went to college for a year. I didn't like it. I told him I didn't like it, and he said that's fine. He said do something you would love to do. Wake up every morning doing what you love to do, and what I love to do is work with the horses. And I hope to become, you know, one of these people around here. You know, have $1 million horses, own my own farm, and, you know, just live the life with my horses. You know.
Love this man.
I know, isn't this like
so
the
genuine.
most incredible thing? Tavon, are you also in the industry? Are you here as a friend? Tell us.
One of my best friends. I've been encouraging him since he started. He got me in the horses when we was both 13. I got kicked a couple times, didn't like it, came back and forth with it. But I'm following his journey. He's trying to get me in the same journey. We're in Kentucky. It's all about horse racing.
It is. And Cam, you're trying to shy away. You don't get to shy away over here. Cam, you are in the industry, right? All right, tell us.
I work for my dad at Goodwin Farm in Paris. I've been in the industry for about 8 years. I came here today to just get my feet wet and watch and learn the ropes of everything that my dad does, and hopefully find me a business partner soon.
Okay, so is it your dream, like Chris, is this where you want to be in 10, 20 years in the horse business?
Yes, this is where I want to be in about 10, 20 years, just chilling and relaxing with some friends, selling horses.
Okay, and if you could paint your epic ultimate picture, like your vision board, what's it look like?
My ultimate vision board is to have a farm here in Kentucky, 300 acres, have my own business with my own people, and just keep selling horses, selling horses.
What's the name of the farm?
What's the name of the farm? We want to know that in your dream.
I don't know, but my bloodstock name, I wanted it to be Hilario Bloodstocks, which, you know, that's my last name, so I'm dreaming of something big, and I'm not going to stop until I get there.
Well, I love it. I mean, you have the passion to do it, so stay the course. We will keep watching for you as you rise in the ranks in the industry.
I will, and hopefully one day it happens, and hopefully you see me on the big screen having my $1 million horses. And I'm not going to stop until I'm done, you know, until the last day I got. That's just all I want. All I want is to be the next generation of the horse industry. You know, I don't want this to die, and I never want it to die. I want it to keep going as long as it can.
All right, Alexa, you got to get his number. Two reasons. One, we want to follow his journey, and two, as you know about me, I'm very handy. I'm willing to work for him. If I can do anything,
We said we
put
gotta
me
get
in.
your number because we want to follow your journey, and also my boss wants to work for you.
But I really do want to thank my boss. Her name's Tanya Johnson, and she's just the most amazing person. She showed me so much in this industry. She helped me buy my first horse, and I just want to thank her for everything she's done for me, you know, as far as, you know, keeping my horse at her farm. When she gets older, I just want her to remember me for keeping the legacy going. You know, that's it.
Oh my God. Oh, well, that's so sweet. Their mentors mean a lot, right? Absolutely.
They mean everything, you know. Without the mentors, you know, some people wouldn't know what to do or what to, you know, look for, what to accomplish. But she's just the best, you know, she's just the best person. And I couldn't be more thankful without her, really. You know, she's just so great.
All right, Ren wants to work for him,
In 10 years,
too.
you're going to be mentoring a bunch of people as well. So
I love that.
They'll be mentoring me.
Well, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate your time.
That was
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, good stuff,
Oh,
Alexa.
I love the
Boom.
can't stop, won't stop attitude. I think that's awesome. And
Yep.
speaking of not stopping, man, I mean, we got right now a horse in the ring at $2 million. This is the half sister to Tapan Street, who actually is the one who got the better of Sovereignty in the Florida Derby, if you recall. She's infolded into Mischief. And we've also got coming up pretty soon, I believe.
Dorth.
Yeah, Darth Vader's coming up.
Bum 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 bum.
I'm sorry, I went off beat on your bum bums.
I honestly think that was pretty good.
That was good.
You know, I was so disappointed that they named the villain Kylo Ren. I was like, come on, man.
I like that name.
Kylo Ren. I'm not a villain.
Oh, because of that.
I'm not a villain.
I guess that is not great.
Ooh, a villainous Dan, a villainous Rachel. I can't think of any. I think that Ren's got us beat there. Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren.
JD's eating a banana right now. He's just trying to get by. Somebody get a picture of JD.
I'm having a flashback to when we were at Keeneland. JD ate a banana.
I don't remember that. I must have blocked that from memory. But
Dan's here to take a picture. I've been taking pictures of Dan.
I
in
know,
his ski
Dan.
suit. Get
Dan.
up.
Smile, JD.
And just FYI, Dan did not pack this ensemble that he's currently.
I'm not wearing anything. Like, even my underwear is not mine. Like, nothing I'm wearing is mine.
That was TMI.
Yeah.
Just FYI.
Yeah.
They're yours to keep now, though.
Yeah. Like, I'll tell you what, like, I felt like I had to bring it back a little bit after that just completely touching and heartfelt, like, interview that we heard, which was like a complete 180 from everything we did at Saratoga. Like, Saratoga was raw, down and dirty, and that was just so wholesome. It was incredible.
Let's speak about that. Like while we're waiting about the. Should we clear up the rumors about Alexa? Did we
I
already
feel like
do
we
that?
need Alexa on to clear up the
I know.
rumors.
Where is Alexa? Let's clear up some rumors, Alexa.
I don't know. I
Can
think
she
she's
hear us?
actually at the bar now. Like at
Oh, drinking?
drinking probably.
What?
So.
Do they still have the? I'm wondering if they still have the chili here.
Chili.
They have.
Chili was on the menu.
Chili was on the menu. I might text my drink runner friend about a cup of chili.
Here we go. Here's
yeah.
Darth Vader coming in.
You want to do it again? Go for it, Rachel.
Bum 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 ba bum bum ba ba.
Darth Vader, who has defeated 9 different Grade 1 winners in her career and 2 Eclipse champions. In the last 2.5 years, she has been off the board just once. That's right, in the last 2.5 years. She's been in the money in 50% of her career starts. She is a Grade 1 winner of this year. In fact, that win from the Ogden 5th up at Saratoga, now being shown up on the television monitors where she was an open length winner. In the money in 50% of her career starts and has earned more than $1 million and earned a 100 buyer earlier every year in the Grade 1 personal exit in a thrilling stretch duel with the reigning horse of the year, Torpedo Anna. She was a near 5-length winner of the Belvedere as a 3-year-old in her Grade Stakes debut. She was a winner by the same margin in the Ogden 5th that we showed you there at Saratoga this year as a 5-year-old. Another Grade 1 win to her credit and an earner of more than $1 million after a run over the weekend in the Breeders' Cup Distaff. A racier Broodmare prospect, she is a maiden and suitable for mating. Here's the Grade 1 winning.
$500, $700,000. You would get along now. $700. You would get $700. Now $800. $800. You would get $780. You would get $890. You would get $900. You would get $900,000. You would get $900. $800. $900. You would get $900. You would get $900. Now $1 million. You would get now one. At $1 million on you on now one. You would get money. You would get $1 million on now one. Your time was 1, 2, 2, and 2. You would get $200,000. You would get $2 million. You would get $2 million. 2 now 1 now 2 $1 million. Now 3. You would get $3. You didn't make it. 3 4 now 5 $1 million. 5 you would get $5 now $5 million. 500 $1 million. 4 now 5 $5 you would get $5 you would get $5 all done $1 million. 4 million. 5 you would get $5 5 you would what'd you say you would get 5 now 6 $1 million. 5 million 6 now you would get 600 you would get 5 now 6 million. 5 million 6 million 7 you're behind now 7 now 7 7 now 7 you would get about $1 million 600 here now 7 million 7 now 7 bid all down $1 million 677 you didn't make it now $1 million 7 you're right now 7 now 8 million 8 $1 million 8 now 9 now 9 $1 million 9 you would get about you would get about 9 you would get now 9 you would get 850 $1 million 850 now 9 now 9 million 9 now 50 $1 million 950 here go 950 now 2 $1 million 950 you would get about $2 million 2 you would get sit back there That's two. Wrap it up. Get it going. Now $2 million on the two. At $1,950,000. Now $2 million on the thank you. You've all wrote it down. $2 million. Going to be $2 million. $950,000 already. That's it. We did something like $2.5 here. Oh, your horse $1,950,000. Thank you.
Hit number 210 is next. 210 is next. Thank you both. 210 now coming into the property of Orleana Farm. This is downtown Diva, Gray Road nearby Giants Causeway out of town. Along with Mr. Greeley.
All right.
All right. So we need to give a final shout out to one of our sponsors. Tonight's coverage of Fasig-Tipton's Night of the Stars is brought to you by Hagyard Equine Medical Institute, celebrating 150 years of trusted care in 2026. So since 1876, Hagyard has been the original concierge doctor for horses, providing true cradle-to-grave care. They're home to over 60 licensed veterinarians and nearly 400 dedicated team members, from specialists in breeding and sales to sport horse and racetrack medicine, advanced imaging, internal medicine, surgery, and even ophthalmology. And Hagyard's reputation really goes far beyond the barn, as we were talking about with Dr. Fallon earlier. They support equine research through the Grayson Jockey Club, champion aftercare organizations like New Vocations, Old Friends, which is a favorite of anyone who follows us on social media, and the Secretariat Center, and they give back locally through Central Kentucky Riding for Hope, Make-A-Wish, and land conservation efforts. So with state-of-the-art facilities spanning 110 acres right across from the Kentucky Horse Park, and a full compounding pharmacy and laboratory serving clients in over 40 states, Hagyard continues to set the standard in veterinary innovation and education. Thank you, Hagyard, and congratulations on 150 years next year.
That's awesome. 150. That's some. That's
and I
real.
did that all while giving you the old razzle dazzle. I feel like I need a Mr. Peanut monocle. Dan, is my head bigger than yours? This feels a little tight. Look at this thing. It's perched on top of my head.
My head, my brain, it's all shrinking day by day. So
I feel like I could give it a little gangster tilt forward on the brim. You want in on this, Ren? You want this on your head?
I'm good.
Oh.
It's a great hat. No, it's a great hat. It is.
It's got the purple too. It's got the Breeders' Cup.
It does. It does. It does.
I'm committed to this now. This is who I am.
Well, I want to say who I am is a gambler at heart, and I want to bet. And so in an hour, I'm going to be able to bet on the Melbourne Cup. And if you want to join me and bet the Melbourne Cup, you can just scan the QR code on your screen right there. It'll take you right to Naira Bets. You'll get some free money. You get a sign-up bonus if you don't already have an account. But yeah, free $25 bet. That's nice.
That's
Risk-free action, Melbourne Cup.
And did you land on where you are betting?
I was gonna go with Buckaroo, I think, because
just to annoy me. No, I'm joking.
Buckaroo feels like the play. I mean, I feel like Parchment Party is it's gonna do something. I don't know if Parchment Party is gonna win though. So
well, the who was it that put this 2025 Melbourne Cup preview together, horse by horse, all 25 horses for the standard, was Andrew Hawkins, and I believe
he's good.
Yes, and I believe, unfortunately, that he put Parchment Party as finishing 24th.
Wow, who did he pick on top?
I think I'd have to actually go through and look.
Hawk is
all through.
Awesome. He's really good.
I'd have to go through, he did intensive write-ups for each horse. He put Presage Nocturne, the 6 horse.
Okay.
Or is it the 9? What is
See, when you start to write too much, that's when things get lost. And that's why you should always reference America's Best Racing cheat sheets ahead of the big races. We do not have one for the Melbourne Cup, but any other time.
But in any case,
you won't get lost in all of the context of, a write-up.
Presage Nocturne, trained by Alessandro Bassi.
Wait, Alexa is standing by.
Alexa, let's clarify some things.
This could be anything.
No, this isn't anything. This is like the man who's just had the week of his freaking life. This is Philip Shelton, who had 2 Breeders' Cup winners, sold one to the Swiss, and got 4th place in the BCBC this week.
Right on.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, just a crazy
a crazy couple of days, and I think it's what this game's all about. The highs are unlike anything else, and we're selling Lush Lips tomorrow, so it's just an unbelievable ride, and we're very fortunate to Fasig-Tipton for putting the show on tonight, and Vodka with a Twist for selling for all of our partners. We'll have a couple more that I'd say one or two of them will end up coming back here in a few years, so it's been a great weekend.
Wow. I'll say, talk us through a little bit of the emotions of the last few days having.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, that was getting so good.
It was too much juicy stuff.
It was too much juicy stuff. It really was.
I just looked over to the feed and forgot that this hat was on my head. But like I said, I'm committed to it.
Oh wait, they're back.
Okay, she's here.
Okay, we're back.
We're back. Okay, keep going.
It's just like I was telling some of the guys, we were trying to make some bets on Valentina, but we literally were in the paddock. Then we watched Sci-Fair win, went to the winner's circle, went straight to the champagne room, then went straight back to the paddock for Valentina, never went back to our seats. And it's just, it's what you dream about. We'd run second the 2 previous years. And so to go to win with Sci-Fair, who I felt like she was the most likely winner. She'd run the fastest sheet numbers of anything in the race. All 3 of her races were faster on sheets than anyone else's best race. Valentina, when Aiden's filly scratched, we thought, it becomes a lot more wide open. We felt like her last race, we could just draw a line through it. So we felt like she had a shot and that she was going to outrun her odds. We didn't feel like she should be 20-1, but, she obviously, we needed a lot to go right. And O'Sheen gave her a master class. And then kind of after that, we had 2 more runners on Saturday, but then it shifted into BC mode of how do we strategize, to have the best result possible. So just, and then it's I'm on a red eye back to Lexington to get here, to try to sell these horses for as much money as we possibly can. And what I think is great about Fasig tonight with the Night of the Stars is it's just electric, the atmosphere. And we basically had Spinther Farm and Shad-Eye from Japan, just trading $100,000 bids, and then it traded $50,000 bids, and it was just the 2 of them for $600,000 or $700,000. We thought she was going to bring around $1 million, and she brought 1.6.
Wow.
And it's just, you play at this level, and it's just people decide which horses they want, not what their price is.
Dude can't lose this week. Alexa,
No,
you can't lose. You should get his Melbourne Cup pick.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, we want to know your Melbourne Cup pick since you can't lose.
Buckaroo, but I don't even.
Dude, does everybody know that there was a Buckaroo here? Ask him. Yeah.
Wait, what? What, Ren?
Ren was saying
there used to be a horse named
Buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
He won the Peter Pan. He was a really good racehorse. He was a really good racehorse, a son of Buckpasser.
Out of Buckpasser. Yeah, no, that's beyond me too.
But-
Okay, so wait, before we go
you guys
to
make me feel
I
old.
want to hear a little bit more about BCBC because that's where my start to the game and my heart was, coming in through competitive handicapping. And I got to know, 4th place, what'd you clear?
225. So, it was a great weekend. I was probably too scared. Sci-Fair was really my strongest opinion the whole weekend, but she was the first race, and I was we bet 1,500 to win on her. And then really Splendora, Notable Speech were my 2 strongest opinions. We actually got lucky. We had a filly entered in the filly mare turf. She vet scratched. Had she stayed in, I would have been forced to bet her. So because she vet scratched, we were open, and we put 10,000 to win on Jazora, and then she won. So
The only time I've heard someone say they are lucky that their horse vet scratched out of the Breeders' Cup race.
Some of my outside partners are probably not happy to hear me say that, but it ended up working out.
Yeah, you cleared a couple $100,000 from that. So, okay, so that was your big play.
Yeah, we bet, we were down to we had 10 grand. We bet half of it on Notable Speech, got up to 22. I got a little nervous because Cinderella's Dream was the big buzz horse. Charlie Appleby early in the week had said it was his most likely winner. We bet 10 grand on Jazora, figuring that was going to get us up to 100, which we thought would give us a shot at top 5, which, that was my goal, was to be top 5. And I said, you know what, let's play some exactas, Cinderella's Dream over a couple of the other horses we liked for bigger money to try to get in that 50-plus range in case she just turned out to win. And I never know if you bet it right afterwards. I'm like, why didn't I just push all 22 on Jazor and I would have won? But,
It's hard to know, right? And especially in those like game time decisions. I mean, hindsight is 20/20, but the contest is so tough, and I mean, one error, you're out.
Well, I'm not in a position to where, if I could have turned the 22 into 50, 50's still real money.
Yeah.
And 50, I can't remember what 50 got, but it would have been right on the borderline maybe of an NHC berth. So, like, if we could have turned, if Cinderella's Dream won and Jazor ran second, we had a $2,500 exacta, that would have been just fine.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jazor winning was the best result, so that was a great week.
Incredible. And now we're going to be seeing you in Vegas. Were you already qualified, or this was your...
No, and really, I don't try to qualify because I don't like the mythical.
Oh, really?
I don't like the, which obviously the NHC's, but...
My favorite.
I've qualified a couple times in previous years, and normally my dad and brother go with me, and we make it kind of a guy's trip out to Vegas.
Yeah.
But my wife did text, and she said, "Tell your dad and brother they're not going. I'm going to come this year."
Like that.
So we'll see who ends up winning the battle.
Alexa.
Well, she's going to win the battle. Have a spa day, and then spend your winnings before you even make it. Yes, Dan.
Yeah, just last question for him.
All right, we got one question coming to you.
Going back to Sci-Fair, how much does he credit the magical cameras of ABR for her winning the race?
Dan wants to know for Sci-Fair how much you credit our magical team for winning the race.
A lot. I just couldn't believe they got the video edited that quick. I was like expecting it to be middle of the week, and it was out.
Oh.
Yeah. It was great when Jake Ballas had reached out to me, who had bought him and his wife Maddie Matt Miller had bought her as a 2-year-old. And we did the deal with Jake to buy in with Reagan. And he said, "Oh, Jake's not here. Would you be happy to do it?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I'd love to do it." That was about as simple as I was super confident going in, but it's a horse race. And basically from the time she jumped, as soon as she settled in between horses, I was like, we're going to run huge. And then she when she inched out of that group and was in a clearly second, I was like, it's going to take a superstar to beat us. So I didn't even have to sweat it that bad, which made it even better. But yeah, I give you guys a lot of credit. Problem is now I just need you to come to all my next races.
I mean, hey, we'll be there, and we'll. I hope you never wake up from this dream.
Yeah, that's right. You and me both.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks so much for taking some time, and we'll be catching up with you in Vegas in a few months.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Wow.
Great job out there.
That's insane. And one of the things that I quickly wanted to touch on, I was curious about. So he was involved in the horse Valentina, who won, trained by legendary Irish trainer Aidan O'Brien. His 2 sons are both horse trainers now, and Donnacha O'Brien. Donnacha. Oh my gosh, my Irish ancestors are rolling over in their graves. Same thing with Medagliadoro thing from earlier, but he would have set the record for the youngest trainer to ever win a Breeders' Cup race, but his own brother beat him to that by just 1 year. Joseph O'Brien, he is the youngest trainer to ever have trained a Breeders' Cup winner, and that was at 26.
And Joseph O'Brien
his
also
brother,
rode.
who just won, was 27.
Yeah,
so.
Joseph also rode a Breeders' Cup. Yeah,
He was the
youngest.
He was 18 years old when he won a Breeders' Cup race. Just an insane racing family. If we're talking about like the generational effect of it all. How cool.
We're coming up to HIP 220, which is Streak of Luck, which is the dam of Ted Nafi. We've mentioned that horse plenty of times tonight. We want to go back. Speaking of reaction videos, we caught a great reaction on Saturday, Friday, when Ted Nafi won the Breeders' Cup Juvenile.
Grant and Ted Nafi, they have been together throughout, and now their noses apart. These 2 grays will come to the top of the stretch together in their bi-coastal battle, and they're into the stretch, and Ted Nafi has taken the lead from Grant with 1 furlong to run, and then comes Mr. AP third. Ted Nafi there at the 16th pole. Grant is not done yet. He's coming back. Ted Nafi, Grant, Mr. AP's in it 2. Here's the wire. Ted Nafi did it. Ted Nafi wins the Breeders' Cup Juvenile over Mr. AP.
Such a great reaction from the Toffee family and the whole team at Spendthrift. There was a moment there where it looked like Ted Noffey was going to be challenged. Ultimately came back, but it made for a very thrilling race reaction.
Mr. AP, scary.
Yes, but I am going to say this right now for all you out there who are Eclipse voters. If this is not a unanimous 2-year-old champion, you need your vote revoked. I'm sorry. At that point, come on.
What do you do with
an undefeated record?
Oh, yeah. He's definitely going to be the 2-year-old champion.
But there's always the one. It's like, what?
What do you do with older male? Is it like is Forever Young? I mean, because Forever Young's actual full season, including international, is obviously he's horse of the year.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one because, right, he won the Saudi Cup.
Mm-hmm. Beat again. Remember, at that point, he beat the best horse in the world.
I think you could definitely make an argument for him. I mean, it's going to be between him and, I mean, ever since wins the Pacific Classic, Sierra Leone's right there in the thing. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. I think as far as horse of the year goes, you definitely go Sovereignty. It's not his fault he had to miss the Classic itself. As far as older horse, yeah. I mean, it's tough because how many races did Forever Young actually run in 2025 here?
I think, was it 4?
Yeah. I think
4 or 5.
Yeah, so he had the one prep before he came back over here. I know that the Dubai World Cup did not go well for him. So it's a tough one. I'm doubting if I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. I guess there would have to be like a clear, like, sort of definition of what the rules are. Like, can you count any of the international record, or is it like, even in some small way? Is it like an extra? Is it like a tiebreaker? Or not?
It's a tough one.
Yep. All right, so we're at 218. As we mentioned, 220 is Streak of Luck. That's Ted Noffey's dam. She's in foal to not this time. So how much value does that add to her?
A ton, especially after he got, again, I keep saying this, but it's crazy. He had 10 babies in the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah.
And he, Cy-Fair came through and the others ran well. It adds
1X.
Yeah. Well, no,
1X.
that's not. He's not a 1X, but he's a very classy
1X.
horse. He's a classy stallion. Let's not confuse the people. But I would think that this mare has big time potential to go for a pretty penny. She's young. She's not, she's a young mare.
How old is she?
She's only 5, I believe. Or what am I saying? Let me see here. She is. Where is she?
Who, the mare?
The mare
I think
is.
she's like 10 or 13. 10 or 13. One of the
I'm
other.
sorry. I meant to say she's 10.
She's
I don't know why I
10,
said 5.
yeah.
Because I can't count.
Yeah, no. Good.
Well, you've only been streaming for 4.5 hours.
I'm just, and I'm cold.
Welcome back to the set, Alexa.
Thanks, guys.
I'm cold, and I'm I'm to the point, I am from Michigan, and I feel like an absolute wimp. I'm wearing a hat that's got sort of like a felt inside. I've got.
I know. I walked up on the set, and I was like, "Where did Dan go?"
What's up with guys?
It's me.
She looked at us all and kind of just gave us this roll the eye of like we're all pathetic. But and also because I'm just like, I don't know. I think I wanted to go back to the year before everything went sideways. I'm looking at even numbers. So I'm 2015, 5 years is 2020. I don't know what's wrong with me. So yeah, she's 10. She's 10 years old. But she's.
But that's still young.
It's still young,
right? There's still plenty of time and plenty more foals.
For sure.
Ren, when would you say for a broodmare, they'd be considered a little maybe past the prime? What age?
Well, I mean, some people might. Well, it gets difficult because some people.
5 seconds. The horse is coming out.
Well, take it. I'll just say it this way. I think that some people discount the mares from being able to show. They need to have shown some quality. If they haven't shown quality by, let's say, 10 years old or 8. Maybe
give me a number.
But the point I was going to make is something Royal had Secretariat when she was 16 years old. Is my point.
We're going to the ring.
Yes, here she is. Let's see. Streak of Luck. This is a daughter of Old Fashioned.
Greg, we got on mute.
On Friday, that win now being shown on the television and bound to likely Eclipse Award Championship Juvenile Season. 5 years, 5 pregnancies for Streak of Luck. In fact, she's on a good streak of her own right. She is pregnant with her 5th consecutive foal. She is now pregnant to the leading juvenile sire, not this time, so the dam of an undefeated Grade 1 winning juvenile. Pregnant to the leading juvenile sire in a loaded pipeline. She's already got a full sibling to Ted Noffey on the ground. Here is Streak of Luck.
All right, you bet. I got $1 million on her now. $1.5 million. $1.5 million. $1.5 million. I got you, Woody. $1 million to $5 million. Now $2 million on her. You $1.5 million now. $7 now. $2 million on her. Now $2 now. $2 now. $5 million. $2 million. $500,000. $255. You now $7. $7. Now $3. That's $3. Got to be $3 now. $3. That's $3. $3. Not now $4 million. $4 million. Now one. You better get anybody go 4-1. Blake is in. The rest of you's running second. I got $4 million. Now one. $4,100,000. She's the deal, isn't she, Jesse? 4-1. 4-2. 4-2, Blake. 4-2. 1-2. 4-2. I need you to get anybody. Now 3. 3. 4. I need you to get anybody go forward. Get anybody go forward. 4. That 4 down. 4. Here we go. Now 5. Here we go. 5. That's $4,500,000. You go ahead, Jesse. $4,500,000. 6. $4,600,000. Nick 6. 7. $4,700,000. $4,700,000. $4,700,000. How do you get anybody going to 7? You 7. You get 8. Now 8. You get now 5. $5 million. Now $5 million. Take 5 now 5. Get 5. How do you get 5? Now 1. 5-1. No. Got 5 in the back. 5-1. Got to wait too long. $5 million. 5 at the time. $5 million. 5-1. How do you get it? 5-2. 5-1. Get 2. Now 2. $5 million. 200. Get 2. 5-2. $5 million. 1. $5 million. 2. 2 now 2. 5-2. Now 5-3. 5-2. 5-3. 5-3. 3. 4.
Oh my gosh.
What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys?
5. 5. You get now 6. Got it right there. Y'all wait too damn long. 5. You're missing your spot every other time. 5. You wait too long. 5. 6. 5. 6. 5. 6. 7. 5. 7. 5. 7. 5. 7. At 5. 7 now 5. 7. 5. 700. You get 7, sir. You come all this way. 5. 7. We'll give you time. 5 7 5 8 5 8 5 8 5 7 5 8 5 8 5 8 5 7 6 1. Got 6 back here in the back. 6 1. 6 1. Nope. 1 2 6 2 6 2 6 2 1 2. We say Woodrow 6 2 6 1 2. Yeah 2. Now 3. Now 3. 3. Now 3. We get anybody get 3. Now 2 3. That's 600. We get anybody 3. We get 6,300,000. Now 3. 3.
I feel like I need to celebrate this with a drink once it's done. My gosh.
6 2 6 3. Camille's in 3 4. That's 6 4. Here we get anybody go forward. 4 down 4. That's 6 4 down 4 down 4. Here we get anybody go forward. Get anybody go forward. 4. That's 6 4 3 2 3 now. That's 3 now 3 now 3 now 3 now 6 2 on the wheel out front. 6 2 right there. You can use 3. 6 2 6 3.
She's so pretty too.
So you gonna do it one more time?
Shit.
Look
Look at those bangs.
You know? Hold on. Right there, Camille. Thank you.
She's got a kind eye.
6.
Thank you both.
2 million.
I love it because I spoke to somebody who I very greatly respect in the industry, and I said to them, I said, am I crazy before everything started today? I said, I think Ted Noffey's dam is going to be the sales topper.
You were right.
I love being right.
I think that's your love language, Ren, is being right.
But Alexa understands me, though, too, because she loves being right also. But that's what's good, because we all do, though, right? Everybody wants to be right. And it feels good when our gut instincts do prove out. I mean, not that anybody has to be a genius to think that that mare is going to go for a lot of money, but
that was a lot.
That
of
was,
money.
I mean,
who do we think got her?
You know what? I would not be surprised. It could be somebody internationally. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Spendthrift. Why not, right? Buy the mare.
That's what I'm thinking.
Could you imagine, right? I mean, it could be a number of different outfits, but the mare to have a colt like this representing her, and to be in full to one of the hottest styers in the industry right now. And such a classy mare at that. I went and I got B-roll of her earlier for a package we're going to put together for Ted Noffey and for Breeders' Cup, and she just looks like a mare who would be a grade 1 producer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, she just has, again, the word class is the first that comes to mind when you look at her.
Hey, I thought you were going to say the word is blue hen.
A blue hen.
That comes to mind.
Oh, and I got to correct myself. Something Royal is actually 18 years old when she had Secretariat.
Wow. Yeah, so she's got a potential many more foals ahead of her.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
heck yeah.
it's all based on, how fertile they are. It looks to me like she's been a, fertile myrtle.
And that's the thing, for those that are not aware, IVF is not an option in thoroughbreds.
It is not.
There's certain things that you can do to prepare the mare, but ultimately this all has to
be a live cover.
Deed has
happen
to be
the natural
done.
way.
Yes.
None of the...
And there's a lot of different, like one thing I love about the racing industry is how, intricate it is, and how you'll never stop learning anything about this industry. There's so much, and so when my first homebred won last week.
Oh, that's right! Congratulations!
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
And so I've bred a few horses, and just even having the different state-bred horses. Like every state has their own program, and sometimes the mare just needs to be there by a certain date before she foals. Sometimes she has to do the deed there and can't leave the state for it to be considered a state-bred horse. So every state has different incentives and different monies to try to bring people into their state to breed. So I just think the industry is so interesting.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. Oh, speaking of interesting, I've been trying to get this cleared up all night, and every time we can't get it together. Let's clear up the rumors. There's a rumor. Speaking of horses and breeding and connections.
Well. Yes, I did date Marshawn Lynch in 2017.
So, no, tell the backstory of this real quick, because we only have tip 227 is going to wrap us up tonight.
So on our last live stream, I interviewed Marshawn Lynch.
Unforgettable.
If you haven't found it, go find it. It is quite the moment. But my friend just sent me this text the other day. They Googled my name, and Google AI said, Lexa Zepp, Haphazard Racing, America's Best Racing, and dated Marshawn Lynch back in 2017. And I was like, damn, I'm pretty good. I had no idea I had that game.
It's
so
crazy
yes, it's true.
that you get the connection to Marshawn Lynch given the viral video, but where they got 2017
I don't know about 2017, but I have a theory of why AI thought it. There were just so many comments of women on those.
Oh, that's true.
Video. They were like, "Oh my God, look at how he's looking at her. Oh my God, look at how she's looking at him. Oh my God, his arms around her. I'm so jealous. I hate her." It was
kind of a headlock.
It was kind of a headlock.
I thought it was shock. That's what I read in both of, in your eyes at least.
But where's the 2017 come into play?
No idea whatsoever.
Now, do you gaze upon him in the Dove little pop-ups in Target? He's like the new face of Dove men's body wash.
What?
So
Well,
there's
yeah,
all this
clearly.
Marshawn ads.
I mean, I'm
now.
not opposed, Marshawn. If you're watching this, I'm not opposed to a date.
I was gonna be like, do you walk down the Target aisle and just caress the cardboard cut out of his face and be like,
I
hey,
only
Pookie.
Dove.
Hey, Pookie.
What are the odds of actually watching this? Give me a percentage.
At
He
least
is.
4%.
4%.
Okay.
He is.
Well, he's a
categorically.
horse guy now.
He's a horse guy.
He was at the Breeders' Cup.
Well, maybe John Sakura can get the word out that.
There we go, John. My man. Hook me up.
Walk it in.
So there are 3 horses left in this sale. 3 horses, and
I feel like I could almost mic drop it because I was right.
Ren, you're right a lot. You're like the smartest person in this room when it comes to breeding.
No, I've been wrong. Like, oh my gosh, I got my tush handed to me on Future Stars Friday of all days.
That's your day.
The only top pick winner I had spread, and thankfully I had Super Corridor on my ticket for my other thing. But
I liked Super Corridor, and I didn't.
Can we do a remote hit of Greg? Just his face right now?
It's almost 11 p.m. I don't know where you might be watching, but I think that the Melbourne Cup happens at 11 p.m.
That's let's just keep it going.
No, I think it's 11, so this is going to be perfect. If you're still with us, transition straight to the Melbourne Cup, get your Naira bonus, and bet the damn thing.
Let me see. I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to pull up my...
With Buckaroo.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see.
Buckaroo is our horse.
I still have my I have my money that they gave me for losing so much money.
Son of
Oh yeah, it's
Buckcasser.
7 minutes to the Melbourne Cup.
Oh my God! Do we just? Greg's
getting. Oh, we're getting the shot. We're getting.
Wait, can we go back to?
We need a light on him.
Oh,
we need a light on him or something.
Wait, we're coming. You guys gotta see this.
This is. Wow. That is the face of a man that is
done,
considering never clocking in for work again. That is a man that is going to book a one-way ticket to, I don't know, a cruise destination and just sail away. Enya style.
But I mean, all the way to the end of the sale, multi-million-dollar horses. Who is this?
Million.
225. We've got Excellent Truth.
Boyd did say he was gonna pop a bottle, right?
Oh, he wasn't gonna pop a bottle. Specifically red wine.
Oh. Okay.
What do you think of this one, Ren? What can you tell us about this one?
Well, this is Excellent Truth. That's why she's selling for so much. This is one of the other mares who's consigned by Elite. We had Liz Crow on earlier. She obviously already has a very impressive record all on her own. She's a Group 3 winner. She's Grade 1 placed. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Excuse me. She's a Grade 1 winner. She won the Diana here. And she was also second in the Just a Game, the Jenny Wiley. So it's not a surprise for her to sell for $2.5 million.
And this next one, Scottish Lassie, was supposed to run in the Breeders' Cup. Scratched.
You sounded very bitter with
What's happened?
A gong. A gong. Did I just
that
hear
wasn't
a gong?
us? That wasn't us. Did we do that sound effect?
Greg is chuckling.
Oh no! No! I saw when this was. I saw this.
I'm not talking the rest of the night.
Oh,
it's
no.
just this.
The wheels have officially fallen off.
Where was this when horses were going for over $1 million? I would have just interrupted
How did I
any guest
get?
and just started going. Anytime a horse was going over $1 million, and that's how we could keep track. Can you imagine?
I just got my bets in.
Okay.
Who did you bet, Dan? Who did you bet?
I bet $10 to win on Buckaroo at 14 to 1, and I put $10 to win on Land Legend with Joe Morera at 71 to 1.
70. I mean, why not? I don't.
Take a
71 to
shot.
1.
Hey,
win every
you
day.
didn't bet on the feral?
I'll make 10% of my money back.
You didn't bet on Parchment Party?
No.
You didn't bet on Al Rifa?
Well, no, I did a separate tri-key box with some of those.
Oh, what about the one that I said, like feral or federal?
Felon. You're a felon.
Felon.
Feral.
Oh, God. I didn't use felon, I
It was
guarantee
a horse
you.
trained by Wayne Catalano.
Wait, Wayne Catalano's in this?
No, I said he trained a horse named Pharaoh.
Wait,
and now this horse is going for.
Yeah,
This is
226.
This is Scottish
Lassie again.
All right, let's be quiet for a minute, all of us.
100,000 now, 8. That's 3,008,000 now, 8. One more time now, 8. 3,008,000 now, 8. Now, 9. You're out for that now, 3,800 now, 9. You better go down. You better go down. All done. 3,800,000. 3,900,000. 3,809. That's 3,899. All done. Thank you. You better go 89. Yell if you want her. That's 3,839. You better go 3,899. 3,950. You better go 3,950. Your way, go to 3,800,000.
Final offering of the evening. As we say thank you to Stars Fasig. Final offering of the 16th final offering of the 2025 Fasig-Tipton November Series of 227, consigned by Database Digitization.
You still got a chance.
Down
Scan that QR
cat.
code.
Probably your
Get it
brown
going.
by discreet candid of Shane LaFemme.
After this horse gets done, we'll give you one last shot of the QR code.
His
And
daughter's
then we're going to
producing
bed
the
and
lights of
defrost.
the street of the street
By the
level
way,
as well.
one special shout out to
Has
JD Mitchell.
the
A
stakes
lot of
horses
times
do it
we
with
all
their
kind of,
stakes
you know,
winners.
it's all a group
Sister at
effort.
the
This
range.
one was a lot more JD Mitchell than any of us. He's been out here all week setting up. So JD, thank you.
Here's the
Love
name
you.
of
Thank you.
Here's the name of Mr. AP, who got a nice in his runner-up effort in the Breeders' Cup last Friday at Del Mar. Current yearling out of there was a Constitution. It's a Constitution about $325,000. Give the wheeling by not this time out of there, and she is pregnant. She is pregnant to McKenzie.
All right. 200,000, 3 now, 4. 3 now, 400,000. You guys feel anything coming up? 500, 525, one more time, Blake, 25, 25, now 50, 550, beautiful fair, happens to be the last one, 550, 550, 555, let's go, 50, and Blake, 525,000, your horse, thanks.
Ren is going to tell us who bought the $6 million horse.
So, Ted Noffey's mom went to Ammo Racing, Kia Dropshin.
Oh, Kia. Okay,
Yes.
That's Isabella's.
Yeah, that is Isabella's.
People.
Oh my gosh, I was like,
Yeah, no. Isabella's the one that, signed the ticket. That's her horse now, actually. She had $6 million to spend. Isabella is boots on the ground, finger on the pulse of racing here at America's Best Racing, all things social media. That's all credit to her.
Look at that.
You guys,
that was
we
the
did
sale
it.
stopper, right? Was that
Yeah.
6.1, 6.2?
did it.
That was a 6.2 showstopper.
And the sales ring is empty.
If you come away with nothing else from this evening, just go away knowing that I was right. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I'm sorry. I don't have that big an ego. I promise you.
It is important, though. It is important.
All right. Well, guys, ladies, this has been an awesome time, a very cold time. Thank you to our crew once again.
Yeah.
Alexa, Ren, Rachel, great job.
Great
and
job,
thank
Dan.
you to Fasig-Tipton for having us out again.
We love you.
We will see you at a much warmer show soon. All right, everyone, have a good night. Bye.
It's America's original sport, and no one covers it better than America'sBestRacing.net. From the sport to the lifestyle, the best races, horses, and destination venues, cocktails, gambling, fashion, and more. America'sBestRacing.net is a sport for you.